What are you doing? Weirdo. Oh, crap. I swear, I feel like my ever since yesterday the game is like you, like a little bit. It's quite annoying, actually. Literally, Oi! Wagwan, rude boy! I'm gonna try. I'm gonna take the command line off and see if that fixes it. Alright, let's try this again. No additional command line arguments. Play. Oh, I needed to restart the fucking BattleNet. Whatever. Bollocks. Let me just check. Maybe it did change. It did, okay. No restart needed. Yeah, see, it's gone now. Dude, if I put on... Yesterday I was having problems with the game launching. Apparently, you add a D3, D11 to your command line, and then it was launching, but my fucking game was laggy as fuck. But now it just launches again. There was something really weird yesterday with WoW, dude. I feel like one of their... Maybe like... I don't know. Because I did some research, and apparently, when you launch World of Warcraft, it dials out. And if it can't dial out, it won't launch. Even though the process is active and it's dialing out in the background, it's not actually launching the game. And by dial out, I mean like it tries to connect to a certain IP range. But that wasn't working last night. But when I did D3, D11, it was working. It's so fucking... Yeah. Maybe I can kite mensch claw all the way over here. It's pretty far though. You hear about Don Lemon getting arrested finally? Fuck off. Oh, what? Where'd he go? Bro, why am I dazed? It's not hitting me in the back, man. Fix your shit, Blizzard. Fuck off. Useless fucking piece of shit garbage game. Fucking dazed me 3 times while I was strafing. Piece of bugged shit. That made me mad. What's up, Ice? A dead hunter? Oh. Wrong checkpoint. Mercy.
Betty, don't. You're just saying that because you know people can hear you. Stop. You're so.
Oh, did
Don't
I miss?
listen to my child.
Did I miss
Hello.
guessing?
Bro. I know, something
Uh,
is sweaty, apparently.
It's my daughter. She knows she can be heard by other people, so she starts talking rubbish.
She's a sweaty hardcore gamer, clearly.
Yeah.
Well, I was just punching my chair and yelling at Blizzard for being terrible, so I understand. Like,
Oh no, what have they done to you?
I got dazed twice from the back when I was strafing too. Yeah. I'm trying to get like a
Wait, you're
low level.
online?
Yeah, I'm on my hunter
Why is it not in the guild?
because I made it last night when no one was
Oh.
online. Barrage TV hunt.
Just whisper me and I can guild invite it. Oh, I think I can. I don't know. Prox has changed all the.
Yeah, no, everybody has invite rights.
Okay, good.
As far as I'm aware, all the ranks do.
Which Lu are you on?
Luenzi, Luenzi. Which Lu?
I was going to say just slash you, Lou.
/ Hulu, yeah. Hello, Alice. Do you want to talk to these people because you're talking loud enough for them to hear? No.
How do I even
Yes?
whisper? Oh, it's W, right? Yeah. I was like, /R is not working. What's going on? But that's
Hello,
reply.
Zoggy.
Hey, dog.
Yo.
There you.
Right, now basically just win eight Alterac Valleys and I have a weapon. Nice.
I got my first armor piece as well for my Alterac Valley. From Alterac Valley.
I mean, I think I'm just
Nice.
going to get like the main hand, offhand, and the bow, and then the gloves.
Is the game good?
And that's it. Just fuck doing anything more, to be fair.
Is it PvP
I went for the weapons first, and then I figured
Not this one, no.
because the mage I was dying in like one hit, so I figured fuck it. I'll just go for the armors as well.
Well, the hunter gloves, they give you 5% boost to multi-shot, so
That's pretty nice.
yep.
You'll be 5% more useful when you pull half the dungeon.
Exactly. The master will be 5% well, no, that's not how it works. I was going to say, the master will be 5% more dead, but no, that's not how it works. It's going to be like 0.5% more dead, I guess.
I remember thinking when I first joined Country Roads, I thought your hunter was your main character, Sally.
No.
I was so confused then when I saw you raiding on your rogue, because I was adamant. I don't know, maybe you were just in a like,
Did I even have a hunter in sword?
yeah. When I
don't
first
remember.
joined, anyway, because I remember thinking it was your main.
Off with you.
I don't think you leveled it past 50, because Sunken Temple was that.
Yeah.
I started.
Yeah, it was 50. I remember.
I don't think you leveled it to
No,
60, did you?
no, I did not. I did not. I mean, I had a 60 Hunter in Classic, but yeah, not in Sod.
Sally stopped dying. You still sound as bad as last night.
Well, I slept about as poorly as the night before, so yeah.
I found
Welcome
another
to
victim
3
for the
a.m.
guild, by the way.
Hmm?
I found another victim for the guild.
Oh god, who now?
An American.
No.
Oh no! Please do invite them so we have someone more to mock.
Yeah.
Who is he? What class is he?
Oh, he's not online right now. Oh, well, he's but he's playing his horde character. He subbed to the wrong when I started playing. He started playing, but he subbed to NA accidentally. So it took him a month to follow. So he's like level 5, I think.
Level 5?
I'm a game crack dealer. Whenever I play games, people on the stream are like, "Oh, maybe I should play that too." Well, you're certainly welcome. Like, this happens
sure,
a
why
lot.
not? Are we going in? What is...
I'm waiting for you guys to sign me up. I'm just stood here. Oh,
people
you're
are-
in the middle.
Oh,
of this thing.
for fuck's sake, I just queued up solo again and got into a dungeon. Oh, into an AV. Invite me so I can join the next one.
Okie dokie.
There he is.
Another healer. What type of paladin? Okay.
Oh, we need a paladin healer.
Yeah.
Wait,
yeah,
if he's American though, is he not on the wrong time schedule?
I mean, I used to play in Raid on the US servers as well, so yay! Raid
He's a
until 3 a.m.
degenerate
my time.
like me.
That's all we needed to
Nice.
know.
Yeah, there is no schedules
Okay.
for us, right?
So he's a Yank, right? That's his note. He's a Yankee Doodle. That's his note, Yankee Doodle.
See, y'all noticed how smart I was passing over guild leader to Prox so that he'd do all the ranks.
They're a big old mess still, to be
They are.
honest.
They are, but I have no involvement.
Maybe
That's
we
the
need
important
some
bit.
involvement.
No, not
He
from
needs
me.
a bit of help.
I love
This is
how we
gonna
all
go badly.
kind of have like custom rank names, apart from a gem rank, which is still just called Guildmaster. So
It
that's a
was
good one.
called something else, and then it went back to Guildmaster. I mean, we were sat playing with Tabards last night, the two of us in the Stormwind Visitor Centre, comparing
that-
Tabards. So I
no,
was
that-
helping him.
I did see you guys stream on Discord when I went.
Yeah.
Should just
It
be
was
head
like
redneck.
It was like I said to Sully, it's like everybody's like, oh yeah, Zorg should be raid leader. Yeah, everybody will listen to Zorg. My raid
Nice.
leading style consists of you all know what to do, so just go do it. That's
just-
literally my raid leading.
We had the best Karazhan groups though. Back when
Oh, we
the
did
days.
though.
Cool. That was 9,000 XP for that AV win quest.
How
or
very
daily
Dragon
quest.
Ball Z of you.
I need to pick up the AV.
I don't know that reference, I'm sorry.
Okay, let's do get loyalty level in PvP.
How can some random show up to my fucking mine and then while I'm mining it, steal it underneath from inventory? What the fuck is this shit?
What?
God
This is
damn
why you level a rock, so you can just go mine in instances and
useless
yeah.
midget. I'm playing a dwarf
Did I
too,
queue
so
us? I don't see the thing on my map. Or is it the little eyeball or something?
No, you talked to the
No, but to know whether I'm queued or not. Oh, I didn't queue us.
no,
Sorry.
because I haven't had an option to yet. But yeah,
Oh, Sally, you've just started, one of you?
Yeah, well, Galv is dead, and we have 3 minutes on the Frostwall Graveyard.
Someone
which
in your
is-
group is already queued for that.
that'll
Oh,
be
is it-
Sally.
Yeah,
Right. See you later, Sally.
Yeah, no, I was literally about to say, just kick me out of the group. And
We'll
I'll
check-
just wait for the queuing up until.
Now I can't talk to the. Right. We'll meet you in the next
There we
one.
go.
Sorry. Right.
I
Hold
mean,
on.
she's got to give me
Zoggy.
time hoping to pick up the.
Yeah.
There. You do it. I'm awful at this.
Oh, were we not just signed up to?
Yeah.
Yes.
We should still be signed up though, shouldn't we?
Okay. Why can I not talk to the NPC?
I had to run away and then run back.
What do you want?
You got a cat?
I have 2 cats.
Oh, can you
Right.
post some
Cheers,
pictures
group.
in media?
We need pictures and we need names.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I have a clip of her
There we
somewhere.
go. There we go.
The names are Leanne and Luna.
Oh.
Oh, that's good.
Leanne's a tiger. Like she's got like, you know, 3-4 different color shades, which is very unusual. And Luna is black and white. For, you know, like obviously, right?
I have
Pretty.
no shield. I
The
will
name's a
get
little
clapped.
on the nose.
Should I
I
go?
can give you that to help. Where's Lynn? There.
Oh wait, is this? Oh no. Right. Okay. It's only showing me all of you. A group. Unit frames. Group units. That is raid 1. How do I change? It's a group 2. Where's raid group 2? To have. Because raid 1 has all of them. Grouping and so.
That is a pretty kitty.
Oh. Oh, she's
She-
got like a half ginger, half black face.
Yeah, it's like a.
Oh, that's cute.
She has like 4 different colors striped. Can confirm
Very
though,
cute.
never ever get 2 female cats. My god.
Wow.
They're very bitchy
Are
against
they very
towards each other.
catty?
Oh, Jesus. Like at least if it's a male and he wins or loses, then that's it. Right? It's like that's the rest of the life. That's for their entire life cycle, that's like the picking order. But these bitches fight fucking every day. Like it's oh my god, I have to run behind them sometimes. It's very annoying. But when they're adorable to the max.
Cute. I have a ginger cat. He gives off ginger cat energy all the time.
So he basically has one brain cell.
Yeah.
And
Pretty
licks,
much.
and licks windows. Yeah.
The one from the clip follows me around like a dog. Like I go downstairs, she follows. I go upstairs, she follows.
Oh.
I go to the bathroom, she sits in front of me with her back towards me, acting like she's gonna protect me or something. It's so fucking weird. I can't go anywhere
That's
alone
cute,
no more.
though.
Yeah, it's pretty adorable.
Obviously a good owner.
I try to be. I like animals more than I like humans, so it's not that hard.
I think
Yeah.
that's true for a lot of people.
Yeah. Yeah, don't check out my latest video if you're an animal fan. Oh my god, I'm gonna die again.
How
What
are
are
you
this-
dying as a hunter?
It's good. I don't have anything yet. I'm level 8.
No pet yet. Yeah.
Yeah, no pet, no nothing.
I suppose so.
The moment they step into my melee range, I'm like, oh, here we go again. Like-
Oh, I am so missing my epic mount here.
We have anybody in here? No, it's just us.
If you're slow, go to the
coming.
mini boss, Kappa.
Yeah, I'm at Galvin. There's me and another shaman here. Fuck it, I'm going.
Yeah, if you're fast,
Face roll
the
it.
fast mines generally just push on, and like the slow mines all stop at the mini boss because we're slow.
Well, I
I
stopped
give you
here.
a shield.
Thank you. I stopped here thinking, oh, like you guys will come in here, so
There's not too many in here, actually. Normally everyone
there
comes
really
in
isn't.
here. Oh crap! I've got Fear Ward. I should use
Could
that.
be a pre-made,
there's
and they're
a
just
Trevor
ignoring
down.
it for going straight for the
Yeah.
end boss. I had that
wouldn't
happen
surprise
once.
me.
I was very surprised. Like, it worked. I didn't even think that was possible. I thought you had to kill the mini boss.
No, you don't. You don't have to kill the
No.
elf per se.
I mean, I'm elemental, but I'm just chain healing everything.
Oh, I totally killed him.
Oh, let me invite Ice to the Discord. I forgot. Ice, the Discord is in the channel thingy. Is it still?
Guild
It
me.
is, right?
Guild info.
Yeah, Gilfin for yeah. Oh,
Yep.
hello.
Oh, go on, Zoggy. Get him. I'll try and protect you.
He dead. Wasn't going nowhere. If only I can mount up now. There we are. Before a rogue gets him.
FYI, best not to show that Discord link on stream because, yeah, we have had
Yeah.
intrusions on the Discord.
No worries. I just checking if it was still there. I think he's leaving. In real life. I did block out the chat as requested. There's a bunch of murlocs on top of it now.
Oh, you really didn't want to do that?
Huh?
Who?
No, this
Okay.
silly warlock.
I was about to say I have no problem with blocking the chat.
Yeah.
Dude. like,
No. This warlock dotted me, so I just dropped off and chain lightened him. Yeah, that's that's them down.
He got
Silly.
squished.
Yeah.
It was good timing for my thing as well.
Yeah, there was two of them coming out of a graveyard and just decided to try and dot me up, and it was like, nope, dismount, chain lightning, you're dead.
Into mastery, chain lightning, pop 3
Yeah.
minutes, let's go!
Oh, I know. It wasn't even off the cooldown yet, but yeah.
Did you go in a tower, Zoggy?
I went to the end because I had things on me,
Oh.
but yeah, I'm here. Yeah. Elemental mastery now.
I'll just follow you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna help out in the towers.
Oh, my gear is so bad that I can't even help.
Did you boost? I just noticed.
No, I did like 10 levels this morning.
Yeah, totally. Like, I was
Me
like,
and
what do you
Malawi have
mean?
just
How
went
are you? I just
level
realized,
up.
how are you in Alterac Valley in the first place? Aren't you like level 40?
No,
There's a
I mean, I
shaman
got
in the
to
tower.
46. Which one?
In
What's up, Sizzle?
That tower there.
Okay.
What happened?
I got to 46. I was leveling this morning, and I got to 46, and I went away for lunch, and I came back, and I just, you know, when you just sit there and you're like, "Fuck, I'm done."
I just want to really spend some money.
Well, I mean, yeah, we're not.
Yeah,
short
for
on a
like
little bit
24
of extra
hours.
change, so it didn't break the bank too bad. But I mean, I just sat there and was like, I just can't be bothered
No,
with
they
this.
got me there. Huh.
Oh,
They're
crap,
putting up
sorry,
quite the
Zoggy.
defense. No. There was a shaman in the tower. I was fighting two warlocks that just death coiled me, then death coiled me again. So couldn't do much with that.
But yeah,
Grounded one of them got hit by the next.
I know how you feel. This is why I have so many alts, because in my, I don't spend money. I just make a new character. Like, it breaks the monotony, I suppose.
No, mommy.
I suppose I just
I just hate
immediately
leveling.
changed from healing All I've done is heal for the last. I mean, I love healing.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. But I needed a change. Yes, child. No, you cannot, because it'll be dinner time soon. Maybe afterwards. We'll see.
You can have a cookie. I said it's okay.
He wants a fizzy drink.
No, fizzy drink bad.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus, there's loads of these guys up here. Whoa.
Yeah,
I've just
that's-
fallen off the tower.
yeah. Nobody was there to defend.
Yeah, apparently it was from
the
some-
keep, so.
Anti-Semitism thingy.
Gosh, I am dotted up
Which,
buggery.
let's be honest, is not surprising to anyone.
Oh, we got the tower now. Uh-huh.
Oh,
Gosh, they really want to be here, don't they?
yeah, they do. Oh, you really don't want to do that to me, Warlock, when you're on that low health. Trying to knock me up. And he's on, like, yeah, 3rd health. Okay, so we're all piling in now.
Hopefully.
Well, there's about a dozen of us that are just coming into the Frostwolf village. So
Like the hilarious part is the entire reason the anti-Semite rule was put in was because of Hassan, and then he still can't fucking control himself. It's hilarious, bro. What a dumb terrorist.
isn't everybody in ping?
Do we do this mage thing?
Well, that druid's gonna want a healing.
Oh, he's in. Are we going? We're
Yeah,
going.
we're going, yeah. Now that's on me, lovely.
Don't die, Zuggy.
Well, I need the, it's dead. The wolves there on me.
Can I fear them?
Yeah, yeah. There we go.
Oh, nice. Easy peasy.
Yeah.
Gosh, nearly 8,000 honor already. I think I've only done like 4 or 5 AVs.
Are we getting Sally back in, or? Excuse me.
I'm 30 seconds from landing, so I can actually run up and pick up the quests.
No, it's all right, I'll just invite you to the group anyway, so. I don't know, I do like going into PvP as Resto instead of as Elemental, but then again, there's something about Chain Lightning a bunch of people that is so good.
Goes burr.
Yeah, neuron activated.
Talk to me. Really good.
Great to meet you.
Here there. Watch, get her back.
Almost there. We's waiting. It was annoying. I came to realize that, like, because I've got the 5 Thunders gear on, like, there is a lot of int on them. So, like, I had a few pieces of blue healing
Bro,
stuff.
apparently it's 7
was like,
days.
By the way. Sorry.
All right, okay, yeah, I was waiting for you to say. What's the mail? We'll join this group. Yeah, so, like, I was like, okay, well, I gain like say 20 healing per item, so that was say extra 60 healing, but like I was losing 1k mana because like they had no int compared to like my legs having 17 int on them and stuff like that. It was like, so I just kind of deleted it, but disenchanted it all, not deleted it, but yeah.
I'm gonna go into the cave actually get the banner.
Oh, the banner, yeah.
Not me, just here now. Start sharing quests.
Oh, that's good. I need those.
Yeah, how do I change? 'Cause at the moment, thank you, Sally. Thank you again, Sally. That's my quest log guy on full, but yeah. So like at the moment on Elves, right, this raid group that we are in right now, that is my raid 1 frames. But my raid 1 frames I have set to 2 groups for like a 10-man raid. How can I change this to be like group raid 2 instead with 8?
I'm just gonna send you the settings for my raid 1, raid 2, and raid 3. I
Okay,
think that would make our both life easier.
That will make, yeah. Ah, you know what we need to do, Sally? The Earth Shield's not showing. It says I've got no shield when I've got Earth Shield on. I need to change that again and put the item, the spell ID in, because I updated the thing. We'll trade you for water. Ooh, thirsty. Trade.
That's the visibility settings for the raid 1, raid 2, and raid 3 that I have.
Okay.
No,
I'll do it after this one.
be good.
I mean, I could Lin, but like that, it's just one of those things like robbing a random mage of all their water. I got 1 stack, which was pretty poor. Oh no! I've swapped to healer, so I don't actually have a mount on the bars on this one. That's always good.
Oh.
I should have just stayed elemental.
I did change like my setting a while ago that it's no longer character specific keybinds, which is apparently something I had enabled for like the last almost 20 years, I guess. It is now just set to like just share all the keybinds, so I don't have to think about that, and every bar will have the exact same fucking bind.
Like I should take my carrot off before I'm stuck at the front with like 2 people.
Imagine having a carrot and a fast mount.
And mount speed on gloves, and yeah.
Yeah, I'm also
The only thing I was missing with mithril spurs, but yeah.
I also completely forgot about going to the cave.
Yeah.
I did change like, oh yeah, wait, I was
I
going to
see.
go to the cave.
There's a cave.
Yeah, with a lot of
Yeah.
harpies in the silence, and that's
the
where the
harpy cave.
banner is. Yeah.
And the mobs are like level 52.
Yeah.
You say it like I
right.
should know what that means or where that is.
Look at where Selly is on the map underneath the Alliance like hub. There's a singular cave.
Oh,
tucked
I
away.
see the cave.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
In there, that's where you do one of your quests to retrieve the banner. It's okay. I only did it like 2 weeks ago or something. Whenever we were last PvPing. Where am I going? Oh, I've run straight past everything. That's always good. Let's go that way.
Meanwhile,
I was
there's a
following
guy in our main
everybody
base
else.
creating Tory bars.
Nice.
I tend to do AV quests when it inevitably bogs down one of the games into like a defensive thing.
Yeah.
That's now you've
I'm
got
level-
30
I'm-
minutes. You got time.
I'm level 58. I don't give a shit. I'm just doing it now.
Alright, but generally you don't even have enough time, right? By the time you get to the quest, the game's over.
You have enough time to get to the flag.
Yeah.
So I still have the
100%
quests on the mage for like armor scraps and stuff, but
Oh yeah, no, fuck.
I have to
no,
go. I have to run back as well, and by the time I'm back, the quest giver's dead. So like, what is this?
No. I don't do those. I just do like the banner destroyed, mine captured, graveyard assaulted, banner, victory.
Yeah, those I managed to do. But the inside one, they only give 90 silver. That's it. No honor.
Yeah, no,
Some of them give honor, some don't. But yeah,
yeah, don't think it's worth it though.
no.
Because that's more for like summoning the
Frost
Ice
Lord, yeah.
yeah, or the tree, I guess.
Are we taking that tower? Are we taking the tower?
I don't know. Everyone seems to run.
They just go at the bottom. I mean, I'm a healer and I'm going at the tower, so that's not really helpful, but I'll get ganked by a rogue, no doubt. Oh, there's a
sounds
little
all right.
mage here. Here, mage, have that.
You what, mate? That's your fucking head now, Will. I always like that Americans like think the British accent is like high class, and then I hear British accents, and I'm like, no.
No,
It
definitely
depends. It depends if you're north or south. South are posh people.
Yeah. Oh, occasionally there's a
Oop
push
north.
like, oh, I do declare, like, you know,
Yeah.
those guys.
No. Oop,
Well,
oop
none of us
north,
talk
where
like
I'm. No. Oop north, where I'm from. No,
not.
Lou.
Oh,
Something
I
got
got
you there. Yeah.
absolutely
Clapped by
squished.
something. Where did you die?
Just coming into
Yeah.
the Horde base, there's a group of them.
Ah, right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's a couple of them defending apparently. Someone said in chat.
Now I'm gonna get stuck in the middle with, oh god, the ones that like to
Well-
hang around.
Just come to the tower with wherever you are. Where are you? Back up. You're back up there. Somebody's pinging. Is that like saying going in and like half the people aren't there?
I don't know, but the ping is really fucking annoying because everybody can hear it, even if you're
Yeah.
not close. I do like my owl, Who, but I do miss Boop because Boop is so much more quieter than fucking Who is.
Then who?
Yeah. God, the screech.
At least we're going to take this tower. So
Okay, follow the group. Just follow.
yeah.
Oh,
Oh, wow. We're all
God,
power packed
there's-
there. Jesus.
There's a lot of Horde coming.
There's also a lot of Horde that are defending the base. Like they haven't even reached ours yet. We're taking this tower, but
The way you said base triggered my MechWarrior. Oh no, I'm muted.
we got this tower.
The way you said base triggered my MechWarrior 5 brain. If you've ever played that game.
I used to love the early Mech Warriors. Yeah.
Yeah, MechWarrior 5, it's actually not that bad. But it has someone with your accent, Rihanna. And she goes, "The red base."
That doesn't sound like Zorg. What are you talking about?
The way he
That
said
was-
base.
that was-
I went to the base. It's just fucking hilarious. I don't know why. But my brain immediately started playing that in my head.
Poor Zorgy.
I
You don't
know.
sound like that.
I know I don't sound like that.
The way he
Oh,
said
yes.
base was very, very similar.
Oh god, I'm in the middle of the field thing. on
I
my
can't
own.
do nothing on this road.
On my own. I'm so scared.
Oh, go on, Searing Totem, get him. Yeah, Searing Totem got him.
Nice.
Now I heal myself up. Oh, the mage. No, the mage. Because they're all defending the tower. absolutely clouted by that. But yeah,
Might get through this without dying.
Oh, hey,
Famous last words.
there's a world
Yeah.
boss in front of Stormwind. Fun.
yeah,
Oh.
they've been pulling it in.
Oh,
Some unkind and cruel.
Yeah. There's two healers freaking. Oh.
I'm not sure I can actually get out now.
oh no, it's
Ah!
here. Great. Oh, I got some stupid thing on me.
It's fucking rogue.
Oh, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. No, no, world boss, no! Oh. Well. Apparently he can shoot 6 shadow bolts at the same time.
Yep, he does that.
I'm level 9. One would have done it.
Rats.
No, I mean, like,
Kill
he didn't need
over
6,
you.
right? Like, if he blew at me, I would have been dead. There a reason people do that, or just to fuck with people?
Mostly the ladder.
Yeah, I figured.
Welcome back, Lou. This
Are
is
we,
where
are we stuck?
we're stuck here, basically. Yeah.
Nice.
They've got absolutely
Yeah,
shitloads up there.
This is going to be a terrible
Oh, they're
game.
defending, for goodness
Yeah.
sake. Great.
And I can't, I can't even heal. Watch that rogue round the back.
I've dotted him, so.
Yeah.
Oh, there's another one.
There's another one there as well.
Yeah.
I need to
Okay,
sit
he
down and
just
drink.
decided to stand still and take
I'm
it.
pretty sure some of those are bots, but yeah,
What do you think?
possibly. I want to be able to sit down and get some mana back, but I can't. We're stuck in combat.
I can give you a little bit of that. It's
Oh,
not
yeah,
that
it's that
great,
thing.
but
No, it's all good.
it's a little bit.
It's a little bit, yeah. But yeah, whenever anybody goes running off out there, it's just we can't get past them, so.
Let's clap him. Yeah, right.
As he runs out of freaking healer line of sight.
Oh my god, something's
It's
whooping
the
my
wa-
ass.
Warlocks in the tower and stuff, yeah.
Good day to you.
Yeah, no, that's. It's a
We're
bit of a
foo
mess.
bad
Oh, yeah, we're completely stuck here.
until everyone else joins us.
Yeah,
need something?
literally.
Did you just say Fubard?
Absolutely. What a great word.
Holy shit. What is this, 2000?
Yep.
What film is it from?
Saving Private Ryan?
No. Oh
Yes.
my god.
And,
Is
I
it
think
in
it got
Saving-
like.
Yes,
yeah,
Saving Private
it is
Ryan.
Saving Private Ryan. I don't know
Yeah.
if that's the actual
No,
origin.
I don't remember it from that.
It's like a running gag throughout the entire movie. Because they all say, oh, the situation's Fubar, and then at the end, the typewriter guy finally figures out what it means, fucked up beyond all recognition. Fubar!
Oh,
It's like literally the
There's
hack.
there's also a Canadian movie made in 2002, which is called Fubar.
Yeah, but that's after Saving Private Ryan.
That's true. Yeah. Ryan is 1998. Fuck, that long ago. Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
man, we're old, bro. Like, I mean, we're playing classic WoW. Obviously, we're old, but you know.
Are we actually getting in a
But
little
not
bit?
really, no, not really.
This warrior's gonna mess me up.
No, he's not, because I'm stood right behind you.
I'm out of mana.
Yeah, so am I.
Goddamn priests. Is it bad to wand?
Never
No,
got
it's
to
good, right? It's better than nothing. I do have to like. I still have retail brain, right? So when I run out of mana,
I'm
it's
so
so in
oomed.
5 seconds, it's like holy shit.
Yeah, I'm so now. I can't sit down and drink.
I
Stuck
got
in combat
nothing.
with the bowman. No, no.
Yeah. Right, time to hide. Time to hide. Someone's gonna shoot me. Oh,
I'm trying to sit underneath the towers so they can't hit me and then heal.
Yeah, how's that going for you?
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm getting mana slowly, but I'm not healing anybody else.
Hey, my pet is now submissive.
nice.
Is that a
God, if
team?
Malamian was here.
Yeah, it's a loyalty levels. This is loyalty level 3.
See, I don't remember
goes up-
any of this at all. Like,
It goes up to 6.
I do remember I had Bacteria as my pet from Stranglethorn
Nice.
Vale.
Mm,
But it-
Bagheera, yeah.
It just. It still gets like special stuff, right? In Classic? If you.
No, it just has normal cat skills and stuff.
Oh.
But you do have
Are
to
we
like
still
tame higher
hiding?
level ones as well to get like the higher ranks for bite and claw.
Yeah, is everybody piling in yet? We're kind of, but I've just got no mana to do anything because I'm in combat with the towers, and they're just defending it. So
Yeah, you have to run like really far away.
yeah,
But
I'm
Horde,
just
Horde has both towers in our base, so they will probably win.
yeah. I'm just trying to get mana tied, and then I'll. You just can't get in, but yeah, that shot. Got that guy. There's a shaman out there that I was trying to get.
Oh, we have both mines though, so that's something. Kill 233 more Horde and we will win.
Hey there.
Yeah.
I can't see what the Alliance reinforcements is because it is underneath my experience bar.
See you around.
No, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh, jeepers.
Need help?
Yeah, they'll have the Horde bunker in, the North bunker in 5 seconds as well.
Yeah.
When do we get mail? Is that like level 40?
Mori, yep.
Yeah.
Be careful.
Are you alright up the top there, Lynn?
Yeah, I'm just staying out the way because I have no mana to do anything.
Yeah, I can just see there's a warlock.
I can't get out
Outside.
of combat to drink anything.
I know.
either.
I'm just trying to read. If only I had water shield, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, just let me out of combat for a split second.
Well, we'll have this tower, so we're looking okay on the other side.
God
Ah,
damn
well,
it.
expected. I mean, we were never winning that one.
Ah, nice, I got teleported back to Stormwind. Ah.
Nice.
Well, nice and not nice because now I cannot
Yeah. Yeah. Let's have a look, John.
That's fine. That's fine.
I can probably do one more and then I'll need to go and cook dinner.
Yeah, I think the same for me.
Yeah, I should be on
What's
myself.
for dinner?
Salmon.
Oh.
I've
Yeah.
had it marinating in soy sauce, sesame oil, honey, and like Korean chili flakes all day.
Oh, come
I
into
don't
your
eat
house.
fish.
Oh,
You
the
have me
salmon
more
is so
marinated the
good.
entire day.
Yeah.
You have to get marinated the entire day. Don't even care in what.
I literally am just going to do pizza and just be lazy.
That's literally what I'm
Oh,
having.
no,
Yeah.
That's
Like,
good though.
I'm having burritos, so
Barbecue chicken pizza with some
Barbecue grill.
peppers.
Yes, my man.
It's all good, yeah.
meanwhile here I am.
Right,
making my own
yes, so,
burritos.
It's the leftovers from
That
last
sounds
night, but it's still good.
absolutely. Right, so LUI. Red one, and we go down to
I splurged
visibility.
last night and bought like an extra big, the biggest pizza I could for myself. Like I ate half of it. I felt so bloated.
Nice.
So I have half left for tonight.
Do you dip your pizza in anything? Any sauce?
Well, there's barbecue sauce all over it already, right? It's barbecue grill.
Yeah, but you gotta like garlic mayo
No.
or something.
No,
Why?
Because it's delicious. Garlic
But there's-
mayonnaise can like go
garlic
on
mayonnaise and
everything.
barbecue sauce doesn't sound very tasty
that's just
combined.
such a-
To be
I'm
honest.
sorry, Lou, that's such a girl thing. It's absolutely.
Pizza
It's
heathen.
so good though.
So we just found out that apparently it's not just pregnant women that eat anything.
I mean, I was a pregnant woman once or twice.
Oh yeah, but
Once upon a time, yeah.
Maybe those cravings have never left.
I'm not gonna lie, but garlic mayonnaise with barbecue pizza sounds disgusting.
What can I do for you?
No, at best I would add more barbecue sauce, right?
Yeah.
Barbecue sauce makes everything better.
Yeah. I recently discovered American barbecue sauce, Sweet Baby Ray's. My god, it's good.
Oh, never heard of it.
Yeah, it's like straight from America, like actually imported. It's called Sweet Baby Ray's. They have like a million different flavors, but I only have the honey flavored barbecue sauce, and it's fantastic.
That cost you an arm and a leg to get here.
No, it's pretty cheap because
See?
it's like a Dutch. It's like a Dutch company like imports a bunch of Asian and American foods and then puts them on the market here like an
Oh.
intermediary. So it's still pretty cheap.
Yeah.
I mean, it went
I
slightly
think-
up because of Trump, but right. The tariffs did
Tariffs
increase
on
the
everything,
price.
yeah. I think the hunters have a plan. Looking at the amount of spam that just went out there. Oh, with Epic
jeez,
Mount,
yeah.
go do that. But yeah,
Pretty standard.
yeah.
Meanwhile, I'm just in the mine.
In the mines.
Yeah, I just ended from the top, which is probably a bad idea. Should have just ended from the bottom.
What do you even do there? I captured one. I have no idea how.
Just extra
It has to do with
reinforcements,
the,
isn't it?
yeah, it has to do with the reinforcements.
Oh, so just kill stuff inside of it then?
Nah, there is like one specific mob that if you kill him, it will actually swap the mine over from being neutral to
Oh, okay.
being from your faction.
Yeah, just right in there. I was killing the kobolds. It was the kobold mine.
Anybody gone to Galv? There is one person gone to Galv. Is there?
Nice.
Yes,
That's you.
there is one.
Well, two including you.
Yeah, and he looks like a holy paladin because he's made no effort to run in. And yeah, come on, somebody go in. Look, there's Healy heals. There we go. Good warrior. Do your job.
Anyone sticking around for this tower, or
They're already done, I think, by the look of it.
Well, I suppose then Tower Point have been capped, but they've
Yeah.
like been destroyed.
need to be
That one's still good.
defended?
Yeah, that one's still up to go. Wait to see if anybody goes in there. Are you going in?
Is ammo a thing in retail? It's not, right?
Yes, it is. Oh, in retail, no. No,
Yeah.
no.
It's more along the lines of, because my rogue is like level 33 now. I've been playing it religiously. It's more along the lines of like I need every now and then I need a pace change. And I've done so much AV that I've got the first 2 weapons and my major chest already, and that took forever. So I'm like I'm cycling, keep it fresh. Oh, I need one more. That, and I got Ice. Ice just joined the EU side as well. And he's a human, so I came here with
Oh
the
man, you're already in here, Mr.
low level.
Paladin.
Yes, yes, I
Didn't
do
kill any of the
play. I
guys,
plan to
just
do
ran
that.
in and capped it. Yeah.
It's the whole reason. It's like literally the whole reason why I'm like leveling so many characters. I got a mage, I got the rogue coming, right? Yeah. I'm debating maybe getting a boost. Oh, fuck. No, I didn't get it. I didn't even realize. Shit.
Started warming up there.
I wouldn't know what to use the boost on then. It's probably a warrior.
Oh, you're a communal boosty boy. That's what you are. There's a rogue down.
Are you talking about
Yep.
me?
No, about this paladin that came into.
I actually switched out some of the communal gear for what I was leveling in because they're
Probably
better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah.
The hell?
I mean, the communal gear has like stamina, and I don't know about the other classes, but
Hello.
what the priests get is a bunch of stamina and a little bit of intellect and a tiny bit of spirit.
Yeah, there's not much on them.
There's no spell power, no nothing like that, apart from your trinket.
Have a good one.
Oh, man, we're actually doing well there.
Light be with you.
This rogue.
Light bless you.
So he's playing a human. That's why I'm like quickly doing all of the low level shit. He's like a level 5 or 6, so I'm guessing he's like Goldshire. That's probably where he is.
Alliance boss, 100%.
There was a rogue in here. Did he get killed or not?
Ah, that count as a graveyard assault. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm going all the way down the bottom. I'm not staying there no longer.
Oh, we're going in.
We're looking pretty good at the moment.
Hey, you guys are ahead on Horde. Horde has just started.
It depends if people run out or not, but yeah.
Oh, I got insta-gibbed. I think that was a one-shot. Yeah, the whirlwind clapped me.
Oh yeah, that will, yeah. Well, we won anyways.
Nice.
Okay, I got like 4.5k honor out of doing literally 2 battlegrounds, so.
Yeah, I'm up to 9.5.
Yeah, I'm on 5,000. Well, technically, I'm on 4,999.
I mean, I might just save this honor. The thing is, I don't really care about it at 70 either, because it's not gear that I'm going to use. But I guess maybe a weapon if I get stuck, you know.
Right,
I've
I'm gonna go
I've
make
made
dinner.
Lynn. Yeah, I was gonna say I've made Lynn leader. I'm gonna go make the dinner too.
Yours.
So I'll catch you guys in an hour or so if you want to do dungeons or PvP or whatever. Sure, we'll
Yep.
find something to do.
We
Bon
always do.
appetit.
Yeah.
Catch you
Peace.
later.
Bye. And then there was 2.
Yeah,
Well,
but
technically
I'm also
3,
going
but Lynn's being quiet.
and I'm also going AFK to make dinner. So
Okay.
yeah, hop off.
Bon appetit. Oh, he just left as well without saying anything. What a douchebag,
Yeah.
man.
No,
You know a guy
this
in
is
real
very-
life. What the hell?
eh.
I know
Yeah,
him in
so
real life,
you-
by the way.
you can
Like,
walk-
just so you know. Like,
I was about to say,
yeah, yeah. Like,
never noticed him to be like a very vocal person.
no, he's
Each to their own.
especially in a public setting, he's fairly quiet.
Yeah, I mean, each to their own, obviously. That's it. I'm off as well. Well,
All right, bro. Have a
semi
good one.
AFK. Yeah.
Peace. Instant ban. I'm surprised they can get through. Usually Siri catches him before the link gets posted.
Oh, I'm just a social drinker. Every time someone says I'll have a drink, I say, so shall I.
Alcoholism. So funny. But killing dwarfs, that's too far.
Ah, winter. Yes, winter.
What? Oh.
How are you?
On the bright side, we're flying through these early quests, right? Because they don't even give me anything. I just need to get them done so I can catch up to ice. Lol. Did you get the pack as well with the mounts and stuff, or just the boost alone? It's like $60 solo. I was like, that's why I went for the pack, like the $40 pack. Now I can just add $40 extra, and then I have a boost in 30 days if I want to, right? Because you can. It's Blizzard. Of course, they're gonna let you upgrade. So like,
Need something?
you want to spend your money on us? Of course, we can do that, right? So I started with the mounts. So I still have the option of the boost.
See you later.
Bro, Jesus. Okay, never mind. Like,
Well met. For the Alliance.
I mean, on the one hand, I get it, but on the other hand, that's a lot of money, bro. Damn.
Well met. Go with honor, friend. How are you? King's honor, friend. Be careful.
I actually leveled. What the hell? Nice. Oh, that means we're 10. Nice. But there's no hunter here, right?
Hello? You need something? Hello. Safe travels.
I might have to go to... Yeah. Yeah, I was just about to say I might have to go to Stormwind for one. I forgot to ask Ice exactly where he was. That's the annoying part. Ooh. Can I use this?
Hey there. What can I do for you?
Can I train it? Your mats. Okay, wow. That's not what I read. I was like, LFW, Enchanter, Icy Chill, your nuts. What? Why you wanna Icy Chill my nuts, bro? It says MTS. And that's not what I read.
A little bit differently. I'm trying to build this channel and all that, but one thing that has been kind of a
Okay. I had this in
tradition
the
I'm sort of
queue.
proud of is Laid
Don
Back Law,
Lemon
I
got
think, has
arrested.
helped introduce lawyers to a wider audience in many cases, and
Finally.
our newest member on the panel is Ryan C. Mullally, sorry, who first appeared last week or the week before with Pisco. He's debated Pisco before. And I came across Ryan's channel and I was shocked to see that Ryan doesn't have 1,000 subs. Now, in the past, Chandler Remington had under 1,000 subs, and we got her to over 1,000 subs. Norm Pattis had under 1,000 subs. We got them to over 1,000 subs. So I am hoping while we're doing the show, and I'll probably bring it up again, let's see if we can get Ryan to over 1,000 subs. And
Welcome.
I have a pinned tweet
travels.
here on YouTube, so you can go click that. Should take you over to the
See you
channel,
soon.
or
Hello.
if you look in the description, there's a link to everybody's channel. So don't just
Aspect Serpent
give
Steam
Ryan
Track.
love, give everybody a little bit of love.
Well,
if
I
you
have a
would.
question for
Wow.
Ryan. Why do you look so much more intimidating in your thumbnails?
Yeah.
It's because the magic of AI headshots makes me
Uh-huh.
more attractive. That's why. Yeah, it turns out sitting on your butt doing law all day for a bunch of years isn't good for your figure. Who knew? But Eric, that's really generous of you, and I deeply appreciate it. Yeah, I have this kind of baby YouTube channel. I've been having a lot of fun with it. The community's growing. We do live streams, we do debates, we have a good time, analyze Supreme Court law and philosophy, and I think viewers of this channel will enjoy what I do. But I really appreciate you shouting me out like that, Eric, because I think all of us know who do this
Fine.
kind of weird social media game.
Guess I'll go back.
Getting initial inertia and some momentum is tough, and getting it off the ground, I'm just very, very thankful. And I want to shout out Sean, who's similarly been very helpful to me in getting my channel started.
Very cool, very cool. And
We are fortunate. No.
I like to do that. It's just a thing that I like to do, especially you guys are all
No, I
generously
almost made
donating
it.
your
Fuck.
time, and any
That was
way
close.
that this can be a help to everyone, please consider, because I don't even want to talk about what the billable.
I was
hours
trying to
of this
jump on the
show
last one as it as it flew by, but I hit the
Complete
front.
nightmare.
God damn it.
But I'm going to hand it over to Nathaniel Brocky. What are we talking about today?
Are we doing Don Lemon? Is it Don
We're
Lemon?
doing
Bullets.
Don Lemon. Don
Don
Lemon
Lemon,
is
Don
the-
Lemon.
It is
So-
the breaking news this
We had
morning.
yes, so as you guys know, Don Lemon has been indicted by a federal grand jury, and he is now in federal custody.
Like I'm surprised that happened.
See the magistrate. I'm
I
gonna
am
put you-
too.
go ahead.
And in fact, wasn't the first indictment, wasn't it rejected for some
Well,
reason?
no, yeah, so
Oh, go ahead, Nate. Sorry.
Go ahead. Just to give people a background. So, the first indictment was rejected. So the way the federal process usually works is that usually they get indictments before they make arrests, but you can get an arrest warrant signed by a magistrate judge and then go for your indictments if it's a felony, like in this case. So what they did is they tried to have a magistrate judge sign the arrest other church protesters. The magistrate judge signed it for the other church protesters and didn't sign it for Don Lemon. Now the theory that was on the table was that the magistrate judge, is not the district court judge, the magistrate judge didn't find that Don Lemon was part of the overall criminal conspiracy. And for the conspiracy, you need to have the agreement, the intent, and the overt act. And the judge focused essentially on those three things and said that Don Lemon didn't have an agreement to go into the church and protest. He had an agreement to go into the church and just document what was going on. He waited till they were in before, it's not like he went to the church and oiled the door for the protesters. He waited till they were inside. He went inside, and all throughout the video, he claimed that he was just doing journalism, and he kept saying before
Allegedly.
before,
Sorry, I don't
during,
consider
before, during, and after the
Journalism.
before, during, and after the event.
Here
he kept
is
saying
the
that.
here is the ruling from the appeal on this. I don't know if you guys wanted to or had seen this already.
Well,
Yes, I
yes,
see
so-
that. Yeah.
So they tried to get it. The judge said no because Don Lemon didn't have the agreement with the rest of the group to go in there and protest. He just was going to go film. So that protected him from that. So then they tried to appeal it to
The Eighth Circuit.
The Eighth Circuit. They also went to but everybody said essentially no. One concurring judge said, yeah, there may be something here, but essentially they denied it.
Well,
So
he said you have to go do other things. You know, normally like in administrative law, you have to exhaust all your remedies.
Mhm.
The Eighth Circuit has said we're not granting it, and then one judge went further to say, I'm not going to grant it. You do have a case here if you go exercise all your other options first.
So is it this, Sean? The government has failed to establish that it has no other
Yeah.
adequate means of obtaining the requested
Mhm.
relief.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and that's the appeals court's way of saying, look, we could do it, but we'd rather you guys take care of it than us get involved. And that's actually a fair thing. I would rather them say, look, we've tried to do it. This court full of commies won't help us. You know, then the Eighth Circuit could step in and say, okay, yeah, cool, we'll help.
Well, and I don't know, maybe Nate, if you know the answer to this, but like Nate was describing why the conspiracy charge, the 18 USC 241, might not have passed muster with the magistrate judge, but I don't understand how the FACE Act charges wouldn't have passed muster on the basis of lack of conspiracy, because you can violate
Because
the
his
FACE
wife worked
Act,
for Keith Ellison.
on your own.
Yeah,
So. But yeah, I mean, you can cure it by just getting a grand jury indictment, which is what they did. So
yeah,
here we are.
I think weren't the other ones not charged with the FACE Act? Weren't they?
A couple of them weren't.
Yeah,
A couple of them weren't. But like the goober with the beard who
He was
goes and
charged.
was trying
Goober.
to kick off the National Guardsmen in D.C. and he shows up everywhere. He
Mhm.
did get both of them. I think he's the only one that got both. Everybody else got the conspiracy only. which
I
And they were
think
like,
just my 2 cents. I think that's a mistake from a prosecutorial standpoint because 18 USC 241, you know, the conspiracy against rights. I don't know if it's totally clear that law applies when there's no government intervention. Like, you know, like your right to religious exercise is actually a right against the government preventing you from having religious exercise. So if it's just private citizens and private citizens, it's not entirely clear to me that would
Well,
work.
Ryan, if I went scared people away from the right to vote, you're not necessarily, you know.
Well,
it's-
but there's the government element. You're voting. Where are you voting? You're voting with the government.
Yeah, but I
right?
mean, they said any constitutionally protected right.
Yeah,
so.
but is your First Amendment right a right to worship, or is it a right to not be prevented by the government from worship?
Well, it's both. Remember, there's two
Yeah.
parts
Yeah.
of the First
Yeah,
Amendment. There's an
free
establishment
exercise.
clause and a free exercise
Yeah.
clause.
So-
And Sean makes a good point there, which is that, you know, it is the conspiracy. It's the KKK Act, the conspiracy to deprive people of their right, and that's what we're seeing here. I understand the limitations on government, but there are other actions here that make things criminal, which.
But I get what Ryan's saying. He's essentially saying a belt and suspenders approach because the belt might fail, meaning that it might only apply to government actions as opposed to.
Well, yeah, but it's clear-
and if you charge 241 is, you know, it prevents.
Can you guys go into a little bit of layman talk because you're
Sure.
rattling numbers and you're starting to get in the
So-
weeds, and I know my blonde head is straining at the moment. So just kind of, if you can, just break it down in some layman terms. I
Okay.
apologize.
No problem. This is the danger of collecting lawyers as they start talking legalese. So 18 USC 241, the Conspiracy Against Rights law, which is the KKK Act, or part of it, is what people refer to it as. The pertinent part says, if two or more persons conspire to injure, oppress, threaten, or intimidate any person in any state, territory, commonwealth, possession.
I've been
or
doing that.
district in the free exercise or enjoyment.
It's very mind-numbing.
Any right or privilege secured to
But I
him
needed
by
the gear.
Constitution or laws of the United States, or because of his having exercised the same, and then it describes the crime. And it was totally what you read exactly where I was going. It's a belt and suspenders thing. it's conspiracy against constitutional rights
For
but it
15 minutes,
also
lame.
protects you from conspiracies against things secured by laws. And the FACE Act is a law. So you could also, the way the Biden administration charged people who were protesting outside of abortion clinics is they said you were violating the FACE Act and you were also conspiring under 18 U.S.C. 241 to violate the FACE Act, right? So you have the belt and the suspenders. So it strikes me as odd to only put the 241 charge on when you could get both.
Well,
and then...
they did try to get both. They, like, in the charging document where the judge scratched it out, it said conspiracy to violate the FACE Act. Like, they actually said it, and this judge, the magistrate was like, well, no, I'm not doing this because my wife will get mad at me.
Well, there were. I think the issue with the FACE Act, from what I've been hearing liberal lawyers saying, is that there's a force element, and there was some other element, a threat of force, and something else, and or blocking and something like that. And they were saying that that element, the force, threat of force, and blocking access didn't apply to some of the people because, like Don Lemon, he didn't block access and he didn't use any force, and the other two people, but the wild guy did though.
You joined the, we were only going to rob the gas station. I didn't know they were going to blow that guy's head off. I mean, that's
right.
Yeah.
Well, and again, his own actions in his own videos where he's interviewing the pastor and things like that is clearly preventing the pastor from giving his sermon because he's pulling him down and interviewing him. He's in the mix. It's like when they talk about
Quite
nature
aggressively as well.
documentaries, and they say, like, don't interfere, just sort of observe. Well, he's now interfering, and that's the problem.
Yeah.
Well, and one of the reasons I wanted to come on today, and I know that is because Nate and I had a great conversation on last week's Laid Back Lose about this, and I never got to really adequately address the equal protection issue. We didn't get into that, and I had to leave. And that is that basically the standard, the bar has been lowered. And Nate brings up, he says his friends on the liberal side or the left side are getting hyper technical with this, but I would say that basically the January 6th rule, lowering the bar and applying this the way it has been, is now being applied back at the left. And so, and the people on the right tend to be very rules-based, and this is the danger of the kind of ratcheting down of what we're applying and the broadening of the scope of these statutes and the government power, is that now what's being applied is the January 6th rules, and everybody should be prosecuted to the fullest extent and put away in bars to the max based on that precedent.
But is that applying the law, or is that becoming lawfare? Because I guess that would be the critique: is that you have lawfare going both directions, and is that a good thing?
Sometimes if you're equally applying lawfare, that's the only answer. And I mean, for those people on the left who are saying, oh, this doesn't count, fine, we're going to start doing this game of, we're not blocking you in the abortion clinic, we're just running around acting like goobers. Like, oh no, they are not going to tolerate that at all. So it's a very disingenuous argument. Like, well, I'm just in here. I'm not hurting you. You can still go murder babies. I'm just standing here screaming like a lunatic.
I mean,
he wasn't screaming like a lunatic, though, and I think that's the problem. Is but in his case, because we're kind of looking at him. The others, I think everybody agrees. Yeah, you conspired, you did it, all guilty. I feel like the question is whether Don Lemon has slipped by on the edge by saying, hey, I'm not with them, I'm just documenting. And I think, Nate, you said, he didn't open the door, he didn't do this, he didn't do that, and he may be able to
pointed out in chat that I forgot too, that Don Lemon was asked to leave by the pastor and refused to.
Yeah, but that would give you a maybe simple trespass. But what I would say is that with the Don Lemon particularly, I think the issue with Don Lemon comes twofold. The first is, what was his intent? If his intent was to go in and protest, then but he said his intent multiple times on the stream. I intend to go cover the protest. And the second piece I think people forget is foreknowledge is not enough. The fact that you know this is going to happen is not enough to get the conspiracy. You have to have the agreement to do the crime or to benefit from it. And he didn't have any of that. Now, some people are trying to make the argument that filming it is a benefit because you're singing it out to the world, and that's a benefit in and of itself. But then you run into the First Amendment and free press issue. So I think I think conviction here is going to be extremely hard, because you do have someone who, before the incident, said, my intent is to go in and film a protest, not protest, when he's inside the place. I'm just filming a protest. And then afterwards, hey, I was here with these people and we were just filming. So right now,
He wasn't just
from what
filming.
I'm,
But
from what I'm saying, you got protests and you have. Look, I'm saying, go ahead, Ryan.
Yeah, I mean, what bothers me about the, and I take your point, because I think that, that is going to be an issue that'll be litigated. I'm not saying it's a slam dunk, but in the Biden years, there was a woman who got prosecuted under the FACE Act, and I think 241 also, for silently praying outside of an abortion clinic. So if we're saying that silent prayer and protest is forcibly interfering with your right to access this abortion clinic, but entering,
Hey, prayer is powerful, brother.
refusing to leave and interrupting services is not. I don't think that's a lawfare thing. I mean, like, could you imagine if somebody entered the abortion clinic, stood inside the doctor's office while you're having the exam, and said, "Oh, I'm not here to interfere.
Exactly, that's my
I'm just
point.
videotaping it.
Yeah,
I'm
hey
just
doctor, how's
recording
it
for
feel?
my
Because you're
life."
just murdering babies. You know
like,
that, you evil fucking murderer. You're just evil and horrible. Don't you realize what you're doing? I'm just here asking questions, but you know you're murdering these babies. And ma'am, you know
Okay,
you're
Sean,
doing
thanks for the
slaughter.
monetization bump.
I'm sorry. That's what Don Lemon did, basically.
No,
You already lost that with the KKK comment.
Well, I'm working on it here. Let's have a tenuous string, if you will.
I guess what I'm saying is, and I'm not endorsing this. I think the FACE Act is like a terrible law. That should never have been passed. And I think it's bizarre to have a law that protects churches and abortion clinics in the same breath. The whole thing is an absurd law, but it is the law. And people have been prosecuted under it. So it's hard for me to square the silent prayer example with the Don Lemon example and say the silent prayer is the problem and Don Lemon isn't.
But would it be fair to say
Exactly.
you're
That's
making more
exactly.
of a?
It's the
Because it seems
lowering
like you
of the
guys are
bar.
making.
Hold on. Everybody's talking at once.
It seems like you guys are making the an equal protection argument instead of an unjust enforcement, right? We're enforcing it against one group but not another group. But I'm not sure that makes the argument that in this particular situation, it's also the same, because I think in those other examples, their intent was, well, would it be credible to say their intent was to try to stop the access to abortion? Where I think here, could you credibly say that Don Lemon's intent was to protest in that church? And I think
But
that
there was
tells
a
us
reporter at January 6th a person who was acting as a citizen reporter who was also prosecuted and given a prison term. So I mean, this is the rules that were made, and this is the rules. And I'm with you, Nate, and I don't like this, and I don't like the way this is going forward. But the bar has been lowered, and this is the standard. And if this is not prosecuted at the same vigor and with the same standard as it is against the right, then it will continue on as a weapon against a weapon that will be used and abused. So if we all agree that the thing should be repealed, then let's repeal it. But otherwise, let's have it equally applied to everybody, regardless of ideology. And that's what's being done. And I don't see any other way forward except to do that.
I mean, to me, I view the point Nate made, which I think is a good point, as more of a question as to whether there's a First Amendment as applied challenge to using the law in this way. Because like the law says you can't forcibly interfere. And if silent prayer is forcibly interfering, then entering and recording must also be forcibly interfering logically. But there might be an argument that you applying the law in this way would violate the First Amendment's protection of freedom of the press. Which is an interesting point, and I certainly don't have a view on that. I think I would need to see briefing on that, or at least research it, because that's a complicated question.
He wasn't being a journalist, though. He's being a propagandist. There's a difference.
So, you guys all think that, like, because the pastor did at this moment ask him to leave, right?
Right.
Does that play into the equation that we asked you to leave and you didn't leave? Now, does that change the calculus? Go ahead, Sean.
Well, I think it removes the First Amendment protections.
Well, I think it's like Nate. He's saying, I'm just here to record this and document it. But your intent is inferred through your actions just as well. Like, he's going up to people, and notice he's basically chiding them. He's not like, oh, okay, that's an interesting opinion, and walks away. He sits there and starts breaking their balls. Like, the one guy says, like, I wouldn't run up into your house to do this, and, Don Lemon vapor locked for a second. Like, oh, God, that's a good point. Like, he wasn't, like, he was clearly there with a view, with an angle to push. And when he went up to the pastor, and he's right up on the pastor, and the pastor's just like, get away, like, give me a little room here. Don Lemon does the whole "don't touch me" thing. Like,
Yeah.
I'm surprised
Yeah.
Don Lemon didn't fall down. Like, oh my god, he hurt me. But
Just flopping.
yeah, like you don't get to say like, yeah, this is what you get. It shouldn't be fun. And then he sits there with them while they're gloating and cheering at the end, while that guy's out there harassing like, oh, you privileged white people. Like, at some point, your actions clearly like. I'm
on
just
your
here to
mind?
document. You're not. You're a
Keep your feet
participant.
on the
And
ground.
you're the
He did say-
propaganda
he
arm
did-
of it.
We got a good question here. If I can just add this real quick, he bought them coffee afterwards, which is true. They went to like a don't.
It can be.
Isn't
That's
that
material
isn't that?
support.
Welcome.
Yeah, but after the fact though, would that even matter?
He bought the parachuters
No,
coffee,
well,
or
he
the
bought- he bought
or
some of
or the crew.
He bought coffee for a group of people, and I'm not positive it's the crew.
I
or
can
the
argue
thing,
it is. Yeah. You're.
If your people are bringing up the
Why are you
we
compensating them?
aspect-
Well, yeah, that's providing support. You know, it's like in the military terms, and I don't know if they apply here, but that would be giving comfort to the enemy, so to speak,
Well, people are
and that
bringing
would
up-
imply a confederacy with them. Sorry, go, Steve.
Well, that people were saying about the we, that he talks about we, but
Yes.
there's another part of the we that is important, and that he says we are here to make them uncomfortable,
Right.
which
Mm.
shows intent to
Because them,
disrupt.
yeah.
You know, and so it's not just we as in I'm part of this group, which he's clearly ideologically joined by them, right? But it's also the fact that we are going to go disrupt, and I'm going to record it so that I can show these people being uncomfortable, which really plays. I mean, it's much worse than the praying at the abortion clinic. And so this is an easier.
You're right. You're right.
But
Because
Steve-
the them does solidify it. It's not like just a colloquial, like, oh, we're all going there. You know, like we're all going at the same time. But when he says them, he is adding a definitive separation of himself being included with the people.
But
going in.
then I would also ask though, because we have to make an inference off the we, right? We. But then
And
you
them.
do have his direct statements. I am not with them. I am not going to protest. Like he does have those direct statements. So it's
But
like,
then he
We
does-
can make the inference of the we, but then I think you would still.
I am
have
not
to
with them, but
overcome
I
those-
100% agree with them in every way, shape.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. That's exactly what he's saying. I think Eric has it up right now, so we can actually hear exactly what he says. Because I think you guys are right, but I think it's just a. I think there's enough of probable
before
cause.
he went in.
Yeah.
I don't know. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead and.
Into Minneapolis a little bit ago and did some reconnaissance on the ground, speaking to an organization there that's gearing up to for resistance and protest. I've been pleasantly surprised to see the community coming together. Diverse community. If you see this when we first pulled up, we're like, wait a minute, which
wearing different
operation are we at?
diverse.
And as it turns out, because we're like, well, this is kind of MAGA coded, right? So the
Was it-
American
was
flag
it?
or whatever, but these are resist.
Was it Eric?
Yes.
This is MAGA country.
Keeping Jussie alive. Thank you.
Next with the regards to Lorfia, if two people
Juicy
play a
Smouye.
boxing match and one brings brass knuckles,
Famous
one
French
brings
actor.
fire, it's clear they didn't want a fair fight. Interesting. I don't know if you guys have any feelings on that. Go ahead, Eric.
I don't have feelings. I'm just kind of going. I don't quite understand the analysis.
I think he's saying like at this point now, if they abuse the law and put a lady in jail for just praying, we got to go full tilt.
Yeah.
Once Pandora's box is open, you're a fool to shut it yourself.
What I worry about.
Did that happen in the same state?
No, but it was a federal prosecution.
Okay, federal prosecution.
Maybe I'm a little
from the
paranoid.
outside looking into this, I'm weirded out. Now, over here, if the same, let's say, for instance, let's run into this. Is this a private church?
Yeah.
Well, everything is a private church over there. Yeah.
Yeah, everything's
We over here we have a state church and we have the others, the weird ones.
State church, nothing comforting.
Yeah,
As an
exactly.
American, that sends chills down my spine. I'm sorry. No judgment.
I'm weirded out by your, and you would be. what state church is that a thing? No, well, according to the law, not anymore, but it still is because we
okay.
collect taxes. but looking at it from my point of view here is, as law over here, it would have been, he has a camera, he has his crew, he has his everything. All of a sudden, that gets it at this over here at least to a heightened level of protection. But you still can't go into a church just like that, because there are people in there who also have a heightened level of protection, leveling that playing field out. Then it
That's
comes
the
down
argument.
to what was actually going on, and then you have to analyze the language used. So
based
over
on
here
what-
it would be, but not, I mean, not on a federal level, but it would be disruptive.
Based on what Nick just said, does it change anyone's perspective if Don never went into the church, just stayed outside and
Yes.
reported it, and even cheered him on?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't think you commit a crime then.
Yeah.
No.
Even I agree.
Yeah, whatever.
And I despise Don Lemon.
Yeah, particularly if he wasn't obstructing people from entering, if he was just reporting, there'd be no question.
Yeah, he-
you know,
So he wasn't acting as a
ultimately,
reporter,
the
was he?
FACE Act, like I said, it's a really weird law, but it really turns on the forcefully interfering prong. And to forcefully interfere with religious observances, you need to be blocking someone from getting in. You need to be stopping the pastor from giving the sermon. You know, things like this.
Under the silent prayer example outside the abortion clinic, wouldn't him being outside recording it be intimidating people to not go in and all of that?
That's why that charge was so crazy. Like, that's why people lost their mind when that charge came out, because it's like, if you're going to say that the force element is met by kind of just like sitting and not moving while praying, then the force element is met by anything, right? I mean, like you're saying your physical presence while immobile is forceful. That's a pretty low bar.
But we do have to also understand too, like I know, like in the 8th Circuit, for instance, they have a force requirement for like 18 U.S.C. 111, but like the 3rd Circuit doesn't have that. force.
Okay.
So there are certain.
Niet te zat, hè?
that may treat things differently. I'm not sure if the
Ja,
prayer,
dan nog.
the woman praying is in the same place, but you know, each one could treat those elements just a tad bit different, and they're generally more restricted.
Bruh,
here.
my mom's going out. I yelled, "Not too drunk," and she's like, "Oh, it's across the street." What does that have to do with anything? What the fuck?
One thing I worry about, because
There's a very
we're
political
talking about
answer.
The lawfare going back and forth. That's kind of like a sideline conversation that is happening, and I don't know, and you know, maybe I'm a little paranoid about stuff, but I don't know if you guys remember Jeff from Legal Vices.
Yes.
But he came on here, you know, a few times, you know, from time to time, and he talked about something because there was a lot of lawfare going on against Donald Trump when he was running, etc. And he mentioned that he worried that we here in the States were going to become like South Korea. And apparently he was saying that in South Korea, every president that loses gets locked up by the next president who wins. And this headline is from January 13th, by the way, and this is the latest round of what's happening in South Korea. Prosecutors seek death penalty for ex-South Korean President Yoon. So I'm not trying to be overly paranoid here, but I'm just, you know, the slippery slope angle of, I think you've got to be careful with lawfare and the tit for tat of, you know, they did it, we do it, they do it, did it, they do it. You know, it can really get out of hand. I'm not saying that we are South Korea, but I just wanted to, you know, bring up the extreme case of it, and you know, where does it stop? Because then it's like, I'm in a state right now in Virginia, and I feel like the new governor has been influenced by Trump. She's literally run out a raft of executive orders that to me look like consolidating power. So,
I mean, Eric, you are 100% right. I've been on this train for years now, and you know, I know I wasn't always public, so I just take my word for what my position was. I thought prosecuting Trump was going to open Pandora's box the way it was, and I think the box is open and we're seeing it play out in exactly the way that you just said, Eric. And I think the thing that lay people don't realize is how much law there is in this country. Like, I can guarantee you, everybody watching this stream has violated a federal law at some point in the last couple months.
There's a book, three
felonies a day. Three felonies a day, right?
It's a guarantee. And the system works because of the concept called prosecutorial discretion. Prosecutors are just not supposed to charge everything that is in some sense criminal, and only charge when it's appropriate on some kind of consensus. But when you get into an election cycle where people are voting for vendetta prosecutions because they did it to our guy, now we're going to do it to their guy, prosecute discretion is no longer going to protect you. And you're left with the 3 felonies a day. And that's pretty scary because, you know, in that world, anybody could get prosecuted at any point if it becomes politically, you know, expedient to do so.
Let me take you to the super chat. I've seen no evidence of this, but what if they found that he was coordinating as their PR guy? I think Nate's right. It's a weak case, but fishing trip, for instance.
He was basically he was operating as their
PR guy.
Yeah.
I mean, that would definitely put him in the conspiracy realm for sure. If there are messages, emails, things like that, going back and forth.
So Don Lemon is now Don Le Sandwich Jabron.
Is it Hambon? I don't know what the J is.
Reporters should report the news, not participate and help coordinate the throughout attack. Had he only reported, then he should. So I mean, we have some Don Lemon reporters here.
Stopping a pastor who's had his service interrupted by saying, "How do you feel about this?" is one thing. I agree that that's really just reporting the news. The fact that he was inside, he was asked to leave, he used the "we" several times. I think all of that is the problem.
Oh, somebody explained that the hambon, it's ham sandwich. That's what they were saying. The yambon.
Well, when DL Don Lemon yelled at at the preacher and said, "Don't push me," when he was the one pushing into the preacher, that's true. Would that be considered? How would that be considered? What would that be considered under the law? It could be, and I think that goes to Ryan's FACE Act.
Yeah,
because now you're actually, you know, you're that can get into that. If a journalist has knowledge of a skew pew and enters only to record, is that not a crime? No, that is not a crime. There's a famous case out of Las Vegas for this. And in Las Vegas, there were 2 guys who go into a casino bathroom. One of the guys, there's a young black girl in the bathroom.
Hold on, would this be on point though? That wasn't a journalist.
No, but it's for anybody though.
I know what Nate's saying.
This is for anybody. So they went into the bathroom. The friend says he looked at his friend's eyes and saw something bad was going to happen. The guy grabs the girl and does whatever. Murder happens, and the person, he doesn't do anything. The guy grabs the girl. He just walks out. He just walks out, goes to the whole tax and stuff, and goes home. They tried to charge him because they're like, "Why didn't you tell the police? Why did you do this?" And they couldn't charge him at all because he didn't have any right. He didn't have any he wasn't like a
he had no legal duty.
Officer, to actually do that. So he was and there was like a huge thing they were trying to, but since he had no legal duty to do it, you had no problem. So even with the knowledge, foreknowledge, and that's what we've been saying, foreknowledge is not enough in these situations, especially if the crime is not reported, stripped down. What Don Lemon did, he willingly entered to film a crime. But again, foreknowledge is not enough. Just because you know it's not enough. And the last one before we get back to the talk, again, not happy about it. Jan 6, Mar-a-Lago docs, the prayer. I don't want lawfare, but it's on them to stop, as it is vendetta. The NYC AG ran on putting Trump in jail. That's true. All right, guys. Sorry about the.
You did.
No, and I think all of us would agree. I'm going to put it out there. See if everybody agrees. I shouldn't say that. Everyone would. If somebody abused their office for the purposes of, bad prosecution or whatever, then they should be charged for that very specific crime, because they broke the law. They went things against their standards. The problem I see is when you say, okay, they're just part of a team. that team. So because members of that team did these things to my team, we can now do it to other members on their team. That's not quite the same thing as, okay, somebody broke the law trying to get somebody or hem them up on bad charges, and we were going to prosecute them for abusing their position. That is appropriate, in my opinion, all day, every day. If you're, using your position inappropriately, then you should be charged.
Yeah,
Sure.
but the problem is that's all nice and theoretical, but the reality of the past decade has been that nobody's getting charged. All these people are getting away with these things without consequences. And I'll put as example number one, Lois Lerner, who weaponized the IRS against conservatives and has suffered no consequences, and in fact gets rewarded by getting probably a professorship or a grant or whatever else. And that happens again and again and again. Is that the system has been weaponized.
We don't disagree, and I think Lois Lerner should have been charged, or they should be going after her personally, or whatever. But then a lot of people feel that, okay, you know what, they did that to us, so now we are in power. Let's go after leftist institutions with our IRS or our thing. And I'm saying that's kind of a problem because we're not addressing the original sin, we're applying it to others.
That is so long. That is so past. There's so many things that have been done to conservatives and the right that have gone unpunished, unrecognized, and been rewarded. I mean, I'm sad.
When am I excusing that? Am I excusing that? I'm saying that they should go after them. Pam Bondi, wake up, get off Fox, go to do your job. 100% agree on all of that.
So I think there's two off ramps that we have to get out of this mess we're in. Because I agree, this is a huge mess, and the problem when you get into a vendetta cycle, it's like, how do you get out, right? Because getting out's tricky. There's basically two options as far as I've figured it out. One is if President Trump or some future president just does sweeping pardons on his way out the door. He pardons everyone who ever worked for him, everyone who's ever seen him, everyone who's ever
Probably what he's gonna do.
Like everybody's pardoned. So then there's just no one to prosecute, right? Like that's one option.
A reset.
Another,
Sort of a Biden approach.
yeah. Then the other option that I think is more long term, but I think would be good, is that we've had this kind of false separation in the executive branch. And I'm a unitary executive guy, so I don't.
Man.
So like, I've been putting my cards on the table.
Total
I am
power.
a unitary executive. But no,
Well, hold on. Just explain to that for the.
What is that?
So they know,
if in constitutional terms, if you believe in the unitary executive theory, the Constitution says the executive power is vested in the president, not some of it.
Yes.
All of it. So attempts to strip the president of executive.
Should I not
power
have
are
a pet health bar?
It should all be his power. That's what the Constitution says. And one of the things that we've had over the years are these false separations, where like the IRS example you gave is a really good one. Like the IRS goes after conservatives. And then if you ask the president, he's going to say, oh, well, I didn't tell them to do that.
Oh,
They
here we
have
go.
all this independence. And, and there's this false separation. But it's like, no. You're the executive. If the executive branch does something and it's good, you get the credit. If they do something and it's bad, you get the political blame because you're the executive. And politically, in the long run, when the executive is accountable politically for all the things the underlings do, good or bad, I think the people will start voting differently. Because right now, you have this, it's weird.
Okay, so I agree with
the
you.
idea that DOJ is fully independent of the president. It's not. It never has been. It's false.
Nobody understands this. In fact, I had a conversation this morning with someone who didn't understand this. And I was trying to explain to them that the president has always had this authority since Washington, all of the authority. And the fact that you're now just realizing that doesn't mean that it's new or Trump is doing something radical. It's always been this.
Yeah,
well, it's more of, it's not that Trump's the first guy to do it. Trump's just the first guy to tell you he's he's sticking his hand in your pocket and taking your wallet. Everybody else is just quiet about it. Like, this stuff has happened, and it's very clear that it's happened. It's just there's always been kind of plausible deniability for it. No, Trump's just like, yeah, I sent him to go do it. So what?
That's the exact right word, plausible deniability. I thought, like, think about this, right? Like, prior to Trump, people said that the DOJ was fully independent of the president. You can believe that if you want. I could.
Well, ask Richard Nixon.
Yeah, I could tell you.
What's the Saturday Night Massacre?
Yeah, but like, let's imagine President Bernie Sanders was elected, right? And he'd been campaigning on all the goons in Wall Street who are stealing from everyday Americans. And then a day after he takes office, it turns out there's a scandal in Wall Street and they've been stealing your pensions. There's actually a huge Wall Street crime. And he picks up the phone and he calls the attorney general and says, you got to investigate this. And his lawyer goes, oh, no, sir. You can't call the attorney general and ask her to investigate the crime on the issue you ran on. They're fully independent. Like, it's a joke. Like, obviously he'd make that call. And obviously the attorney general would listen, and then the attorney general would do her job and investigate.
And if the attorney general said no, the attorney general gets fired.
Exactly.
Well, isn't that why there are, quote, special prosecutors?
Well, that's
because,
what-
like, under Clinton, because, it is his DOJ. So if there's a question or a conflict, a special prosecutor is supposed to have independent authority to do these jobs. Or am I wrong?
Well, the special prosecutor, that's Morrison. And I know all the lawyers here know Morrison and Scalia, right? Scalia was right. Scalia was right. So that's what. So we're talking about unitary.
What is Morrison? Hold on, Nate. You're doing it now.
So that's true. I am. So Morrison is a case. It was an 8-1 Supreme Court decision where Scalia was brand new on the court, and they were passing the legislation to allow the special prosecutor, essentially a fourth branch of government. This would be somebody because they felt they needed.
I'm so confused. Shouldn't I have
but the
big happiness?
were in the executive branch. So they kind of made this like this special prosecutor, which was like he works for the executive, he can use executive stuff, but he's really not part of the executive. And the Supreme Court let it through 8-1, but Scalia held the line and said no. The executive authority is invested in the executive, so this law is unconstitutional. Fast forward. He comes out, he's right. Everybody unanimously believes that he was right. That was unconstitutional. So now you have special prosecutors who work under the Justice Department. They call special counsels. That's Robert Mueller and stuff like
Which
that.
is fair. Then that's another branch, or somebody working under Congress.
No,
could do something.
they are under the executive branch. They're
they're
paid.
still under the DOJ.
Yeah, they're still under the DOJ, and the president now has control. The president can actually fire special counsels.
Like Jack Smith could have got fired.
Yeah, and just to defend, like I said, if you believe in unitary executive theory, the special counsel provision in Morrison took the executive power from the president and gave it to the special prosecutor. But you can't do that because all the executive power is the president's. So how do you can't carve it up like that? Would be the constitutional theory. And
Well, I would argue that Jack Smith was actually working for Biden the whole damn time. Ultimately, his goals, I think, were in alignment with the Biden administration.
Yeah, so that's the legal argument. In terms of what I just said, the policy argument is exactly what you just said. Like, yeah, they're separate,
Welcome
but
back.
If you want to get a conviction, you hire
I
somebody.
think I'm around where you were.
And if you want to, if you want to get an acquittal, you hire someone that loves the guy. So like, yeah, it's separate, but you control the hiring. So is it like it has that kind of like false separation that makes me nervous.
So what is the recourse? Is it Congress? Is it Congress having hearings and ultimately leading to impeachment, etc.?
Impeachment is the only recourse. Impeachment.
No, I don't agree. No, one of the problems, and we're all focused on the president because that's the big jelly bean in the room, right? But there is a problem in our country about Congress abdicating its responsibility and its power by legislating
I'm running out of bullets.
State, empowering agencies, offloading the responsibilities to third parties, to other government and the executive, and washing their hands. And what somebody said about plausible deniability, so that your congressman can be plausibly deny that they have, oh, I've done this, I passed a law, I did this. The one thing that could happen that I really think we should do is we should have go back to normal budgeting where you have single items voted on rather than these gigantic
Omnibus.
Everything under the sun bills that just offloaded. I mean, that's ridiculous. The Congress should be doing its job, should be working, and part of the, and we really need, I gotta say, we really need fair election reform, because I think that, this is the essential thing. Once the left undermines our faith in our elections, which they've been actively doing, the country is basically over. So we really need to provide for fair elections and have that across the board so everybody will have confidence with whatever outcome we have. And the Congress has a role in budgeting and line iteming and zeroing things out when there's fraud or when there's no political. Like, for example, we talk about the FACE Act. They could repeal the FACE Act. And if we all agree that these things are being weaponized against them, they should modify it. So Congress has abdicated a lot of responsibility, and they have more than just impeachment. They have a lot of power. They are Article 1.
Let me let MLS get a second.
No, I was just going to say, if you don't like what the president is doing, if you think the president is taking the country down the wrong path, as a member of Congress or anything else, the only recourse is impeachment. The reason why we had these special prosecutors come up in the first place is because they were essentially trying to criminalize some activity of the executive branch short of impeachment. But the Constitution is clear that that is your only recourse when we're talking about the president. I agree with Steve, though, that eliminating a lot of these laws could be a very good starting point and should be a very good starting point.
I just want to take a quick break to do two things. Number one, people, I've put a link in the side chat, and you're doing the same thing. And we're trying to get Ryan over 1,000. He's at 686. The link
There's
is right
1,300 people watching.
Just click that
1,300
link.
people are watching
Here is
right
the
now.
link.
If only 1/3 of you decided to subscribe, boom, he's over the top, guys. 686. We can get him there. We really can. Please consider it. We're at 310. 310. So, 1,377. We can do it. Please consider it. Let's help the guy get over the top.
That's right. Link
It
is
really
in the
does.
description. Link is in the chat. There's no excuses now.
And now you have heard the guy. Okay, he's thoughtful. He does a good job here. He goes against Pisco, so he's automatically a hero. Anybody who beats
For you guys,
Pisco deserves extra love. And if you don't like that, you'll subscribe because you hate him and want to go against him. So either way, it's worth watching. So
well, you guys are absolute princes, and to pick up on, I think, let's just do the WWE thing. Pisco does run his mouth a lot. I've done 2 formal debates against Pisco that were scored by judges or the voting, and I'm 2-0. So if you want to see somebody beat Pisco up on the law, that's on my channel too. Go watch the debates. Watch Pisco.
I just sit back and eat popcorn when he's going off.
I'm going to use this as a segue, actually, because the other story that was mentioned in the description, I think we should get to it, is the latest video on Alex Preddy. However, a lot of things have
Can I not do
happened.
super chats because these super chats are with.
Oh,
the
yeah,
live
let's
stream,
do the super chats, then we'll
let me
jump
not-
to that. Okay,
All
cool,
right, so
cool.
you can't infringe on someone's First Amendment right. What would you do if someone came into your house, interviewed you, and they didn't leave because they were exercising their First Amendment right?
Ooh, I
number
don't
one,
know.
my house.
Personal property is not quite the same.
Yeah,
as a
and my house
church.
isn't open to the public. Like the
Yeah.
church
Yeah,
was
but
open
the
to the
church
public,
is
so it's a
open to
little
the
different.
public for people to come in and do the church stuff and praise the baby Jesus. It's not open hours and open mic night. I mean, it's just like college. I can go to Cleveland State University and start screaming like a lunatic in the lecture hall. I mean, it's open, it's public property, it's government property. But I'm not like, that's not like, we're not doing that right now.
Well, hold on. It allows you to go in, but then when you get there, you have to act appropriately. Would that be fair?
Right.
Kind of like a bar, restaurant, church, any public place.
Yeah.
January 6th, not in office, prayer, not in office. With respect to team, the problem is I've been forced onto a team because I want on their team. They've pushed us or them. Again, keep on hiding, bring brass knuckles. All right. January
Fuck
6th.
was that?
Here we go. Big problem is this will be tied to liberal courts. There will be
Tried in
tried in liberal
This is going to be a
courts.
big problem for
No charges anywhere will stick or be convicted votes. Sucks, but will go scot.
They, yeah, I think it's they.
But
Yeah.
they will all go.
people are trying to
scot-free.
save on character space.
I get it. Keep in mind, South Korean presidents are constantly arrested after leaving office because of their intense political polarization and
That's what I'm
system of
saying.
government corruption tied to the chaebols. They are a corruptocracy, not a democracy.
Corruptocracy, which many people would argue. I mean, let's be honest. The United States, there's a very strong corporate influence. Can we talk about Silicon Valley? Who's always showing up in the White House? What happened during that thing 5 years ago that we can still never really say out loud, or we get in trouble on YouTube that made people cough? Why is it that
Give me a second. I'm right next to Goldshire. What quest are you on? You using the wristed thing?
Open because they weren't necessary, but Home Depot was necessary. So while we may not be fully a corporate, I can't even say the word, but anyway, fully that, we definitely do have a bit of a corporate leaning, I think, if we're going to be fair.
Lawyers always deserve extra love. Have you seen
I don't know
some
about
of
that.
the items the lawyers put up with? And this
Categorically
is the last one.
false. All of my clients are blameless angels. They've never done anything wrong, and they just hired a lawyer because everyone's out to get them. I reject that statement, but thanks for the chat.
Ryan, by the way, you bring up a good point that a lot of people don't realize. When I was covering, for example, Marilyn Manson, one of the witnesses went on and trashed her lawyer, saying, I got put up for this and put up for that. And I came to learn, because of the company I keep, all these lawyers, that you guys really can't talk trash about your clients. You really have no recourse. So if you have a client and then the client says, hey, Ryan is a deceitful scumbag who is just terrible, and as long as they don't directly do something, you kind of have to shut up and take it. Because they can discuss their case all day, but you really can't because of the privilege.
Like review websites. They can leave a bad review, and I can't go, well, here's X, Y, and Z of what happened there. It's like, yeah, you just got to deal with it.
No,
you can't say they didn't pay their bills.
Yeah.
The truth about lawyers is that we have ethical and fiduciary obligations to our clients, right? Like I'll tell you right now, you guys have done me an incredible solid. You've been shouting out my channel. I'm deeply grateful. And despite the warm affection I have for you, if one of my clients called me right now and said, I have an emergency, I would immediately get off stream and leave you in the lurch, because in the hierarchy of obligations, there's no
I don't know how I did that.
first, right? Like, and that's just what the law is. You have to, people are hiring you to put their interests above your own. That's what being a lawyer is.
100%. And our value is still being dictated. We're at 750, folks. Let's see if we can get it.
That. Look at that.
Yes.
Last super chat before we get into the next story. Question: you have more than one constitutional right involved. Do they need to weigh with is more important? Which is more important?
They're both probably equally important. It's just going to be like, I understand the idea that we generally don't want to prosecute journalists, because there is the idea we want journalists to be able to kind of expose and share with the world what's going on, but that's going to be the real rub here.
But take this into into context and out of context. They're inside of a church.
Yes.
When the reporter and the protesters go into the church. Now, assuming the church is taking place in the public square, and the protesters and the reporters show up at the public square, I don't think there's any violation.
And then
there is a concept of balancing, and that is that we have a whole list of rights. And oftentimes those rights do come into conflict, and part of it, it's easy for people to think of things as absolute. I'm a First Amendment absolutist. I'm a Second Amendment absolutist, right? But the fact is that there are multiple rights, and oftentimes they come into conflict, and that's why courts often do what they call a balancing test.
And you have to be careful.
And they'll balance. And what potentially criminal was saying, Sean was saying, is absolutely 100% correct, and that is that a church is generally there for worshiping. And that is the context of this, not reporting. So if all the church went into a reporter's office and held a prayer vigil while they're live broadcasting the news, that would be as inappropriate as the news coming into the church
Goldshire,
and
sorry.
interfering there. So
That's this thing out the fucking shit.
Equation, you have to look at the overall context. And
Are you
it's
using
a
wristed?
gray area. It's
You got to
not
use wristed,
absolute.
man.
There's
It's
no hard and
super
fast
fucking
rule.
handy.
It's judgment calls based on reasonable people.
And to add to the point earlier about whether or not the courts are going to be trusted to work all this stuff out, my understanding, and maybe the criminal guys who do more criminal law than me can correct me if I'm wrong, but the way this would play out in the prosecution with Don Lemon's First Amendment rights as a journalist, that would be litigated pre-trial. I don't think that would be a jury question. So, because that's pure law. So that would be.
I don't know. I mean, as
don't
a
think so?
criminal guy, Sean might view this, but I love special instructions related to that. So, you might, because there's a factual question and there's a legal question. So as a good criminal defense lawyer, we'll try to frame it in the guise of a factual question. Was Don Lemon's intent to report or was it to interfere? That's a factual question for a jury, and I would definitely push for that as a trial guy.
Oh yeah, they're gonna play the First Amendment card the whole time.
I guess my question is, like, in motion practice before trial, could they tee it up, like, assuming they find that?
You mean like a
was
motion of
report-
limine against
Yeah,
it?
yeah.
You do both. You do both.
We have to wait for a full trial to see this go up to the circuit and maybe the Supreme Court, or are we going to be able to see this in motion practice and learn whether the First Amendment protects effectively?
Well, the prosecution's definitely going to try to keep Steve's proposed jury instruction out.
Yes.
And that's going to be quite a bit of litigation there, motion practice.
The way
that's a really good point.
The
That's
way
a
I
really
see
good
it,
point.
well, the way I see it playing out, kind of what you're saying, though, Ryan, is Don Lemon's going to try to get this dismissed, saying I'm a reporter. The court's probably going to say no, but the idea that he wouldn't be allowed to say, well, I'm a reporter, I'm doing this just to be a reporter. You're not necessarily arguing the First Amendment, but you're just saying, like, look, I didn't have the intent. And you could argue, I mean, because that's at that point of saying, I had no intent to break this law, which you have to have an intent to do. So I think that they would, they're still going to be able to make the First Amendment argument without, directly saying the First Amendment argument.
All right, well, let's shift to the calm things in Minnesota a little bit. And speaking of calm, there was actually a debate held on Good Logic with the illustrious Nate the lawyer here. And I know that Ryan actually was reviewing it. I think you were reviewing it last night.
Yeah.
And it's been kind of a contentious, sadly, not just about the subject matter at hand, but actually the debate itself. There were some problems in the structuring of the debate, and I think it could be argued that there really was no structure. And Joe is a friend. He's been on here so many times, and I'm going to speak in a manner that I think is probably his intention. I think Joe, we debate on here all the time. It's a friendly type of thing. I don't think he meant it to be a formal structured debate like Ryan does with his World War I, World War II, etc. debates. I think it was kind of a, okay, well, I'm going to give you X amount of time, maybe X amount of time, but it's a little loosey-goosey. And so what wound up happening, and I know Nate doesn't want to bring this up out loud, but I'm going to speak on his behalf, whether he likes it or not. If you look at the way the debate broke down, Bronca essentially had a period of time that he spoke uninterrupted, other than a couple things about, I didn't hear that, or a technical glitch. I think there were 2 interruptions or something like that. Whereas Nate was interrupted, I think 20 plus times, 21, 22, I don't know, like over 20 times in his presentation, which had an effect of throwing Nate off in his presentation, as well as it made his presentation really go very long. And
well,
it's kind of an ugly scenario in that. But
yeah, I don't think anything was intentional. But here is the thing that my friend sent me. So what they did is that they broke it up. So at the beginning of the day, Joe did tell us that we're going to have 2 openings. The reason why that's important is that we got to know where to debate. We're debating one side, I'm debating the other side. I got to understand what your points are, and then we mix it up afterwards. So the intention was initially was to have that minute of interrupted time, and so Bronco went first, and it was like 13 minutes, something like that. It wasn't crazy.
But hey, let me stop you for a second.
Go ahead. Oh, so this is that was just great. So this is what happened. So here it is. Just I'm playing.
And I think you want me to share your screen that you have there.
This is Bronco.
Is that what you want me to do?
Yeah, if we could. So. Portion, so I stuck it in.
I did the same thing.
In full disclosure.
and then it goes on for another like, X amount of minutes. Then you'll see another. So he did this for Bronca's opening, and Bronca wound up having 2, and then it was like at the end, it was here.
There cannot be a conviction. As a matter of law, this would be a legally justified shooting.
So that was Bronca. Now, when it came to me, so they did the same thing to me. Every time I spoke, it was just sped up, and every time I was interrupted, they did that. And it came out to 26 interruptions, and my time speaking was actually 16 minutes. With Bronca's time was 13 minutes, but my clock is 34 minutes because I had 26 interruptions. And at some points, it's like 2 or 3 minutes. Like sometimes it's 2-minute interruptions, something like that. So that's where the issue came in. People say that this wasn't really a debate. It was kind of like you went in there, one person gave their side, you weren't able to give your side. But I don't think any of this matters because it's kind of like old news, and it
Okay.
sometimes
I agree.
The Don Lemon part's over. Yo.
Turn you down. You can beat me in your stream if you want. Oop, I'm about to die.
You tweet the stream? What?
Just a second. Options, audio, main volume. Okay. What? I'm muted in stream.
What do you mean? Everyone can hear you. That's on the stream, obviously, right?
Hmm.
If
Some
that's what
people
you're
like to
asking.
mute me.
Do you get rested XP?
Arrested XP.
Yeah, the thing I told you to install.
Yeah.
You're using it right now? The speedrun strat?
Yeah. I don't know how to use it.
What do you mean? You literally just follow the arrow. Like if you look on the stream, rested XP is the box with all the text on the left.
Yeah.
And then the arrow in the middle of the screen.
It's telling me to go 892 yards this way.
Yeah, what does it say? It'll say step
Step 4.
Step 4. Wow, you've not been following it at all, have you?
No, not really.
Yeah. Turn your Discord stream on so I can see what it's telling you. Because I'm on step 12, so that's what you should be on. Roughly.
Actually, I was gonna do this. Actually. So there. Dish top. Yes. Okay, he's not showing my. Why am I not seeing my OBS? Is at maybe I should block mine out too.
The chat, yeah, block it out.
Which one is it? Image?
Yeah, yeah. I posted an image over it.
I don't have an image.
Download one. You can just drag it into OBS.
We got an image of my background. Would it work?
You have to resize it, obviously.
Yeah. Does that work? Game sound.
Of course, you have a Gooner background.
I don't do much on that one.
Bro, you never did the fucking starter quest. That's a starter quest. Just
What?
yeah.
No, I don't know anything about this.
Egan Belt Skinner. That's a starter quest. All right, back to Northshire.
Give me a second.
You see that arrow in the middle of your screen at the top?
Yeah, right here.
Basically, just follow that. Like, it's your GPS. It's part of rest that it points you to the next objective every time. Almost every time. Sometimes it goes away and you just have to look around. But
Don't know where it's going, but okay.
it's Northshire. There's a quest you haven't picked up in Northshire. That's part of your fucking.
I've done most of them.
Well, but not the important one apparently, because otherwise it wouldn't be there, right? Also, if you click on the arrow next to the X, you could make it full screen.
Which, or this?
No, in your map. Sorry, in the map menu.
That's fine.
Yeah, I much prefer the big map because I can't see shit on the little one.
I've been working on my stream. Why is it not working? Desktop, Discord.
Do you want my Elf UI setup as well? Yours looks a little default.
I mean, yeah.
Okay, so press escape. Elf UI, go to profiles.
Wait a minute. Your turn. Yep.
Go to profiles and click import. And then give me a second.
Import.
Import, yeah, and I'll post it in Discord. It's a giant wall of text, by the way, so. Oh wow, I can't even post it in Discord. It's too big. How is it too big? What? Hang on. Let me open it up. There's no way it's too big. It is too big. Fuck. I've got you on Steam, right? I'll send it on Steam.
Not seeing import. Where the fuck is it?
You have to click on profiles at the bottom on the left side. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And then profiles import at the top somewhere.
Imports.
Copy paste all of that. I sent it to your Steam and copy paste it in the top box.
Steam?
Yeah, Steam.
Yikes.
It wouldn't let me in Discord because it's 3062 characters. Discord's a max of 2K.
Alright, so let me log back into it.
Which also means I definitely can't PM it in game. Like, it's not gonna happen.
So that. Yes. Ooh, shit.
Make sure to copy every single character.
Okay. Copy, and then what?
Just paste
Put
it in
right
the
here?
top box, yeah.
Is it Control C?
V, Control V to paste.
And then what?
Click on the import button.
This? Oh, this one?
Yeah, the bigger one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ta-da!
Nice. Alright, let me exit out of this.
Meow.
Exit.
Meow.
Exit. Trying to get my properties. That would be can you hear it? I'm trying to not that. Down. Yeah, I could have sworn I completely just wiped out all the quest in here, but I guess
Well,
not.
you missed one.
I don't know how. That's that one. That's the first one.
But yeah, if you just follow Rested, you'll level like crazy. It's really nice.
Yeah, see? He's not actually.
Okay, maybe you just weren't. Click on the little. You see the little box next to accept Egan Beltskinner? Click on it. On Rested XP itself.
Wait a minute, or this?
On the left. You see accept Egan Peltskinner. Step 4, accept Egan Peltskinner. All the way on the left on Rested XP.
This.
Yeah, click on the little box. There you go. And then turn in, click on that too. No, the little box that doesn't. Yeah, just there you go. There you go. Okay, now you can just move on. Whoa, whoa. don't skip everything if you haven't done it yet, right? Because you're just skipping shit now.
This.
Yeah, keep it there. Keep it there.
Yeah. This is the pig.
Yeah, the Lost Necklace. I'm on the next one over. I'm on step 12. You're on step, what is that, 11? It might be a little bit more for you because I'm from a hunter. I didn't get a different class, so there's like the train your skills and stuff. I didn't have that, so it's because I moved here, right, from Morog. I'm gonna /follow. Oop.
Done?
Yeah.
Okay. You do know that you'll get stuck. If I'm like running around the corner, you'll get stuck in the corner.
I know.
Or on a corner.
Can Hunter use shields eventually? They can, right?
No.
No? Oh, that's like...
I don't think so. Back then, back when this, I don't know, but I don't think so. I think you rely on your pet more than a shield.
I gotta buy bullets.
There should be bullets in here. Yep.
King's honor, friend. For the Alliance.
Open for business. See you around.
What did it give me?
Goldshire bullets.
Yeah, I went to the city to try to get to mining.
Light bless you.
Yeah, it's in the Dwarven Quarter.
Light
Yeah, no,
with you.
I didn't have the money. I've got the money now.
Looking for something specific?
So,
No one sells bullets here. What the fuck?
they're supposed to. Oh, wait a minute. I think it's this one.
I think it's because. No, he didn't either. I think it's because we're in Goldshire. There's no hunters here normally, so. That sucks.
Yeah. No, there's nothing here. Skinning. There's
I have an idea. I ain't running back.
ain't running back. Oh, I did pick up mining. Never mind. Just need the mining pick. So, how do you see the stuff in your bag?
What?
Like, you know how, like, in the original game, where you can click, you can hover over it and it tells you the stats and stuff?
You see all the way at the bottom left of the screen, there's like LVUI, right click that.
This.
Well, maybe, the picture's over it, obviously. Yeah. And then find tooltip. It's all the way at the top on, yeah, you see all the top left? Or top left middle of the screen, that's where the tooltip comes. But if your bag is open, it should hover over, it should just open up over on your mouse bar.
No, it don't.
Okay, click lock.
Lock
on the middle screen, lock on the middle screen. It'll go out of this screen.
See?
Close your bags. Hover over somebody. Yeah, see? And then open your bags again. And try again on the bags.
No.
What? Is that a sitting? Hang on. Because it should, for me, it does. It just opens up over my back, but I don't remember where I set that option. LVI tooltip. Go to escape. Close that. Close those options. Go to escape, and then click on LVI. Tooltip. Let me check.
Item quality?
No. Hang on. Why does yours look different? 15.02. Oh, there's a new version out. Okay, I'm still on an old version. I'm at 15.00.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be on. Like, I don't know why it's not doing that. Do a /reload and see if that fixes it.
This?
I think that for me that's off because now it's always anchored to your tooltip or to your mouse. And I don't want that because when I'm in PvP, I don't want whenever I hover over a guy, I don't want the fucking giant tooltip right next to the guy. You know what I mean? So I turned that off, but
I mean, you can change it. It says curse. It says left curse, right curse.
yeah, I know, but that means it pops up wherever your mouse is.
Yeah.
While that is good for, because there's an option where if you look on my stream, right, like when I hover over something, notice like it's like for you, it's like at the like somewhat in the middle of my screen at the top, but very much out of the way, right? But then when I open my bags, notice how it goes over the bag now, right?
Yeah.
So for me, it does work. Like I don't know why it doesn't for you. And I have the exact same options you have because I gave you my options, right? So. That's why. Close all of that and type /reload. And then try again. Maybe it's just buggy. That's weird, dude. I swear there's an option where it's like... But that option's set because I said it. Unless there's like a...
Is it shift?
Oh, also, when you're in the options, go to the options, controls, all the way at the top under controls, there's interact with target.
This one?
No, in the WoW options, sorry.
Options. Okay. And which one?
Interact with target. So click enable interact key, make sure that's clicked, and then right below it says interact with target, set that to something out of the way. For me, it's Control-Shift-F. It'll allow you to loot.
This one?
Yeah. Enable that.
Mm-hmm.
The one above it. Enable the one. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then set that to Control-Shift-F, unless you use Control-Shift-F. But this will allow you to loot certain items through walls.
What?
You can open gates where you normally need a key, but because of if you come from the other side, there's a lever, and you can activate the lever through the wall with Control-Shift-F, so you don't even need the key and stuff. It's super fucking handy.
Gotta mute. I am watching Joey too. in the middle of watching you.
Yeah, I don't know where that shit went, dude. I swear there's... I remember the option. Like... Because you can turn it off as well. I just don't know where. It has to be in LVUI itself. There's no way it's not.
Alright, it's telling me to pick up. Is that me? Or... Yeah, that's me.
I can't find it now. This is driving me nuts.
I don't want to do that. Yeah, how did you get the all the mine on the green?
Gathermate.
Yikes.
What do you mean, yikes?
You're gonna have to link it to me. 'Cause I am doing mining, by the way. Please. When you have time. This one.
How are you?
You got my
attention. Watch your back.
Yeah, I haven't streamed in a long time.
Well, you want a portal or not, bro? I'm already trading.
Oh, they was looking for a pally healer? Is that what I understood?
Yeah, they were pretty excited about it, apparently.
About me coming?
I don't trust this guy.
Where's it got me going? Billy, oh, I need me.
Halv is busy right now. This guy's complaining. He whispers to me, "Hey, can you give me a portal to Ixodor?" I'm like, 1 gold. It's like, oh, I only have 3 golds. And so I said, well, better start walking. Like, and he's like, oh no, here, he gave me a gold. after some trouble, I couldn't get to. For some reason, I was already trading. And he's like, "You cleaned me." I'm like, "Bro, it's the normal price, right?" Hell, I leveled to 60. It costs me like at least 30 silver in regions alone. I gotta get something out of it.
Too bad you're not over here because you can skin these boars.
Yeah, I'm coming. I'm mailing my dwarf some ammo. Hey man, made of gold, so worth it.
Right.
Well, technically I made like 70 cents or silver.
Usually I get my money from dungeons, but since they don't have the dungeon roulette shit.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's not a thing.
Yet. I think that came during Lunch King. I think. That's gonna be a pain in the ass. I think I made it to 18 on my original.
I have to accept young lovers, which you just did, I think.
Yes, you gotta take the.
Hey there.
You gotta take the stuff to one dude next to the water.
I supply only the finest goods.
So I just gave the
Safe
pie to Timmy, or Billy, not Timmy.
Tommy Joe Stonefield. It's my next. What what were you planning? Blacksmith?
Yeah. I'm going to blacksmith because I have another pally.
What's up with the ugly ass party and pit frames, by the way?
Which one? This?
Yeah.
That's my Hellbot. It's Hellbot. Or whatever you want to call it. Helium or whatever. See?
Good day to you.
I can drag and drop like spells
Yeah.
onto these question marks, and if you have one of those, like Dispel, I can just push Dispel.
I just use the cursive for that. But it doesn't heal, obviously, it's just for curses.
But I can go like
You need something?
further out, put even more on there.
Need help?
Back to Billy. You should ban the bot from your chat.
Oh, yeah.
Can't let them thinking they can get away with that shit.
Are you in here? Oh, yeah, you're in there.
Yeah, how else can I see what you were doing?
There.
Ta-da!
For Kaz Modan!
Not that.
Did you kill Goldtooth yet?
Huh?
Goldtooth.
No, not yet.
That's what I have to do now. Yeah, you have to do it too. Chop chop.
Actually, I was gonna pick that up right there.
Bye. It's not a real quest. That's a throwaway. You can ignore that.
What? Okay. I usually end up getting it.
That's why you level so slowly. You gotta get the good shit, man, and ignore the bad shit. That's why the rested thing is so good, because it tells you exactly, like, go pick up these quests and move on.
Yep.
Like, it's fantastic. The one downside is, and I might have to get you some bags, sometimes it hands in like 15 quests at once, which is obviously great because you'll basically get a full level, but the downside is your inventory will be chock full of fucking quest items. The amount of items I've deleted to cram in more quest items, it's kind of ridiculous.
I'm coming. I'm here. And also, I can heal your pet, but I don't have your pet.
Speaking of, where the hell?
That's why. See?
It's because I logged out, I guess.
You still have the buff on you?
Huh?
You still got the buff on you?
Which one? Devotion? Yeah. It's your aura rings.
Where he's at?
He's down the hallway. Those guys went. They'll probably get him. No, the hallway the other guys went.
You sure? Because he's
Yeah.
usually up here.
Just follow the arrow, man. You can see exactly where it's pointing.
Because he's usually in the back room back here.
No, he's in the side hallway. It's Goldtooth. It's not the. This is one of the few mines that's actually different from the norm. He spawns right here.
Really?
Yep. You can see the corpse right there.
Yeah, he's usually... When I've done it, like, before,
Invite that guy. Or pass lead. Invite him? Invite him?
I don't know how to invite him.
Are you serious? Pass me lead.
How do you do that?
You right click me and then just select party lead?
Right click you? No, it's not doing anything.
What do you mean? Right click on the left side, right? You see do you see the party?
Yes.
Yeah.
I got it.
Right click it and then.
It's right here. This.
That poor guy has to wait now. I was trying not to kill Goldtooth, but the pit was killing it, so yeah. You either just right click and invite, or you select and
Yeah, I'm
tap
not
slash
used to,
invite.
like,
Yeah.
I'm not used to all this right here yet.
It basically works the same as WoW, it just looks different. Right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you're going the wrong way.
Yeah, it's just tunnel vision. Wrong way. It's this way.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you want to see the veins like I have, you need to get Gathermate and then import. Sorry, you need to get Gathermate, the program, and Gathermate, the data. They're two separate things, and then you have to import the data into Gathermate. And if you then open the map, you can tell. I can see all of the locations where it can possibly spawn.
Good day to you.
Do you have... Is it... Yeah, Leatrix Plus.
No.
Get it.
Can't remember how you.
How to move Questy?
Yeah.
Close everything and just click and move.
Click and move. Yep.
Yeah.
Shifting.
Oh wait, actually, that's not working for me either now. Wait, hold control, and then left click, hold and move.
Yes.
Yeah, fair warning, like I said, that's gonna be full a lot, so it's gonna be like...
Yeah.
That's why I put it all the way on the right, like for me, because it's like, it was getting in the way, dude, holy shit.
Hold on, just 1 second. Alrighty.
Alright, moving
I don't
on.
know where Don't know where we're going, but
Yeah, you do. It's on your screen.
I know. Town, I guess.
Yeah. If you now press M and open your map, notice there's like a bunch of numbers all over the place.
Yeah.
That's where we're going. That's the guide.
Mm.
So you can tell.
Oh, okay. I was wondering about that number.
Yeah, yeah. So if you see like, let's say for you it's already like what, 40 something? Jesus. For me it's 28, right? So if I look now, I see step 28 is in the town, and then I have 35 is the stringy wolf meat, because I already see that as well. The problem that you'll have for a little bit is that you've done multiple things already, right? Out of order, so to speak. So until we get to where you've caught up, it'll be a little bit all over the place. Ta-da!
Well met. What can I do for you? Go with honor, friend.
But yeah, get Leatrix Plus. And you can automate selling of junk. You can automate the acceptance of the quests for Rusted XP. You click on it and it's like, and you've handed in 2 quests and taken 2 quests. Right? Super fucking handy, dude. Like you don't have to wait for the fucking thing to show up and then press escape or accept. Like it does it all automatically.
Really?
Yeah.
Link it to me and I'll download it and reload.
You using Curse again?
No, but just give me the name.
Leatrix Plus.
Spell it for me.
In the chat?
In chat.
I'll put it in your Steam chat otherwise. Or in your Twitch chat as well. Leatrix
I'm not seeing it.
Plus.
I'm not seeing it. Oh,
Well,
there it is.
I meant in-game chat, but I put it in Twitch now.
Thank you. Let's see. Yep. Downloading. Anything else?
Well, I would get Gathermate, right? Gathermate in the Gathermate data.
Gather mate. Is a data wowhead? Is a tracker? I
Yeah.
want the tracker, right?
Hang on. Let me open my curse to see the exact.
Because you can't actually see mine. I don't think. Can you?
No. I shouldn't. Like, never show your desktop unless you really want to, right? Of
No,
course,
no,
there's an update for cursors. Give me a minute.
Let's see. Can I do this? Do this. Do this.
The one I'm using is Gathermate 2 Space Classic.
Discord.
Hang on, I'll show you on the stream.
Discord. I'm streaming in Discord as well.
Oh, I'm looking at like that. Okay, yeah. Let me make sure to drag that away.
It just shows the.
Gathermate 2 Classic, the red flower, third one from the top, and the one above that is the data. And then Leatrix Plus, yes, you got Questy already, nice.
That's the healing thing right here.
Yeah.
That's what I was talking about. All right. Is that all I need?
I would. Do you want to know what layer you're on? Yeah, get that regardless. Nova World Buffs. 3 words.
Nova.
I noticed you misspelled Gatter, by the way. It says Gratter.
Yeah.
Nova space World space buff.
N-O-V.
A. Nova.
Yeah.
Just type Nova World, enter. It'll be fine.
Enter.
Yeah, that's the one. So that does 2 things. It'll tell you what layer you're on, so you can layer off of the specific layer and hope for better. Because there's like multiple layers to a server, right? If you know how that works. So you can layer to a different server, basically. And it also lets you know when the Onyxia timer is up for the 2-hour buffs in Stormwind.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, super fucking handy. Just off of that alone.
Backslash reload.
Okay, and then enter/LTP.
Enter, wait a minute, enter/LTP?
Yep.
Okay.
That should pop up Leatrix Plus. Yep, okay. Automation on the left-hand side. Click both vendors. So sell and repair automatically. Click that, and then click the confirm button next to it.
Confirm?
Actually, no, that's just, hang on. No, that's just, never mind. You don't need to, no, you don't need to do anything yet. There's more, hang on. Interface on the left-hand side. And then enhanced proficiency, trainers, and flight map.
What is that one?
The bottom 3 on the left-hand side.
These 2.
Well, show volume slider is also super handy.
This.
Yeah, and then show volume slider, and then on the other side, the second one from the top, show durability status if you want that. But you don't really need that because Elf UI already takes care of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does. It's right
Click
here.
on reload. No, click it on the, yeah. And then one more thing that I want you to turn on. So open LTP again, /LTP.
/LTP.
And then on the left-hand side, go to System. And then somewhere in the middle of the first column, max camera zoom, super fucking handy. And then on the next column, the bottom one, show flight times, and a couple above that, show vendor price. Turn that on as well, and then reload again.
Show vendor price? Gotcha.
Yeah. That shows the vendor price on and auction price if you have auctionator on your tooltips for when you pick something up or see it in like the quest
No, I don't
rewards
think I got
and
that
stuff.
this time.
Yeah, highly recommend auctionator at some point. You're gonna need it.
Yeah.
I think that's it, right? Oh no, Nova, not Nova World, but Gathermates. Go to options. So escape and then options, the actual options. At the top, click on add-ons, then click on Gathermate 2. There's like a little drop-down icon next to it. Make sure it's open. So click on the minus next to Gathermate, basically. Import. Click on the minus next to Gathermate 2, like the big red minus.
Import, yeah.
Import. Drop down says merge. Yes, tick everything under database to import. So select all of it.
Okay.
Under expansion, click the Burning Crusades, I think. Oh, no. Ignore that. Just click import, the button. Burning Crusade's not out yet.
I think I did it.
Alright, press close and then press M. You might have to reload. Again, slash reload. Yeah, it's UI add-ons, right? So, but they should show up after having done that. No, still nothing?
Yeah, just showing the boxes.
Do you have mining?
Yeah. Supposed to, yeah. Let's see.
Press K. No, you don't have. You have blacksmithing. You don't have mining. Yeah, you don't have mining yet. That's why the mines aren't showing up yet. The boxes are showing up, so it worked. Because otherwise, you wouldn't see the boxes either.
Yeah, I gotta go get mining.
Here.
I don't think there's mining over here, is it?
Yeah, there is in. Hang on. Here, stop. Wait, stop. Freeze!
Trade. It's not letting me trade. Oh, there it is. Okay.
There you go. I swear there's a mining trainer around here somewhere.
No, this it's only blacksmith.
And skinning, because there's a skinning trade in the house over there.
Mhm.
Yeah, you might have
no
to run the
mining.
Stormwind.
Yep.
Let's see, WoW Classic. Goldshire. Mining trainer.
It's in the base. I think in the base game it mining either.
No, there is a mining trainer. The primary mining trainer located in Goldshire Elwyn Forest. In the town of Goldshire. There is a mining trainer here.
And because
Supposedly.
supposedly
Let me find it.
come back.
No, it's a Stormwind now. What? Why is the AI lying to me? Lean foreigner. Wait, what?
If you're going to that, that's not. That's the material, the hammer and the pick.
Yeah, but it's like, what? Oh, is this like, oh, I didn't click classic, I think. No, it does say classic WoW. In WoW Classic, the primary mining trainer is Lean Foreigner, and I go look up Lean Foreigner, he's supposed to be standing like right here. That's so fucking whack. Yeah, you gotta run to the Dwarven District in Goldshire, then, in Stormwind, then.
Everything. All right. Because this is the right here. This is the blacksmith. The blacksmith. Yep.
Yeah, I think you have to run to Stormwind. I don't know who this Lean Foreigner guy is. What the fuck? Yeah, Dwarven District.
Yeah, I know where it's at. I've been there so many times, it's not even funny.
Yeah, the guy's supposed to be standing near Terran Putin, but I guess he got removed. With TBC. Yeah, in World of Warcraft Burning Crusade Classic, there is no dedicated miner trainer located directly inside Goldshire. They took him away, because he is in Classic. He definitely is in Classic.
Yeah.
That's whack.
And back when I actually was playing too, there wasn't one there. Oh, I got the buff.
Did you? Lucky.
Just following behind me, you would have got it too.
I supply only the finest goods. For the Alliance.
Yeah, it looks so different from when Lich King was out. Because I don't remember all this.
This is how I remember World of Warcraft, man. Classic is where I thrived.
Yeah, I came in through Lich King. I think it was like a week before Lich King came out.
I stopped
That was
playing
actually-
basically right before the Burning Crusade came out the first time, so... Played a good year and a half to 2 years. Beta included. So now's my chance to do it again.
Is this the mining? No, not that one. It's this one.
Oh, you see on your minimap, right? You see that little yellow icon hidden behind the... at the bottom left of the minimap?
Yes. Yeah.
Click it.
Okay.
No, the other one. It's like you're actually still hovering over the main... You need to actually hover over the
I'm
yellow
trying to
thing.
actually move it this one.
Click add proficient trainers and stuff so they'll show up on your map. You can do proficient trainers. The mailbox, obviously. I would make sure that's peaked.
Okay, so yeah, this is no, it's mining supplies. Where the fuck is this woman?
Above you. It's the second next floor. Upstairs.
Yeah.
Also, press Control V.
Okay.
Boom. Isn't that much nicer?
Oh, yeah.
Regular V is enemy nameplates, Control V is all nameplates. I would highly recommend if you go into like Alterac Valley at level 60 and stuff, turn friendly nameplates off, because you will have no fucking idea who is who otherwise. Because the all of the health bars are colored to the class, but it doesn't really distinguish enemy or friends. But if you press Control V, or sorry, if you make sure only the enemy nameplates are toggled, then everyone that's showing a nameplate is guaranteed to be an enemy.
Yeah, I'm so used to the old one. Like, not nameplates.
Yeah. Honestly, the LVUI nameplates are pretty decent. I like them.
Yeah, no, they're pretty.
And you have my latest... You have my latest rendition, so you'll also see, like, their mana bar and stuff. You see, like, that extra line at the bottom? That's the mana bar.
Yeah, yeah.
Or the energy bar, depending on what the hell it is.
Jesus.
Right? I'm surprised so many people are playing, man.
I know. No, it's yeah. No, I'm so used to it. Like everybody, like when I started playing, no one was here.
I know.
Everybody was
Yeah.
somewhere else. And then all of a sudden, like one of the DLCs come out, and everybody stayed in Stormwind. I was like, oh my gosh.
You should see their Nances. It's empty as fuck.
Yeah, I know.
Nobody likes that place.
Dernasses and fucking which one is it? And the Lynch King one. That's probably gonna be empty too, or
That doesn't exist yet.
yeah, no.
We're playing old school, son.
Somebody got their asses whooped. Where is... Unless somebody got it. Somebody's already got it. Son of a bitch.
Oh, yeah. Make sure, So you have mining now. Put the thing on. You're not actually seeing it yet.
Yeah, I am right there.
No, but you don't have the mineral thing on. So press P. Find minerals in the top one. Make sure that's on a bar.
I always put it on the bar.
Now you're following. So now you see the yellow icon in the inside of the red circle. That means there's one there. If it's just a red circle, that means there's nothing there.
That means somebody's got it.
Yeah, somebody took it, or it just hasn't. Because you gotta keep in mind, right? These things have like area spawns, so two of them will never spawn right next to each other. So if one spawns in that area and there's like 5 different red circles around it, that's one spawn. That makes sense. Like if you open your map and you look at where the gold mine is, right at the bottom of Goldshire, like while those are all separate spawns that a mine can spawn on, they'll never ever spawn all at once. That's just impossible. Because it's like it has like an area spawn type thing. So if let's say 4 mines are combined in an area and only one of those can spawn at any one time.
Okay.
But this is from Wowhead, right? Gathermate takes the data collated by Wowhead and then just puts it in the game with a little box over it, basically. So you know, like, oh, in the past, there used to be a mine that people have found here consistently enough to be able to be in the details.
What am I doing?
Not in the details.
Buy a
Recorded in
wooden
the.
mallet.
How are you? See you later.
From her if you want. If you can.
How much better is it? Because you don't really need to do that. I only gave you 5 gold, so I wouldn't go wasting it either.
No. I'm not trying to. Cause
But talk to
I
this
like my
lady and
mace.
see how much better the mace is, the wooden mallet. Like if you hover over it, it should tell you like percentage-wise, like oh, it's 50% better or whatever. Oh, it doesn't do that for you. What? Which mod is that? Because for me, it'll say if it's better or not. No, it doesn't. For me, neither. Wait, what are you using right now?
It's a mace.
Also a mace, right? Yeah, it should tell you percentage-wise that it's better, but it's plus 3 DPS,
Yeah,
so
but-
just buy it.
But here, I don't. I do one-handers.
Yeah, that's why
That's
it's not okay. Okay, then don't buy it, right? If you want to stick with one-hander, then don't buy it, obviously.
Yeah. Because I wouldn't be able to.
Yeah, just click the little circle next to it again to get. Oh, there you go. Never mind. All right, you have to grind.
See you later.
I already did that.
I don't have to grind.
Travel upstairs.
Yeah, for first aid.
I really don't want first aid.
You don't need to. Just click
Do
it
I?
again then.
This one and this one. The fuck is upstairs?
What?
It says travel upstairs.
Yeah, because the first aid trainer is upstairs in the inn. You can just click the first aid trainer away, and the other one should go away as well.
Okay.
I will
Hey there.
get first aid though.
Small
Have a
brown.
good one.
That's a bag if you need it. You don't really need it. Well, actually,
No. I don't have.
Maybe.
I've got one.
you can just press B to open your bags. By the way.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You might want to buy like one or I don't know. Is it worth the money for such a shit
Cloth.
bag? What can I get? Who do I have to pay to get
Brown. Small brown.
a bag or two? Hang on. Don't buy any. Oh, you bought one? Okay. Just leave it at one. I'm getting you some bags.
Yeah, it's fun. I think the only. What
Stay here,
is
I'll be
the
back.
last one?
Oh, shit.
I ain't going anywhere.
I'm gonna jump on my link, or on my mage. There's bags in the bank, apparently. Why'd you make sharpening stones? You're using maces.
To level it.
Make the other one.
Make the other one.
The rough waystone. So, sharpening stone and waystone make you do more damage. But sharpening stone obviously is for swords. And if you use maces, you want the waystone.
I'm just trying to level it right now.
Yeah, I know. But it's actually, those actually are surprisingly useful. Because they actually, +2 damage is +2 damage, man. Right?
Wait, where's my smelting? What? Smelting.
Yeah, I'm coming your way with 2 12-slot bags.
And the name of, you know the name, right? It's the character name.
What?
Always name my characters.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I think I might be on a different layer. Nope. There we go.
Put those right now. Yes. Nice.
That'll help.
Yeah. A lot
Trust
more
me,
than...
you're gonna need them.
Yeah, no, I already know.
Well, it's much worse than you think. With the speedrun guides, like, it's actually really... Dude, like, it's gonna be nuts, I'm telling you. Especially because you also have mining, but I have skinning as well on top of that, right? Like, oh my god. Like, I literally ignore the guide every now and then.
We get Netherweave next expansion.
Yeah.
I think those are bigger.
Feb 5. But you get, like, I literally stop the speedrun every now and then just to go actually, like, sell my shit on the auction house, because it's like, I just can't.
Where are we going? You know there's small ones running around here, right?
Yeah.
The edges.
They're green to me, so they're not really all that intimidating.
This guy. I think that was yours. only problem that I have mining is you have to. Wait, right here. That you have to fight for mines.
Yeah. I mean, you fight for everything, except maybe skinning.
That's yours.
Herbalism, same shit, right?
I still got one more. That's it. I'm done.
This way.
I think I just aggroed.
Yeah, just keep going.
I think it's the mine.
You've got retail brain, man.
Retail brain?
Yeah, overhealing is very bad in Classic, by the way. Like, you've got so little mana.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Like, I can do one fight with the mage, I'm drained halfway through it. It's ridiculous.
That's what, level 60?
Yeah, it's 60.
I don't have my actual buff.
Not yet. It's level 10, right?
I think so. Mana buff or something. There's a mine here. He's already been here. Poor sheep.
Just in case it was a polymorph.
Yeah. Yeah, the only thing we got to do is come in here halfway.
Yeah, roughly to like the center chamber, I believe. There we go. Not even to the center, to the center.
I didn't want to aggro the other one.
Ah, it's fine. We out-leveled him. Or at least I out-leveled him. Now I don't understand this one. There's no reason to do this. Like the kill guides a young forest bear toward Guard Thomas. There's like no reason to do that. I have no idea why it says that. Just click that away. You don't need that. The guides a young
This
forest
right
bear.
Says kill.
No, the one below
bears.
that.
This one.
Yeah, just click that one away, yeah. There's like no, I don't see a reason to do that. I don't understand why it's in there.
Do I need those holes? It says I need meat.
Yeah. It's for cooking. Ah, 5 out of 9.
Or is that yours? Because I'm not getting any.
You just got some, no?
Yeah.
Just bad luck so far. Out of ammo? Oh, I have to. How do I? Never mind. I should do more damage now as well. I'm using the bitter bullets. There's a mine south.
We got 2.
I took the last one, so you get this one. Don't go too close, because these like are level 9.
Yeah, no. Can we get this?
I'm out of range. I need to target something first.
Let's run to the quest first. I'm pretty sure we have to kill these wolves for a bit longer than just the
Bear.
meat.
Yes.
I think it's the prowlers that we need, not the grey wolves. It's just the prowlers.
Mine is the Grey Wolves.
Yeah. But that's for meat. That's just for that's not a quest. That's set up for a cooking quest later. Yeah. See, now we need prowlers and young forest bears.
Always got mine between the town and the whatever you want to call it, the fish people.
Murlocs. Fish people.
Well, they're walking on two legs. So,
Yeah, I know, but they're called Murlocs. They're like the most recognizable thing about World of Warcraft. You just reduce them to fish people. Like, you pull two of those guys, you're gonna get fucked up.
time for the level. What level am I? Anyways, 7?
Yeah. So blue is what you have. Green is what you theoretically have in your quest log. And then if there's like a gray bar in the middle of the blue and the green, that's rested. So the green is basically potential EXP if you handed all of the quests you have right now.
Do we?
Sorta, kinda, yes. Not really, but there's a corpse here we have to click on.
Well,
Over there.
Roll in for it. Okay.
Huh? I just clicked greed, man. Just click greed.
I don't know how you spell. Yeah.
At the top? Underneath the waypoint. So when that happens, right? When you have what happens now, don't accept those. Oh, too late. If it doesn't auto accept, always check if it wants you to accept it.
Okay.
Because we might not even have to do that quest at all. And if we don't, that generally means we won't like swing by the location, so you'll have that quest in your inventory for the whole fucking... Press L.
I mean,
And then click on Clean Up Orphaned Quests at the bottom of your quest log. If nothing happens, you're good.
There's share and oh, right there.
Yep, you're good.
Light be with you.
Like that will basically anything that's not in the guide will be removed from your quests log, right? So you don't have the. Because if you are following the guide, you won't more than likely you'll never go to the area where the quest is done because it's like out of the way or it's like a long quest that's not actually worth it and stuff like that.
Is this cloth or mail? Mail 60. Alright, so you know this one, right? The little next to the trees.
Yeah. Bro, I've done it like 5 times already. In the last week, right?
In the last week. Bear. Oh, you're way the hell up there. Holy shit. This actually kind of got me when I first played because I didn't know what I was looking for.
Yeah, and you didn't have those the sparkles neither. That's a mod thing that's doing those sparkles.
Damn it. I'll fucking die. Nice.
A healer in plate armor? It'd be embarrassing if you died. Point that out.
Yeah, I die all the time. I used to, anyways.
The 2 next to me have respawned. I got my last one now, so.
Who next to you?
Yeah, the 2 bundles. One here and the other one a little bit further on. And there is a third one at the other tree up north here.
Yeah.
So.
Yep. I've got 5. Six. Unless, never mind. It's like hopping away, like. One. You missed one, bitch. I need one more. And I see it. Actually, I see 2. Hopefully this Murloc does again.
How'd you get an extra prowler? What? You have one more prowler than I do, somehow.
I killed a bunch of them.
Yeah, but we're in the same party. That's what I'm saying.
Because I was way the fuck out there, you was way over here.
It wasn't that far.
I don't know.
Come loot this.
Oh, wait a minute. What? Oh, I still need fucking wolves.
Yeah, I haven't gone back yet.
Ding, ding. There you go. There's wolves right here that you need to skin. Like 3 of them.
Prefer my wolves alive. I need to kill them.
I know, right? Yep. There's somebody over here just killing.
Yeah.
That would be stealing.
Somebody died right here.
Sucks to be that guy.
Yeah, I know, right? Died on the side of a hill, like, safe. You should have went to the failed attempt.
Yeah, it's another difference with this and retail. You can fail your gathering. It doesn't really do anything except you have to do it again. Like, it doesn't take anything away, so it's not that bad.
It's there for you. I need bears. Yep. Done with the wolves. I need bears.
Are we done? You still need the meat, no?
No. I don't think so. Oh yeah.
There's a bear right there.
Yep. But I gotta go through this fucking wolf first. That didn't give me anything. And so I need one more bear. One more meat from a wolf. No meat. Format. That's one. No, I need to slay a bear. I think I got the meat. That's a wolf. There he is.
Go to options.
Hold on. Let me get this last bear. Alright, I'm done. Let me go down here.
Go to your options.
Give me one second.
And then interface.
Options. Nice.
And then scroll down to display.
Okay.
A little bit more. Downwards. Alright, you see the instant quest text? It's the one open slot between the three filled out slots. You want to click that.
This one?
Yeah. That'll help.
Well met.
See, that's how you hand in quests, my friend. Just... Vamos! Off we go.
Right. This guy. Sarah? Sarah!
Greetings.
King's honor, friend. Light bless you.
We probably won't see the Westfall deeds. I've only seen it once on like 3 different characters, so...
What?
These guys can drop a Westfall deed, but I've only seen it once on 3 different characters.
Mm-hmm.
So if we're done and the deed didn't drop, then we just ignore that.
Yo, you just kicked me.
They are defias.
Isn't this where the big giant pig is? Oh, it's princess.
Yeah, it's not really big and giant, but that was it.
It used to be.
No, it's just a little bit bigger than the rest. But she spawns normally with 2 of these guys, and they're... Yeah, it's the fact that you have to fight 3 at the same time. Which because these are named.
Fucking kick. had it. I don't think I've had it drop. I might be wrong.
I've got one so far. Make that 2.
Yeah, I ain't got any. I think they're... Oh, there's one.
Let's go inside the thing. There's usually a guy there.
Yeah. There's one right here.
There's a chest here as well if you want it. Oh, you pulled him.
What? The mage. What the? Just pick up. I got the pig. It's all mine. Nothing. You have that.
Moving on. You loot the chest? Oh no, you're never mind.
What?
No, for some reason I thought you were like a warrior. I was like, I'll take the water. You don't use that anyway, but you use it too. It's fine.
Okay, so my question is: the green on the bar is my life. The blue is mana.
Yeah.
You need something?
Inventory is full.
Here we go. Inventory is full. And so it begins.
King's Honor.
We don't really need these shirts, do we? That bandana.
I wear them because I like the I like the reds.
There's a store right here. 97. Yes. And then,
Good day to you.
I can't use the swords yet. Don't need that. Do we still need the meat? We need the meat, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Say keep the meat. It's for cooking.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's arrows. Never mind. I thought that was bullets.
Have a good one.
I highly recommend you click the sort button every now and then.
Sword?
Sort. S-O-R-T.
I didn't know that was one there.
Yeah, it's the one next to the wood. In the middle of toggle bags and wood. It looks like wood, but it's like it looks like a broom. The icon with the broom.
Yeah, yeah.
Just click it once and it'll
Puts it all down below.
yeah, but it like orders it as well, which is the important part, right?
How are we going?
To Red Ridge. Grab the flight path. And then we're flying, I believe we're flying to Stormwind to go back to Goldshire.
There you go. There's your 3 wolves.
Yeah, we want to get as much stringy wolf meat as possible. So I've got 13 now. That's almost 13 skill points, right? If we're lucky.
All my quest is done for them.
You probably clicked away the next part. But you don't have to go out of your way for it. Like I still have like a 13 out of 49. It's like once I got the 9, it swapped to 49.
Die and respawn at the healer, spirit healer.
No, you can click that away. Click that away.
Excuse me? I don't want to die.
Well, it's actually in some cases you kind of have to, or it's gonna be like. The thing is like,
We've been
whenever
playing
it says die and respawn, whenever it says die and respawn at the trainer, that means you're about to do something, where you're not gonna have combat in the next 10 minutes. So you can just die. Hang on, you ran past the guy. You clicked something away that you shouldn't have.
Greetings.
It says get to the Red Ridge Mountain.
Yeah, you
flat
clicked something away that you didn't have because you have to. Wait, do you not have that quest?
Nope.
Encroaching gnolls?
No.
Okay, I had one. Maybe it's because of your level. I don't know. Never mind then.
Yeah, these are red. These are red for me.
Yeah, they're red for me too. They're level 17. Stay on the road. Don't do that. Run away. You're dead.
Yeah.
Where'd you spawn?
Right here. Next to the flat path.
Yeah, dude, run to your corpse. Yeah. Actually, you could just respawn. No, because you could just dock there. Yeah, dock there and then just run.
Yeah.
Yeah. It'll only, at best it's 10 minutes, but I need 10 minutes as well because I need to go grab some pizza.
You're good, dude.
But I think at your low level you might not even have any.
Need help?
No.
Yeah, you didn't even get resurrection sickness. There you go.
Hey there. Safe travels.
Oh yeah, hard to Goldshire after we get
Yo, that's the great. That's the giant pig. Where am I flying back to?
No, Hearthstone.
This goes to Stormwind.
Lol. You should have set your thing to Goldshire. I guess, well, guess you're gonna have to run then.
Hello, safe travels.
So when
Greetings.
does the
Go with honor,
DLC come out?
February 5.
What can I do for you? Need help?
So that would give
What
me
can I do
enough.
for you?
That would give me some time to get up, at least 40.
Okay. Picked up all the quests, handed everything in, picked up all the quests. I'm gonna take 10 minutes to grab some food.
Yep. No. Go ahead.
I'm in the inn in Goldshire.
Yep.
I'll be back.
They're not. If they haven't rezzed yet, they're not going to. So I don't know why you res them for.
I'm back.
Yep. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Sitting here just talking to Joey. Oh, can you use these? Let's see. I don't think you can't use them, but somebody gave them to me, and or you just want me to sell them?
No, I can't.
Not even your rogue?
It's two-handed.
I'll just sell them then. Somebody just got me a blueprint and those, and I was like, okay, didn't really want those, but says I gotta go do Emily's quest. The blacksmith gave it to me.
Kill the boars.
Go the boars. Oh yeah. Would that be easier going to one of these farms with a bunch of pigs?
Well, you don't need to grind them. Just kill the ones you encounter.
Yeah, I gotta learn to some legs. And now I gotta go take this to a farm. Yellow farm. No, these don't count, by the way.
These what?
'Cause I've already killed the pigs.
No, you need chunkus boar meat. They count.
Do they?
I mean, if you're lucky. It's a drop. It's not a... Yeah, I just got one, so... How many you still need? I can just look over. Never mind.
4.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I can't attack that target.
That's 7.
Remind me to level skinning when we come back to Goldshire. It's already maxed.
Huh. I got 7. Eight. 2 more. Oh, that was 9 right there. Alright, got it.
You turned into the escape already? I haven't done that. Hang on.
Which one?
The one in the house over here.
Yeah. Because I don't have a question mark.
You need something?
Yeah, I'm on yours now. Turning Princess Must Die.
It is leather, cloth. It's gonna have to be the bracers. Kill. Where do we turn the chunk, the meat in?
It's for cooking.
Shit.
It's the same as the last guy. You should have cooking by now, no?
No.
It's in
I didn't
Goldshire.
grab it.
You should. Cooking is it can get you easy experience at cooking 50 in Duskwood.
Need help? See you around.
Yeah, let's go back to Goldshire. I gotta level the skinning in.
Yeah. Because I think we're going to
Hogger.
West Falls.
Yeah. Hogger first, but yeah.
Do I have that mission?
Well, you pick it up over there, right? 94. Well, for me it's 94. When you go to
yeah,
Westbrook
yeah,
Garrison, that's where the Hogger
Yeah.
quest is. It's like on the little poster thing.
Yeah. That would be the cook, right?
Maybe?
It's usually the cook.
You turn proficient trainer on, right? It should show up on your map. You can hover over them.
Yeah, it is. It's the cook.
What can I do for you? Have a good one.
I just don't have the meat.
What do you mean? Just you got 20. 10 wolves and
Yeah,
10.
no.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't cook them.
No, you need to be near a cooking fire. Which I
You can do it right here. Which one is it? This. No.
over here where I'm standing. Next to the cook.
Right here. It's 22.
What can I help you with?
And the blacks.
Excuse me. Oh my god.
For the Alliance.
For the Alliance. Don't forget to smelt.
Yeah. I did. I don't even know what level that is.
How are you? See you later.
Were you?
Going to West Falls. And there is that mine again. Making all kinds of shortcuts.
Did I just follow the arrow?
I know.
Straight line, motherfucker. Straight line.
That's how you get things on you that you don't want.
They're all
done.
gray, bro. I don't give a fuck, right? It's like...
Did go from 7 to 9, so. Is it Augur?
King's honor, friend.
I think yep, it's Augur.
It's 11 plus though. You're gonna have to think Hogger's a little bit later, so don't pick it up just yet. I'm keeping the ore, but you can have the rough stone.
Yeah, I'm aggroing these little ones, wolves. Travel to West Falls.
Hello. Good day
What
to
can
you.
I do for you?
Don't loot the sacks yet. We won't actually do these quests anytime soon.
light be with you.
Well met. Be careful. Farewell.
Ignore the Saxon, don't pull enemies. Oh, I pulled an enemy. Shit.
I was gonna fucking. Ah! I was gonna say, you just pulled one.
Yeah, I can do that though. I just put my pit there and then run away. Oh shit! It fucking. Damn it! It despawned. It doesn't like that. I have to feed it now. So rude.
Well met.
Yeah, seeing Joey play a lot more Fallout.
Yeah, I noticed. I've been watching too. I have them up on my other screens.
Okay, so we gotta pick this guy up, right? Yep.
You gotta grind to level 10. Just accept it for now. Just like skip it.
Grind for level 10.
Yeah, your next step is grind to level 10. Just skip it.
I don't know what that which one. Accept this.
You might have to be level 10 to get that quest. We might have to grind you a little bit.
Yeah. Yep. I don't think I forgot that one.
No, you don't. Okay, yeah, because it's you notice how it's grayed out. Okay. Let's kill some stuff. You're almost there. Won't take too long. It's because there's two of us, right? And I'm higher level, so we're going through it faster than we actually should.
Yeah. It's usually how it goes. There's a boar right there.
Someone didn't loot it.
Yikes. Yeah, I hate when it does that.
What are these levels? 11. Ah, we'll be fine. Oh my god, it's immune to my scorpion sitting. That's annoying.
That's one.
This one's 14. This might be a little bit more messy. I'm just gonna pull it. Don't get close, don't get close. If we get a respawn, we're fucked, probably, so... No, I mean, like, let it come to out the side of the field.
We got this.
How much more do you need?
How much more do I need?
Yeah, experience.
The remaining 1.3k, 15.40, 3.990 bars. I don't know. Yo, you almost died there.
Those give 46 each. We have to kill 10 for 500. Dude, we have to kill like 30 of these guys. Let me try something. Leave party. Tag one of these.
Oh, that's a 15. Shit. I think it depends on the
That's even less, 31. Wait, maybe it's because it's too high level.
you can only go 5 levels over your level.
Oh, is that how it goes? Because that was even less experience. We gotta find something decent then. Something better. I thought it used to increase experience because you had like a group bonus, no? Is that not a thing? I swear I remember that.
I think so.
Here, this is level 10. Let's try this thing. Oh, that's better. 100s. Okay, tag him. Start tagging, and then we'll just kill. Get you to 10. Oh, respawn. Bandis.
There's my oats.
Those are high level.
I know. I'm looking. It's usually this farm right here.
Let's just run around and kill everything here. Because you got the vultures and stuff as well. They should also be like level 11 and 12. Of course, everyone's doing it already, so.
Uh-huh.
Pull a few at once. Go grab the next one.
Gotta.
The hell? Oh no, I tagged it. Oh no, I didn't. Okay, I thought I tagged it for a second. Yeah, this is going a little faster. There we go. That would have taken way longer in a party.
And I think I'm almost level 11.
Yeah, if you hand everything in. And I believe we're about to hand a bunch of shit in as well, so.
We have to do it first.
Huh?
So we have to do it first.
No, we got a bunch of quests complete.
Thing I have is Emily.
You get another one.
Which-
The shipment.
Yeah.
I believe we're going to Dunmorog now. We're gonna do the skip for the wetlands, if I'm not mistaken.
Lands. We're skipping all the way to the wetlands.
You'll see what I mean.
Okay.
It's a travel skip, not a quest skip.
No. I'm so right.
Yes.
Yes, right here. It was inside, not
Yeah.
outside.
I'm pretty sure you needed to be level 10 as well. Skip that one?
This one?
Yeah, skip it.
Good day to you.
No!
Have a good one.
I'm from Dunmorog. I have to run. Actually, my Hearthstone is ready in 4 minutes. I'm just gonna wait. No, I'll run. Fuck it. I'm from Dunmorog. I don't actually have the Stormwind flight path. I'm a dwarf. I never picked it up.
Yikes.
You start with it because you're human.
Yeah. Why does it say for me to train two-handed swords? Should I just skip that?
Probably not. No, I would go and train. When 100 AB based works on Gulch, good luck with that. Oh no, okay, I get it. I read that wrong. Yeah. I was about to say, if you need 100 marks for that, I'd rather jump out of the window, I think. I'm just gonna wait for the fucking... For the gear? At 70? Or now?
Yeah, I don't. Last time. Oh, I got a buff.
How nice for you.
You should have fucking rode them out.
I can't. I don't have the flight pad.
Oh yeah.
That's what I said.
Shit. Always go for the flight path first.
Yeah, but you normally you start with the flight path of your main capital city, but I came here to help you out, so I forgot to grab the Stormwind.
That's the first thing I go for when I'm like going to the other one. I don't know if I should grab this one or not. Should I grab this one? A long drink?
No, it would say it automatically if you needed it. Just decline it.
Okay.
Don't pick anything up that the game doesn't tell you to pick up, because he won't hand it in.
Okay.
That's the thing, right? Like, your quest log will be filling up for no reason.
So I am going for what?
Talk to Whooping.
Going. No, am I going to where the doors are, or what?
No, you gotta do a bunch of shit there, dude. Just follow the arrow. I can heart in 60 seconds.
This isn't about wetlands.
Not yet, no. But if you look closely, the next step you have to do is enter deeper and tram, so we're going to Ironforge. Click. Poof. Now I gotta walk the Stormwind. Wonderful.
What is that? It's 140. It says set your... No, mine is set your Hearthstone to Stormwind.
3 below that one.
$145. My kings. Yeah, give me 1 second.
I'm still walking onto the Bridge of Stormwind. I need to go train myself. So.
I'm so happy. So on the day that Hassan got banned, Don Lemon also got arrested. This is just like, I mean, I used to pray for times like this. And then they even go in.
Okay.
They're even bringing in the chain emoji. They said, lock this bitch up. Oh my God. This is the White House is using the chain emojis on fucking Don
do
Lemon.
something right fast,
I love to
so.
see this. So, tired of winning? I'm not tired of winning. I haven't won yet. I'll be winning whenever this guy gets a sentence and gets put in
Be
fucking
right
jail
back.
for like 2 or 5 years.
I'm in the
That's
end,
what
by
I
the way.
want to see. I want to see him go to jail. Like, I want to see him stay in jail. He wants to go and be a victim? Good. Let's make him earn it. That's the way I see it. I hate these pieces of shit. These people going around lying, spreading their propaganda every fucking day. You've been doing this for a long time. No, don't get your hopes up. I didn't get my hopes up before. But, you know, I'm getting a little bit happier, I'll tell you that. So, yeah, and put him in a box, I know. That won't happen. A fat liberal judge will let him off. Maybe, maybe not, right? It could be a federal crime, and we could decide where exactly he's going to be sent to. And, you know, not we, but, like, you know, they could decide where he could be sent to. And it could be a lot worse for him, man. Like, you've got to think, you know, you've got to be an optimist every once in a while, man. You do. And so Don Lemon has been arrested. I am so happy about this.
Need something?
As I said, I used to pray for
Safe
times
travel.
like this. And for involvement in the St. Paul church riots.
It may look like MAGA coded, but there's a reason they have so many white people here. I'm just going to be honest. It's because of what they're
Always thinking about white people and
Help
black
you
people.
find something?
About white people. Look at all white people. Look at all the black people. Look at the white people and the black people. Look at this person. Look at this Asian person. Look. Oh my God, that's a Mexican. Oh my God, look at that. Oh my, wow, that's an Arab. He might be a Muslim. Ooh, damn, bro. Like these people counting them up. They're counting them up like statistics. Isn't that weird? Jesus Christ.
the operation that they're doing today. It's important to have allies, as they said, white allies here. So that
the entire idea of white allies is a predication on the justice and the media system being biased against black people and for white people, and that it will offer them more grace and more positivity. That's the kind of very passive racism that people like Don Lemon like to push.
is what I could say. I turned our
That's the
camera
reason
off
why
of them
they
because
talk
they're giving
about
some
white
critical
allies.
information here.
It's the reason
But
why.
there we go.
It's
Everybody's ready
predicated
to
on a
go.
lie.
Let's go. Okay. Thank you guys for
Thanks you for
allowing
my
me
white
to be
ally.
here. Thank you guys.
If you're an American, I am.
How are you? Good to see you. We're on. We're not saying what it is, what's
You're a
going on,
patriot.
but thank you.
Yeah.
Tell us why are you
Thank
doing
you.
this?
So, yo, guess what happened to this bitch? That's right, she got arrested. You know what this stupid bitch went and said? She said that this was the closest she's been to slavery. She thinks she gets arrested for causing a little fucking nuisance here. And she's talking about being close to slavery. What's her fucking name again? Who's her fucking name? Give me a minute. Let me pull this up. So this is what she went and said. Listen to this. Listen to this retard. You ready?
I'm the finest wares in the
We
land.
had belly chains around our waist, and we had handcuffs with bars in the middle. As someone who majored in African American studies, I can tell you that that is the closest I ever felt to slavery.
Why is this guy gone?
Being shackled as if I was a slave. It is unacceptable and unconscionable, but it's on brand.
Put him back on. Put him back on. That's what I think. You want to go around and talk about how this is slavery. Bitch, you made a mistake. You broke the law. You got arrested. And she wants to talk about slavery. They used to pull black people's teeth out and give them to white people. How do you think George Washington got all those? But she's going around acting like a victim. As if she's a slave. Are you kidding me? Oh my God. This is so fucking ridiculous. I don't even know what to say. They used to separate black families whenever they took them off the boat from Africa, and they would separate them, send them to different plantations for the sole purpose of destroying their fucking, destroying their morale and turning them into worthless animals, basically, so these plantation owners could treat them that way. That's the reason why. Is like people don't even understand how bad slavery is. And whenever I hear somebody like this say that invokes like such a horrible fucking atrocity, that treat them like, they used to be treated like fucking animals. And you talking about you got arrested and you think that's the same as slavery? What are you talking about? Like, you need to go take your degree back. Go get a refund, because apparently they didn't teach you shit. They didn't teach you nothing. Oh my God. We had all black units as in World War I as the U.S. You're right. All black units. And some of those guys, I always read that some of those guys, they went over to Europe. It gave them a, you know, I think it moved it moved the awareness of like kind of the racial identities in America, moved it forward a lot. World War I did, because they went over to Europe, and Europe didn't have the same views on race that we did. And I think it really changed the way a lot of people saw things, especially obviously the black guys that went over there, but even the white guys too. It is. So it's segregation, not slavery. That was still really bad though. Like let's be honest, right? The way black people were treated in World War I was not good. They were heroes.
Nakima Levy Armstrong, she's on the show on Friday.
Levy Armstrong, civil rights attorney, longtime activist here in the community. And, you know, we protest and do activism in all kinds of ways.
Yeah, you fucked around. You fucking around, huh?
This is Operation
somebody
Pull Out,
fucking
more of a
around.
clandestine operation.
Operation Pull Out? Operation Pull Out, huh?
We show up somewhere.
Looks like you failed.
That is a key
You got pulled up
location.
on.
They don't expect us to come there.
Oh.
And then we
Clandestine
disrupt business
operation.
as
She's
usual.
Delta Force.
So that's what we're about to go do right now. We've had a lot of success with the times we have done Operation Pull Up.
Yeah.
After George Floyd was killed, we went to the
You remember that, George Floyd?
Police Federation head's home
Remember
and
him?
staged a demonstration there. We also went to the head of the U.S. Marshals from Minnesota after Winston Smith.
I don't give a fuck. I don't want to listen to this bitch anymore. Anyway, so Don Lemon got arrested. This is amazing. I'm so happy. I'm gonna read some more of the comments about it and talk about it a bit more. But yeah, I mean, I'm so happy about this. And her dad should have pulled out.
As we should be.
And so, yeah, best part of this is all Don's video will be entered as evidence to establish the required parameters for the charges to stick. I know. I love to hear that, man. All the black activists are real sellouts they accuse us conservatives of being. I think that there are some real legitimate, honest black advocates and black activists, and I think that there are issues that, you know, like in general, I think that most of the issues that black people have in America are really kind of class issues in most cases. Like a lot of, like basically issues that a lot of black people face are also issues that, you know, white people and other people of the same socioeconomic status face. So like, for example, like, I believe in, for example, like DEI, right? I do, but like I do on the basis of like, let's say, like, let me give you an example of something I believe in. Like, let's say you go to a school and you have a good GPA, but you come from a poor family. I think that they should give you an advantage to be able to get into school, because coming from a rich family is a quantifiable advantage that every single person has an opportunity to take advantage of.
you're a
If,
tall
like,
one.
let's say your parents make $250K a year and somebody else's parents make 50, like, you're going to be coming from, on average, a much weaker household and a much less educated household. And so if you approve something like that, that's going to help disproportionately way more black people. It will. Proportionally, it will be way more, because the fact is, black people on average have way less money than white people. Look at the average household income for a white family versus a black family. It's night and fucking day. And so the fact is that, yeah, it will help more of them, but it's going to help everybody on the basis of class. That's the way it is. No, they don't. They absolutely do. Anybody could tell you that. Anybody, if you think that coming out of a rich family isn't an advantage, you're a professional retarded. That's you. That's you. You're just as retarded as look. Where is he? This guy. That's you. Do you want this to be you? No, you don't. It's a black culture problem. That's a separate issue. Totally separate issue. And again, like, I'm gonna be honest, like, as a white person, I can't really talk about that. Like, just straight up, like, it's probably TOS. I can't really talk about any of that stuff. People perceive it as like being bad. Like, sure, I mean, every culture has different things they've got to deal with. As a white person, it's not really my place to speak on it, especially. You know, considering on Twitch, right? Like, let's be honest. But I do think that for income, it's a fact. It's obviously a fact. So yeah, and white people can be poor. That's why I think it should be done based off of income. It should be done off of income rather than race. I'm all about making sure, like, let's quantify things. Look at it definitively. And so anyway, oh, look who it is. Look who it is.
And there's a certain degree of entitlement. I think people who are, you know, in the religious groups like that, it's not the type of Christianity that I practice, but I think that they're entitled, and that entitlement comes from a supremacy, a white supremacy. And they think that this country was built for them, that it is a Christian country, when actually we left England because we wanted religious freedom. It's religious freedom, but only if you're a Christian and only if you're a white male.
Well, part of the religious freedom is the fact that you can go into a church and then not have people interrupt you and try to shut down your service because they disagree with it. And they've come up with a conclusion about your religion that, as in their mind, allowed them to justify harassing you and taking away your place of worship. Like that's the whole idea. He's actually right. No, he's right about that.
Pretty much. And so, yeah, I absolutely 100%, but it's an intimidation tactic. And, you know,
People didn't like Catholics long after independence. People didn't like Catholics until like maybe 50 years ago. You want me to be honest? Being a Catholic before then was seen as a little bit problematic. Like JFK, whenever he ran for president, one of the big problems and the big attacks against him was that he was a Catholic. It was that basically, how can we let this guy run for president if he's a Catholic and he's just going to listen to the Pope? You know, do we want the Vatican running the country? This was JFK, right? I mean, that's very recent.
I don't understand how I've become the face of it
How
when I was
are
a
you?
journalist. I do understand that I'm the biggest name there. And I'm also...
Still there, PJ?
Yeah.
I didn't realize this was the...
All right, why don't you just calm down?
That add-on.
You know, why don't you just,
Shows your character and dance and...
Yeah, it's because you went AFK. If you're in AFK mode, the add-on like this, like a cinematic pan around with that thing on top.
Yeah. With your character just dancing.
Yeah, in the corner. It's just a paper doll. It doesn't actually exist.
Donald Trump was like, bro,
I know.
bring me a list of all the gay black people.
Thought that was really neat, though.
All right, go get them. Yep.
You never
Round
see
them up.
that. Like,
We can't be having this.
Where do I...
Yeah, let's go get all the gay black people.
Because I thought it was
What
part
are
of
you
your
talking
stream.
about with all this? Like, damn, what a stupid ass bitch.
What can I do for
Why'd CNN drop this retard again? Well, there you go. You just said it.
See?
And yeah, he
Oh,
was
I'm
a
eating, by
journalist.
the way.
Yeah, he was a journalist a long time
Yeah,
ago.
that's
He
fine.
used to be a journalist. Now he's
For me, it was 2 slices of pizza left over from yesterday.
that are worth looking at here, and this is again one more.
into Minneapolis a little bit ago and did some reconnaissance on the ground. Speaking to an organization there that's gearing up for resistance and protest.
To Iron
I've
Forge.
been surprised,
This
pleasantly
resistance, like, you know, the resistance in Star Wars. Remember Star Wars? This is the same thing.
Except
as Star Wars.
the
surprised to see the
It's like
community
Star
coming
Wars.
together.
Gregor Long Drink.
Diverse community. If you see this when we first
Yeah.
pulled up, we're like, wait a
I
minute.
don't
remember Star Wars.
Which
Just follow the arrow,
operation
man.
are we at? And as it turns out, because we were like, well, this is kind of MAGA coded, right? Saw the American flag or whatever, but these are resistance protesters. They're planning an operation that we're going to follow them on. I can't tell you exactly what they're doing, but it's called Operation Pull Up.
Yeah, have you ever watched
and
the
it's, you know,
Home Alone
also-
movies?
Yeah, of course.
The woman that plays mom, his mom.
Yeah, she died.
today.
Yeah, I know. I saw it on Twitter.
And she has been
X,
doing this
whatever,
since
same
George
diff.
Floyd, Dante Wright, and others, where they surprise people, catch them off guard, and
Okay,
hold
so
them to
I was
account.
supposed to pick
And so
up
that's
at-
what we're doing here, and then we're after we do this
Yep.
operation, you'll see
Yeah.
it live.
And you see.
these operations are surprise operations. Again,
You
can't tell
see,
you
they're
where
all
they're
thinking
going.
about it. They're all
I was
thinking
supposed to
about
pick
this,
up this
talking a
mitten.
whole lot of shit, man. And you've seen them embracing Star Wars resistance thing with the loon emblem and the bird. No, I haven't seen that at all. Absolutely not. And retard talks like he's a solid snake. I know that, man.
Turn
It's
in
fucking funny. But that's it. And now he's
Irwin's
fucked. Now
task
he is totally
accept
fucked. So let's go ahead. We pull up some more of this here. And at my direction, this is it. At my direction, early this morning, federal agents arrested Don Lemon. And Taryn Jean Cruz, I don't know who the fuck these people are, in connection with a coordinated attack on City's Church, St. Paul, Minnesota. More details soon. So CNN is obviously
So what are they? Are we
going
going through
because,
the DLCs
you know, it's going to make them
slowly?
look bad. It's scaring them. I think that's good. I
Is that
want
what
them
it
to be
is?
scared. They
What do you mean? There's no DLC yet.
Well, they have to rework the old ones.
Well, TBC's coming out. That's the first one. And then I assume after X amount of time, maybe the next one. I have no idea. What's the next one? Is that Wrath of the Lich King or is it Cataclysm?
Yep. Yeah. No. Cataclysm come after Lich King.
They should be scared.
That was a
They've
hell
been
of
peddling
a.
bullshit for a long time. And
That's when the Demon Hunter
And
came out,
there's-
right? Or what if it's what's it called?
No,
Not the Demon
no,
Hunter. The
no.
other one, the Dark Knight.
That's the next one.
Dark Knight
man.
something?
Yeah, DK.
Death Knight. Death Knight. There it is. Yeah.
Maybe now they'll be held accountable. I've been waiting on this for a while. And you remember also when all these people are saying about how much they care about like freedom of press and everything like that,
And then,
First Amendment. Remember how many of them were happy whenever
I don't know what Cataclysm,
Fox got
bro.
sued? For a bunch of money with the Dominion voting machines, remember that? And then they were happy when Tucker Carlson got taken off the air. Never forget that there's no ideology, there's no guiding principle to this at all. It's just people making a bunch of bullshit and saying whatever the hell they want. So yeah, it's going to limit their journalism opportunities. Well, maybe he can do journalism in jail. How about that?
And then the Lords of
Matt Walsh, he
Draenor.
right about this. Listen to this. I'm very happy that Don Lemon was
Warlords of
arrested.
Draenor.
Here's one extremely
WOD.
important caveat.
That's when I started playing again. WOD. I remember that. That was fun with the garrison. I enjoyed it. But from the end of Vanilla to WOD, I never played.
Yeah, now that it has
stopped
to be
there.
done. He
stopped
has
after
to be
Pando.
convicted and sent to prison for an extended length
And
of
I came
time.
back
If he is
with
not
two new
convicted or
DLCs.
seriously punished, then this whole thing is an unequivocal win for him. It makes him a martyr and 10 times more famous
So
with no
whatever the
significant
two-
consequence.
the
Lemon
two
was
new
totally
ones
irrelevant
after that.
prior to this. No one watched his show or even knew that he was still alive. Now he's relevant again. He'll almost certainly get another job on cable news on the heels of this. The only way to make this a win for the good guys is to punish him severely. Make the reward of fame and martyrdom not worth the cost.
And then I came.
You got somebody else letting them know.
I did make
Oh,
a.
we just letting them know. There it
what's his
is.
name?
Oh
Dude
my
from
God,
Outlands.
kind of true. It is. It
I
is
made
true.
one of those
Like
characters.
this is exactly how you need to handle this shit. And I'm so happy to see this. I am. And he won't unless they arrest the people in that church.
not
Well,
very
I mean, I
good at
think so. We'll
DPS.
see what happens though. I have no idea. And how did I become the face of this? You did it on purpose to be relevant? Yeah. If you won't do that, then you never should have arrested him. Exactly. Like, you should absolutely go after this dude as hard as you can. And so I'm hopefully, and then you have this stupid bitch. Listen to this. They arrested Don Lemon. This is horrifying. I don't care what your political beliefs or leanings are. What journalism outlet you represent, this absolutely cannot stand. Well, it sure seems like it can. Sure seems like it can. How about that? What a surprise.
Yeah,
So,
it says,
man,
"Take
what a
the
profound
train
statement from Matt
to
Walsh. Great job. I
this."
mean, usually, I don't really listen to a lot of things he says, but I agree with that one. I'll tell you that for sure.
First aid
And
while you're
Lemon will
waiting
milk it either
for the
way. How are you going to milk it if he's in jail, man? Yeah, how's he going to do that if he's already in jail? So
That's what I
it's that
did.
simple. Hassan's banned. I will look at in a bit. I'll look at why Hassan got banned and everything. Early this morning, they arrested 4 individuals. More to come. I like to see more to come. I like this. I like to hear that.
I'm
a
up to
lot.
like 40 right now, I
And,
think.
yeah, this needs to get a lot better. Oh, video shows federal agents surrounding the home of Minnesota
so
leftist
do
activist
I
Georgia
need to
Ford,
do
who
something?
masqueraded as a journalist while attacking St. Paul Church.
Marker is gone.
Turn up.
You gotta read the steps, man. You skipped this quest.
Yes.
Go back to the tram.
Oh, what's wrong? Knock, knock.
Okay.
You gotta do the rat catching thing. Do-do-do-do.
Oh. That. Would you Why would you catch rats? That makes no sense. As it catch or kill?
Catch. Use the flute.
The flute. The flute.
You have to talk to the quest first. It's right there in the middle of your screen, man. Like on the right side. Talk to the gnome.
Oh.
You can see him from there. You have to go around, yeah.
Yeah.
That should pop up another window with active targets. And if you haven't moved it around yet, it should be smack dab over your character. You can move it around if you click on the... There's like a... Yeah, you could just drag it around normally.
Weird. I've never done this.
I did this on every single character back in the day.
Okay.
It's a very easy experience. Click on the slightly left or right, I mean right of the thing, so you're not clicking over the cat, and you can move the active target box around. Or the active item box around.
What?
So move your mouse a half a centimeter to the right. So it's inside of the active box, but not on top of the fucking flute, and then you can click and hold to drag the box around. So it's not over your face.
Okay. How do you capture this motherfucker?
Just walk up to a rat, click on it, make sure it's targeted, and just click on the whistle. It'll go. Don't kill him though, obviously.
That would be... Don't left click.
Yeah, just tap target him. Oh no, I don't think you can tap target rats.
I think I killed...
They respawn constantly. You'll find one.
There's one.
Knock, knock. Open up. It's the police. It's the police. Get your
Damn it,
slippers
come here.
on.
Okay, well, this is really scary. There's kids in the house. You guys have not been really friendly.
Virgie, I'd rather feed you to a cat.
Shut up, bitch. Get down there. Shut up.
This seems a little. Can I finish, sir?
Can I finish? No, you may not. FBI, open up.
What?
They're arresting some lady that was in the church, and she's like yelling at them through the closed door. Can I finish? Can I finish? No, you may not. FBI, open up. Glorious. You see that shit where those freaks like assaulted a fucking church?
So do I have to go back and then take the train again?
No, you gotta go to Ironforge now.
Yeah, it says take the tram to Ironforge.
Yeah. So just walk out. Out the door.
Can I finish? Can I finish? Get your phone. This seems a little bit
That's nice, Karen. Now come down here so we can arrest you. Okay, are you done talking? Great. All right. Come on down. It's time to arrest you.
aggressive to have all these cars in our cul-de-sac.
That's right.
2, 3
That's right. You shouldn't have fucked around.
agents, and now I saw the one disappear to the back.
Shouldn't have fucked around. Shouldn't have done it.
So to me, this is a little aggressive
Yeah, I
to
was
just
sitting there
serve
talking.
a warrant.
That's crazy. So now you see how they like to move the goalposts.
supposed to
So
get
at
down
the
to
beginning they
12
said, "Oh,
degrees
well,
tonight."
they're just black bagging people, and they, they don't even have warrants, and they don't even know who they're arresting." Now they do have a warrant, and it's like, "Oh, well, now you're being too mean with the warrant. Oh, now the warrant's too aggressive." Yeah, sure. Hope they bust the door.
Slide the
in.
warrant. Let me see the warrant.
Well, you have to open the door to see the warrant, lady.
So,
Can you imagine being a police officer having
like
to deal with
Iron
this?
Forge, talk
You
to
imagine
the.
it?
So weird.
You can ignore that. Just click them complete. I turned them off. That's like auction quests. You can buy stuff on the auction house, so you don't have to grind it, but I just grind it. There's 2 of us as well. It'll go faster. Just mark them as complete.
Travel to Darmora.
Yeah, I'm waiting at the front door. Dunmorok.
Well, I'm gonna have to go and put my plate up. So, hopefully I don't have to.
It's like, bitch, just
Just put yourself on follow.
Like you know there is no way.
I'll
this
avoid
ends
fences.
with you not going outside. Like, just go outside.
I know how it
And
goes.
that, to me, what I have been told, is not a judicial warrant that has me to have to open the door.
Was she running away? Oh, you know what I think this is? I think so because she obviously is the one that uploaded this. So think about it like this, right? She didn't upload the rest of it because the rest of it probably makes her look bad. So the only thing that she did is she released the only part. It starts out and there's a cop in a mask at the door, right here. Like, it never showed how it happened. She never said anything about how this happened. So it just starts right there. And like, it's so easy. She's gonna get in her car and run. The poor cat was probably traumatized. Maybe they should arrest the cat too. Fuck, man, like, you gotta go. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, who knows what that cat knows? You know, maybe she was talking and conspiracizing with the cat. Do you think about that? Yeah, you go. No, everybody says don't arrest the cat. All right. We got a bunch of animal lovers in chat. All right, nobody wants to arrest the cat. We're not ready for that yet. But yeah, it's illegal in Canada. Yeah, it's just unbelievable, man. And why is he wearing a mask? Why is he wearing a mask? It's simple, because people like this, they go, she's a public figure, and she is part of an organization that likes to harass and dox federal agents and then try to harass their families. So like, if you're a federal agent, like, do you want to be dealing with that? Fuck no, you don't want to be dealing with that. Absolutely not. It's cold. Well, I'm saying maybe it's also cold too. I mean, I think it makes it better. But yeah, it's cold outside. Maybe that's why she didn't want to go outside. Do you think Don Lemon plays high guard? Yeah, he's probably. Maybe they should do that. Maybe he has to like get the highest rank in high guard, and then we'll let him. We'll let him out of jail. How about that? And Don Lemon
wonders why people are saying that. So the Trump administration wonders why people are saying that they are trying to form a dictatorship.
Yeah.
Well, look at the landscape.
Okay. Let's see the landscape.
Arresting Don Lemon, who covered a protest.
No, he didn't cover it. He joined it. There's a big fucking difference.
What does that have to do with the dictatorship? These are like two separate things. They're two totally separate things. Like,
And they're lying about one of them.
Dictatorship is no checks and balances and no separation of powers. Don Lemon was indicted by a grand jury. So, okay, we got to go back to the basics, okay? So you've got 3 of these, okay? This is the way the government works, right? You have the executive branch, the judicial branch, and the legislative branch, okay? So the grand jury is the judicial branch, okay? You see that? That's the grand jury. And then the executive branch going after them. So this is, see, they're not mad about the separation of, they're mad they're losing. You see what I'm saying? That's it.
Minneapolis is just insane, ridiculous, dictator-like.
How's that have anything to do with being a dictator? Like, I don't even understand. Like, you just saying words now. We're just saying words.
Is the playbook that dictators
like who? Like Hitler?
Use to
Like
destroy
Germany, Nazi
democracies
Germany.
and take the will of the people away.
That's right, guys. Whenever somebody gets arrested for interrupting a church service, that's exactly what dictators do.
It is as simple as that.
Yeah.
The First Amendment is the First Amendment for a reason. It is considered the preferred amendment when you have to start balancing what's more important. The framers of the Constitution.
I mean, I agree with that, but you just made that up, right? I mean, like you just made that up. Like nobody agreed with that. I mean, I think you need the Second Amendment to have the first. I would say the Second Amendment's probably the most important one. Like realistically, it's the Second Amendment.
Constitution knew that a free press was essential to a democracy. Without a free press, you don't have a democracy. And it's real clear that Donald Trump and company doesn't want a free press.
By the way, like you can have a democracy without free press. A democracy just means that everybody gets to vote. Like these are two things on a different spectrum. Like I feel like, yeah, there's a correlation, obviously, but like you're just making. Why you just go on here and just say shit? Who just goes on here and says shit? Why they do this? Why they just go on and say shit?
Press. The idea that a journalist, which Don Lemon has been for 30 years, would walk into a church.
Should have known better. Should have known better. Had 30 years experience, still thought he'd get away with it. Should have known a lot better.
And
Big
film
mistake.
a demonstration which is of national interest. And then to say, somehow, when you watch the video, they say he's part of the protest. Watch that video. He is covering the protest.
Right.
He is covering it. That's what journalists do.
Right.
I covered riots. I was a local reporter in Los Angeles for 15 years, and I covered riots and floods. And
so this is a stupid argument.
How are ya?
Let's break it down. So number one,
Why is it
if you
it's
are
telling me to go back?
with the people that are breaking the law, and your active presence there is also breaking the law, then
skip that. No, the board meeting you can ignore. Skip the
it
step.
doesn't serve any purpose.
That one?
So a rioter, like
Go
The-
up to the dirty
if like let's say the police
Yeah,
issue an
we
order
didn't go
for
up to the dirt
dispersal,
path. I never had
and
to do
then
that.
a press
Just
person
skip that, I
doesn't
guess. I
leave,
don't know.
That press person will probably get
Or
arrested
run back.
or made to leave by the police. So
I
this
done skipped
entire idea, this is a complete false equivalency. Because really, any journalist
Gil
can cover
Vaglash. Oh, we
something,
ran past
but
that. I've
their
done that
presence in
already.
the area
I didn't realize you still had to
categorically
do
being
that stuff.
crime does not like their journalism.
Yeah, just I'll put myself on
activity does
follow.
not
You run to
override that.
over there. I'll help you out.
You see what I'm saying? here? So, like, for example,
I didn't
if
realize,
you're
man.
recording a riot, you're not breaking the law.
It's 'cause I'm from
But
here.
if
I
you're
did a bunch of
there
quests here
inside of
already.
a private residence with somebody else, then you are breaking the
is
law.
it?
It's so obvious. Really, it's so obvious. Like, I mean, I don't know why. And this is what the people just love to. They love making up bullshit, don't they? Why they always make up bullshit? Why don't they just say that? Why don't they just say what it is?
Which one is it though?
I don't get this. A church is different. That would give TMZ the right to go harass a
It
famous
must
person in
be-
church.
Follow the
Exactly, of
road
course a church is
or the.
That one?
because it's private property. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a riot is something.
You have to
that
go up
is-
here and kill a, like a
again,
level
that is
11
a
or something.
distinction made by the police. And it's not something that's categorical like private property. It's an opinion.
and earthquakes and all sorts of things where I had to step into areas where there were police, where there was activity, private property. When you're covering,
if a journalist is in front of a crime scene and they step inside under the yellow tape and they say, well, I'm going to record the body up close because I'm a press journalist and I can go and do whatever I want, would they get arrested? Of course they'd get arrested. What are you, fucking retarded? This is the most dishonest, brain-dead, dumb fuck argument that I've ever even heard. It doesn't even make sense.
an event like this, like a protest, which I've covered many, you step into it. And that's what journalists do.
Yeah.
And that's what Don Lemon did. The idea that the Justice Department is saying he walked onto private property, that is insane. The church invites everybody in.
And yet it's
Now
private
we
property.
get into these
Equivocation.
This is like, hey, let me subvert your religion. Let me weaponize your religion against you so I can rationalize harassing you while you're trying to go to mass. Yeah, hey, I don't believe in your religion, but I'm going to use it against you so I can rationalize harassing you. The church is supposed to do... What are you talking about supposed to do this?
Yikes.
This is crazy. They weren't there to worship.
Gives me two-handed weapons.
Have you ever seen a church with a no trespassing sign saying no journalism?
Yeah, I mean all the time.
Chuck
Like if so, like what's the logic here? Let's go. Let's apply this again. If you break into a church at 2 in the morning and you're living inside of the church and they tell you that you can't live there, like, and they call the police, should they be able to do that? Should anybody be able to break into a church and live there?
No,
and
the
they
next one.
can't do
You can
anything
ignore the
about it?
boards. The boards is just like, that's still for the
Like,
cooking.
there's
Just
no-
click that
there's no
away.
logic.
It's
There's
fine.
no thinking at all. It's just all fucking. It's just bullshit propaganda. It's so stupid.
Talk to something.
It's unbelievable.
Stone and.
This allowed? Have you ever seen any house of worship that
I'm
says
pretty sure
that
that's where
is
we just were. So go back to where we just were. Yeah.
That's why they lock their doors. You break into a church. Go break into a. You don't believe. He doesn't even believe this. If you actually believe this, go break into a church. Go break into a church at 2 in the morning. Go break into your local mosque. Break into your local mosque at 2 in the morning, and then just put a. Bring a tent. Like bring maybe some I don't know, like some hamburgers so you can grill out there. And why don't you just start living
This right here, I've never actually
Yeah,
done
see what
this. I've always leveled
insane
through
that they're making this
one area.
stupid argument.
That's why you're going so slow. Like it's ironically, even with all of the running, it's much faster to like go, like, how do you call it? Like area hop a little bit, because you'll always be like slightly ahead of the quest that you're taking on, right? So you'll have an easier time killing stuff, and it'll go faster.
Yeah.
Transparent. And
Well,
yet,
this does
a grand
make it a
jury
little bit
indicted.
more easier.
That's right.
Yeah, just follow the arrow. Like you can turn your brain off, and then 10 levels later, oh hey, like, let's go.
He's using rhetoric.
Don Lemon, after a
Speaking of which,
Oh, I picked up a fucking quest. I don't know what.
let me check. Hang on, let me
Try
Google
that in a small mosque.
my build.
This guy's lacking all logic. Yeah, that guy's out of his fucking mind. Separation of church and state was to protect the church from the state, not the other way around. Well, yeah, obviously, but it should be both ways. I don't want to have the church being making decisions for the government. I don't want to have the government making decisions for the church.
Magistrate said there is insufficient evidence. Well, a grand jury will indict anybody because Don Lemon doesn't appear before the grand jury. Abby Lowell, his lawyer, does.
So let's just, you know what? This is a great point. Let's not take grand jury indictments seriously. That's a great idea. No, it's a good point. Yeah. You know what? Nothing says dictatorship and respecting democracy like ignoring the legal system. Yes.
Doesn't appear before the grand jury.
Wow, that was fast.
The Justice Department says what the
Yeah,
Justice
N.
Department wants the grand jury to believe, and almost every time they believe it.
Press
It's
N.
all the way it's skewed. This is a ridiculous assault. And I don't want to say just on the First Amendment. It's a ridiculous assault on democracy. Trump administration should be ashamed of itself, but they're not. And they will continue to do this.
Hopefully it gets worse.
What are we doing?
Hopefully this is only the beginning.
The material.
And they are going after journalists. They're getting search warrants for their homes.
That's right.
It is obvious what's happening.
Again, it's an attack on democracy, and whenever you use two separate branches of the government in order to work towards people that are potentially breaking the law by having a court-ordered, judge-approved search warrant for their homes. Yeah, that's another crazy one, huh? How about that? Wow.
Happening in this country, people. Look at what is happening. You're going to look back in 2 years if somebody doesn't stand up to them, and I know people are now, but you're going to look back in 2 years and say, wow, we didn't see that coming. Well, Neville Chamberlain.
Neville Chamberlain, this is appeasement. You're going to use the Nazis. Oh my God, you're actually going to do it. You're literally going to, oh my God.
So
he didn't see Hitler taking Poland, I guarantee it.
Saw it coming, and he didn't. And we don't want to be in that position.
That's right, guys. Messaging about the Nazis. What a retard. Oh my God.
So wise up, everybody, because it's obvious what's happening here. This is an outrage.
I know. It's so fucking embarrassing. Don Lemon been arrested by the DOJ exercising her First Amendment constitutionally. Anybody saying any of this shit, if somebody went to go protest inside of their house, they'd act like it was something different.
Make no mistake, under President Trump's leadership and this administration...
She finally did something. You need to do this every day. This is her first day at work. Great. This is a good start.
You have the right to worship freely and safely. And if I haven't been clear already, if you violate that sacred right, we are coming after you.
Being a nasty little bitch causing problems. That's what it is. And he's saying we can raid the church, and if you don't let us, Trump will become a Nazi. Yeah, that's right. You can do anything you want in the church. And you like me every post about Don Lemon being arrested? That's a fact. Yep, there it is, guys. I'm so happy to see this. I am. What'd she say about him?
For his church stunt. You called for Don Lemon's arrest over his church stunt in Minneapolis. He's since called you racist, unhinged, homophobic, and out of the death.
Yeah.
Anything you'd like to say to Don Lemon?
Cocksucker, stop.
Damn, she just don't give a fuck. Oh my God. She don't even care. Wow. All right. Well, there it is. And base, yeah. Oh my God. And he's just going in there to start all kinds of fucking trouble. Don Lemon is an accomplished journalist. Yeah, he accomplished being fired from CNN. And zero
They respawn
cases to
outside as
arrest
well.
him. Damn, bro, take it up with the grand jury. That's too bad.
I
So
got
yeah, no, I'm about this. And then bring it up Epstein again. Let's bring up Epstein again. Hey, by the way, remember Epstein? You can fuck about Epstein.
Yeah, they
You
usually
can fuck, care about Epstein. What are you talking about, Epstein?
They already have.
They're going around talking about this. They only care about Epstein whenever it's convenient. They only care about pedophilia when it's convenient. They got a bunch of fucking, you got tons of pedophile illegal aliens all over the country. What about them? What's going on about that?
Just as we're learning how difficult a toll this freezing weather has taken on New Yorkers. Fox 5's Lisa Evers is at City Hall where Mayor Mamdani just spoke about the cold weather. And Lisa, there is also breaking news on what we're hearing about 10 people have died due to this cold weather.
If you read the book Mao's Great Famine, one of the things that you might be struck by is that just prior to the Great Famine that wiped out millions of people in communist China, there was actually a great feast. And the reason there was a great feast is because all the different provinces in Mao's China actually reported a massive increase in the production of rice. So Mao actually mandated that people would have 5 meals a day in order to basically praise the amazingness of his new communist system. Now, of course, the reason why all these provinces actually reported an increase in rice production rather than a decrease is because one of the greatest crimes in an authoritarian communist regime is acknowledging a problem for what it is. So all the different provinces were inflating their rice numbers in order to match the other provinces that were inflating their rice numbers. And this, of course, led to a great waste of food. Again, a depictions of rice being thrown out into the streets because it was considered to be so overproduced in that nation. And again, this was the setup, the prelude to the famine that wiped out so many people. Well, this video right here of Mamdani talking about sanitation snowplowing operation that people on the left reacted to as if Zorhan Mamdani invented plowing snow.
There's no doubt about it. Right now, a big winter storm is headed our way. It looks like at least 8 to 9 inches of snow, if not more. Luckily, when it snows here, New York City's strongest are on the front line. On Friday morning, the Department of Sanitation began preparing our roads and highways for the snowstorm. Thousands of DSNY trucks have been converted into snowplows, transforming our city sanitation department into the nation's largest snow fighting force. This weekend, each 12-hour shift will be staffed by more than 2,000 sanitation workers. As soon as the first snowflakes fall, crews will begin salting roads in every neighborhood in every borough.
The hops? You don't need the hops. You need the okra.
On the ground, plows will roll out across more than 19,000 lane miles of roadways and bikeways.
What?
The job doesn't just stop at the curb. The city's emergency management
Why is
team
my
is at the
add-ons
ready,
breaking?
coordinating our response and making sure that New
Breaking
Yorkers are
how?
informed every step of the way. We're ready.
Just breaking,
It's a perfect
your
example
add-ons
of the way that
expire
communists
large number of errors.
Which one?
I don't know. It's not telling me.
Just click ignore.
Yeah, it keeps popping up.
You might have to disable one then. Figure out what it is.
So it says disable add-ons.
I'm pretty sure that turns all of your add-ons off, though.
Mm-hmm. At this last time when I...
How old is the heal bot you're using?
Shit.
Because the stuff I gave you, they're all regularly updated. That's not gonna be it.
Basically try to shine turds and tell you everything is wonderful when in reality Mamdani's other policy of not clearing out homeless encampments, which by the way I warned about in a video previous to this would lead to disaster, has done that very thing. And 10 people are dead because Zohran Mamdani's administration no longer removes people from the streets.
You even have that?
Here? Let me see, hold on.
Also, that's also updated. I have that installed, no problem.
It's updated at 15 days ago. 114.
Them in a shelter in crisis situations. He tries to ask these mentally unstable people who are not in their right mind whether or not they want to go to a shelter, and they refuse, and then they die. And this is what we're going to talk about today. But before we do, I want to thank everybody who supports this channel via actualjusticewarrior.com/join.
Oh, give me the money.
All of them was updated.
Give me the money. Okay.
Yeah,
We're not connecting homeless New Yorkers.
Maybe
to
one
the
of them is
housing
interfering with another one,
that
maybe.
they so desperately need, then you cannot deem anything you're doing to be a success. We are going to take an approach that understands its mission is connecting those New Yorkers to housing.
I don't have any.
Housing,
I don't have any errors.
Whatever kind of housing it is.
Mamdani's vision is effectively for an army of social workers to take to the streets and subways to tackle the crisis.
So that's a clip that I've shown you before, but it was Mamdani just prior to taking office saying that he would end the practice of homeless sweeps that Mayor Eric Adams was deploying, and he said he wanted to end this due to the fact that he found them to be incredibly cruel, unfair, and in reality, we have to judge policies by their outcome. We can't just say clearing homeless people off the street and putting them in a temporary shelter is a good in and of itself. We need to have permanent housing for these individuals, regardless of the consequences of that, because we need to have some dignity, and that dignity includes asking people who are not in their right mind whether or not they want to come off the streets, even though, again, they're not in their right mind, so they're not making the best decision.
And what I have said consistently, first as a candidate, now as the mayor, is that outcomes are how we judge ourselves.
Looks like it was that one.
He would not follow
Or
former
one
Mayor
of them.
Adams' approach of removing the encampments. He wants to take a softer approach, convincing them to come in from the cold.
This is so absurd and ridiculous, and of course Mamdani's solution to this is that he's going to deploy more homeless intervention teams in order to talk to people and convince them that the cold will actually kill them if they stay out there, even though, again, that's what he was doing since he took office, and that's why there's 10 people that are dead as a result of Mamdani's stupid-ass policies. He's also going to add a bunch of warming centers, but again, if you don't actually make people go to those warming centers, especially the people who cannot make good decisions for themselves because they're mentally ill, it's going to lead to the exact consequences that we're already at. But the thing is, the left is wholly
Remember, I made you turn auto repair
a
on.
couple of years ago, we did a video on
It did it automatically
on,
already.
like the Hill Rising with Robbie Swab.
I had to go to that.
Brianna Joy Gray, and during the course of that segment, Robbie Swab was saying, "Hey, we got to remove people who are in physical
Alright, you
danger
first, because
from
again,
the
I've done the
streets.
next
We got to do so
series already.
involuntarily." And this woman refused to accept that premise, and she kept saying that you can't remove psychotic people from the streets because that's immoral. That's absolutely terrible. What you actually need to do is make the facilities for these people to give them treatment so wonderful, so stellar, so first class all the way that these people will suddenly become sane.
You don't
from
really
their
need it.
insane state, check themselves in voluntarily, and thus be cured, because again, forcing these people off the streets absolutely
You can just buy like 40 off the AH later when it comes up.
We need more asylums where people can be sent to structured mental health facilities that they can't leave at a whim, that they have to stay. I mean, like, this person punched someone, beat someone with a rock. It can't be up to him whether he gets to leave the facility, right? You said he doesn't belong in prison, but he he belongs under the restricted, supervised conditions that he cannot leave on his own.
I don't know that, Bobby. Go ahead, Tana.
If we had the kind of facilities where
probably in the
mentally ill people could go and be comfortable and get real treatment and have like good meals and all this other stuff, you actually wouldn't have to force them, right? Like,
now look, it's one thing for that opinion to be uttered by a stupid that was on a Hill Rising segment that one time, but unfortunately that dumb woman's idea, her attitude and her thinking about homelessness and mentally ill people has made its way to the mayor's mansion in the city of New York, and it's actually the guiding principle of the Mamdani administration. Even when confronted with 10 people that died as a result of his dumbass policy of letting people decide whether or not they're going to stay on the streets or not, regardless of their mental state, Mamdani just doubled down on the same exact things. We're going to deploy more teams, we're going to talk to people more, and suddenly those people are going to magically, through some kind of mechanism that nobody else was able to figure out, convince these crazy people to not be crazy and come in from the cold.
Yesterday I shared that the city has placed 170 homeless New Yorkers off the streets and into transitional housing like shelters, safe havens, and stabilized beds. I can also share today that since January 19th, the city has made nearly 500 of those placements. But at least 10 New Yorkers have tragically lost their lives after being found outdoors. We don't yet know whether every case will be ruled hypothermia, but we need every New Yorker to be on alert, looking out for their neighbors.
So again, after he doubles down on all the ridiculous policies that ended up leading to these 10 individuals dying, at a press conference, Mamdani celebrated that they removed 170 people from the cold, which is a comically low amount. And then he says we're working on 500 people that are going to be removed from the cold. But again, as we found out in the previous news segment that was prior to the snowstorm, where Mamdani was confronted on the problem with this particular policy, it turns out that the people that are being asked to leave oftentimes don't want to go to the shelters. They find sleeping on the street to be a better option, and as long as you offer them that option, as long as you say yes, you can set up these encampments, you can grow these encampments, you're gonna have more and more danger, more and more people passing away. Here's the thing, and I really need you guys to understand this out there in the audience. The policy needs to be not just in New York City but nationwide. You don't get to sleep on the street, period, point blank. You will be arrested. You will be shuffled away from your encampments. We're not allowing this to be set up because not only does it damage the communities and damage the parks that you're sleeping in, but it's not good for you as well. And the idea that it's more compassionate to leave untreated mentally ill people in the cold to die of hypothermia than to actually push them into a shelter, give them a little bit of nudge, deploy the NYPD to solve this problem is patently absurd and ridiculous, yet Mamdani is doubling down on it. Again, that ridiculous attitude from these activists, these housing first types who think you can't move a homeless person even an inch unless you have a fully fleshed out home for them that is built on the taxpayer dime, is absurd, ridiculous, asinine, and again, it led to 10 people dying already. First month Mamdani's in office, first policy that he announced prior to coming into office related to homelessness, and it's already backfired immensely.
At least 10 people have died since this cold weather, the storm weather started on Friday. So he's announcing that he is stepping up the cold blue that is already in effect with enhanced measures. Those enhanced measures include having more teams out on the street with homeless outreach. He had some members of the homeless outreach team speaking at the press conference.
You didn't get anybody else in here?
Setting up warming centers.
Not so far.
Warming centers all over the city. Additional ones to the 10 that were already in effect. They're also sending out mobile vans that people can go in and heat and literally get warm in.
And the thing that pisses me off the most about this is that not only did 10 people die that didn't need to die, our most vulnerable New Yorkers, and by the way, homeless people are disproportionately returning veterans from conflicts that we actually had them go fight. But Mamdani is not only going to not learn any lesson from this, he's actually going to use use these 10 people's death to double down on this stupid ass policy. He's going to say, oh, you know what the real issue was? Not that we were trying to convince people who are unconvincible to get out of the cold without any threat of force in order to remove them.
Yeah, they
but
have
the real
to,
issue
like,
is that we don't have
reset
enough
everything,
people deployed to talk to these crazy people
When they
to
did
try to
the-
get them in
the
from the
add-ons
cold.
and stuff,
So we need more of your
rework
taxpayer money in order to
everything,
fund
I
this
guess.
program. That absolutely does not
Make it
work.
harder.
If you don't believe
Yeah.
that that's
I'm
what's
guessing.
coming, you're not paying attention, and it's absolutely shameful. But you know what? Those are just my thoughts. I want to know what you...
Because I had a hell of a time.
Down here. Yeah.
I know. Oh, this is the entrance. I forgot.
Interest you on a pint?
You got my attention.
Off with you.
You good.
What's on your mind?
So. Be good.
Pays to be short.
Oh yeah, by the way, they did do the big press conference with this. I guess I should probably watch this.
Look, I've been given talking points, and I don't like reading speeches, never have. But my chief of staff did put some stuff down here in writing just to make sure I don't miss anything.
Yeah.
So I'm going to be reading a little bit, then we're going to open up for questions. I've been on the ground less than 3 full days. I got in here Monday. President of the
Looks
United
like
States
somebody
called me
didn't
Monday
leak
morning.
because
asked
there's a
me to
big ass
deploy
pig
here.
in the middle of the road.
Just show up.
Got here Monday evening.
Yeah, it was unskinnable.
And I'm
I gotta buy
staying for the
bullets.
I mean, you got to
should
admit,
be able to
man,
buy
like they
bullets.
brought in the main guy.
Somewhere.
He's always
And
been
this
the main guy.
is Next city over.
Who looks
Oh, we have to kill
exhausted?
these
Yeah.
things as well.
But
Didn't
we've made a
realize.
lot of progress. A lot of progress.
Let's go. Yeah, the boss. Yeah, it's the last boss.
What are we killing over?
Marcus Charles, he's running ICE operations here. There you go. Rodney Scott, Commissioner of Customs and Border Protection, standing here beside me.
Yeah.
Good morning, I'm Tom Homan on the
This
Border Czar
one,
for
this
President
is
Trump.
cool.
I'm here on behalf of the President, along with U.S.
Is that the one,
Commissioner,
is this the one we're doing?
Commissioner of U.S. Customs and Border Protection, Rodney Scott, and Marcus Charles.
We're gonna
who's
kill
leading the first effort here.
bear meat born
I've been on the
distance
ground
spider
since
eater.
Yes,
Monday.
yes.
To regain law and order.
It's like we don't have the quests yet, but we'll
in the
get them
city of
soon.
Oakland.
And it's been
Work
working
together
too.
to remove threats from the community.
Yep.
During the past administration, you all remember, more than 10 million illegal aliens entered this nation. Many were national security
right here
threats,
where
public
you
safety
should
threats.
buy ammo.
We can't remember over 2 million.
These little
2 million
towns.
known gotaways.
2
2
million?
million people who paid more to get away.
He said
Holy
bullets.
fuck.
Why? That should scare the hell out of everybody.
Yeah.
President Trump promised American people, including the residents of Minnesota, that he would work to ensure our communities are safe. And with that, this administration is absolutely
Oh, wait.
focused on
Gotta
identifying
find the
and removal aliens
Mountaineer.
that pose a public safety
Over
threat and national security threats. And the numbers
Obviously.
prove it.
Mountaineer
The
for,
data proves it.
Outside.
What's on your
In the past few days, I've met
Anybody
with
who
He walks
bought
away.
into that bullshit about how illegal aliens don't increase the amount of crime, like,
That guy.
I feel like those are the kind of people that need to check themselves into a mental institution. You gotta really have you gotta have somebody look into your situation.
Governor Waltz, Attorney General Ellison, Mayor Fry,
Yep.
numerous police chiefs and sheriffs, and I have more to meet. I'll also be continuing the dialogue with
What can I
business and
do for
religious
ya?
leaders in partnership with Minnesota, your communities. I'll be meeting with them
That's
too.
another thing too, bro. Like, if I had a business out there and people were burning that shit down, I'd be fucking furious. I'd be so mad.
Why does it say
I want to hear what they.
for me to buy a pouch?
You can ignore those. That's just if you need them. Just click them away.
need
Same
pouches.
with the milk.
The milk.
Have to say. In my meetings with
Yeah, it's like they
folks
burn
so
all my
far,
shit down. I'd be furious.
and most importantly, the governor and the AG and Mayor Fry, we didn't agree on anything.
Yeah, I bet.
I didn't expect to agree on anything. I've heard many people want to know why we're talking to people who they don't consider friends in administration. Bottom line is you can't fix problems if you don't have discussions. I think
this is actually so reasonable. Yeah, this is great.
Come to Minnesota for photo ops or headlines. You haven't seen them. I came here to seek solutions, and that's what we're going to do.
They sent the last boss.
We've come a long way, and we got some good wins for people in Minnesota, I think, and for the administration and for the safety and security of this city. One thing we did agree on, everybody I talked to agreed on, was that community safety is paramount.
Yeah.
One thing we all agreed on.
Loot the bear on your left.
Was U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement is a legitimate law enforcement agency that has a duty to enforce the laws enacted by Congress and keep the community safe.
Man, so it's almost like they actually are law enforcement, and that bald retard that was talking shit was totally wrong. He's just mad. Man, how about that?
Like I've said many times for the last several years.
Damn.
Even before this administration,
Well,
jurisdictions
clown,
that refuse to cooperate with federal immigration authorities are sanctuaries for criminals.
That's right.
Sanctuary cities are sanctuaries for criminals.
Obviously. Sanctuary cities should be illegal.
And endangers the residents of the community. To be clear, we did not agree with Minnesota state and local officials that they would be involved in immigration enforcement. I didn't ask them to be immigration.
They don't have to be, yeah.
I'm asking them to be cops working with the cops to help us take criminal animals off the street.
Yeah, exactly.
I forgot to buy bullets. I gotta go back.
What we did
yeah, I was reminding you
is not
to buy
release
bullets.
public safety arrests back in the community, and it could be lawfully transferred to ICE.
That's honestly all they needed. That's the biggest W. If they are willing to just send these fucking people as soon as they get arrested, to send them back to the fucking government, that's
Still forgot.
Yep. There it is. Problem fucking solved.
I'll speak more about that.
They sent the Punisher? They did.
I will highlight that the Minnesota State Prison System under the Department of Corrections have been honoring us detainers.
Wow.
And we appreciate that important collaboration, and we're going to expand upon that.
That was easy.
That decision has made Minnesota safer,
That was real easy.
not only for residents of Minnesota, but the men and women law enforcement.
Does anyone
Not
even
just
sell
all
bullets here,
law
though? Is the
enforcement.
question.
Rather than arresting the same public
should.
safety threat,
One of the
significant public
bosses
safety threat
should.
over and over again,
Yep.
they agree to work with us to identify those people and remove them.
I
I'm
don't
not so
see how this is
sure.
ever even a conversation. Like, if you've got somebody that's getting arrested over and over and over, like, what the
I don't
hell are
know,
you
'cause
doing
I
letting them back out? Out of your fucking mind.
I'm also pleased to
It's
announce
like, how does that help anybody?
I had a very good meeting with Attorney General Ellison,
Never was into that.
and he has clarified for me that county jails may notify ICE of the release dates of criminal public safety risks, so ICE can take custody of them
Thank God.
upon the release from the jail.
Yep.
And let me tell
It's
you
crazy
what
they
that's-
weren't
Doesn't look
already
like it.
doing this. That's what's crazy. I
know
can't
people are a
believe
lot
that.
concerned, but the manpower's been sent.
Big
law
one of the
enforcement manpower.
vendors.
Nope.
Look, I've said this many times before. I've said it for the last several years.
It's crazy.
Give us access to the illegal alien public safety threat and the safety and security of a jail.
That's right.
It's common sense.
Oh, there she is.
Public safe, it keeps the officers safe, and it even keeps
It's
the
the
person
general
they're
supply
arresting safe.
instead
Because
of,
now
Boyer.
there's not the
There's
chance
no
that
Boyer.
something could go wrong and somebody pulls a gun or somebody gets hurt randomly. Like, it actually, like, letting these people go makes literally everyone unsafe.
It's safer for the community, it's safer for the agent, and they're safer for the alien.
Yep.
Because anything can happen on a street arrest. It just makes common sense. And for the people that argue, well, we're a welcoming community because we want victims and witnesses of crime that are here illegally to feel safe to come to police without fear they're working with ICE.
Yep.
We're not going to talk to the victim witness of crime.
You don't have anything to do with
There's
it.
no problem there. They should feel safe to come to the police and ask for help. All we want is to talk to the person that local and state law enforcement authorities locked in a jail cell.
Yeah.
They chose to lock this person up.
The bar is on the floor.
That's who we want to talk to, the public
It's so
safety
obvious.
chair. So that argument is that protects victim witness of crime. It's a bunch of crap. Victims and witnesses of crime don't want the bad guy back in their neighborhood either.
That's why they're talking to the police, because if they were not talking to the police, they wouldn't be going out. If they didn't want to get rid of the person, they wouldn't be talking to the police to identify the person. Man, how about that?
So great progress with the Attorney General and local sheriffs. And one thing, when we have these agreements, it takes less law enforcement agents to do the job. One agent can arrest one bad guy in the safety and security of a jail where he's behind the wire. We know we don't have weapons.
Yep.
But when you normally release that public safety threat illegal aliens back in the community, we have a job to do.
Exactly.
We're going to arrest them. So we're going to find them.
That's scary.
And what happens
It's
is now we got
dangerous.
to arrest somebody on his turf who has access to who knows what weapons.
Right.
Now we got to send the whole team out.
Yep. Think about how much money this wastes, too. Like, you never really talk about this, but it's a huge factor. Like, you got all this money being spent on getting this retard wrangling, and for what? For what? Why even do this?
Cover the back door, cover the front door, officer safety reasons. Then because of the hateful rhetoric and the attacks on ICE officers, now we got to send a security team behind the arrest team. So what could have been done with one person in safety and security
Now it takes
jail,
like 20.
now we got 15, 16 people out there doing it. I know that
It's
causes
obvious.
stress in the community. So if we get these...
It's crazy how people's empathy prevents them from even being able to see a second-order effect that's so obvious. Like, they think it's okay to let these people out, but they never think about what happens after they get let out. It's just like basic cause and effect, immediate gratification. I'm going to do the thing that makes me feel good, and it doesn't matter what happens to anybody else.
agreements in place. That means less agents on the street. More agents in the jail means less agents in the street.
True. And they can have less agents overall. Like, I mean, if they don't need, if they can just get the people at the jail, they don't need the agents out there on the street anyway. It's simple.
This is common sense cooperation that allows to draw down on the number of people we have here. Yes, I said it. Draw down the number of people here.
Of course.
Because we have the efficiency and safety of the jails.
That's right.
And the prison.
Makes perfect fucking sense. It is literally a win-win situation that they were holding hostage and 2 people died because of it. That's what happened.
Matter of fact, I have staff from CBP and from ICE working on a draw-down plan. What does that look like based on the cooperation? What does
That's
that
right.
look like based on how many targets we have left to
So
find?
simple. Too easy.
In my meetings with Governor Walz, A.G. Ellison, and Mayor Fry, as well as state and local law enforcement, again, I appreciate they all acknowledge that we do have federal immigration laws in this country that have been passed by Congress.
That's
and that
right.
ICE is, in fact, a legitimate law enforcement agency
Once again.
charged with enforcing those laws.
That's right.
We're not making this up, folks.
Yep. You're
I
not
s-
in Star Wars. You're not fighting the resistance. That's it. It's not Darth Vader that's in the White House that's going to go and get you.
These
not
enforcement laws
Hitler.
enacted by Congress. They're a federal statute. That said, I'm not here because the federal government has carried this mission out perfectly.
Yeah.
Everything I said to senior staff when I walked in is what I told you earlier. I didn't come here looking for lobster headlines. I come here looking for solutions. I do not want to hear that everything's been done here has been perfect.
Yeah.
Nothing's ever perfect. Anything can be improved on. And what we've been working on is making this operation safer, more efficient, by the book.
Man.
The mission is going to improve
They really sent in the last boss, didn't they?
There's one.
because of the changes we're making
They did.
internally. No agency or
Man.
organization is perfect. President Trump and I, along with others in the
Dude's
administration,
legit,
have
yeah.
recognized
Obama
that
gave this
certain
guy a medal.
improvements could and should be made. That's exactly what I'm doing here. As such, in meetings I've had with federal law enforcement managers, including ICE and CBP and other federal partners, as well as state and local officials, I have conveyed the President's expectations with regard to federal immigration enforcement efforts. We will conduct targeted enforcement
There's a
operations.
bear back here.
Targeted.
Did you get him?
What we've done for decades. We'll hit the streets, we know exactly who we're looking for. Good idea where we may find them. You have a criminal history,
They're going to get you.
immigration history,
Yep.
a lot of information
Come
about
loot this thing.
person that we get from numerous databases out there.
It's like you think they can read your license plate from a fucking satellite and they can't figure out where some guy who's not supposed to be here is? They know exactly where he is if they want to figure it out. These people aren't hiding their tracks. They're not using VPNs. They're not using flip phones. They're sitting there on a Samsung phone,
looking for one more
bumming it
bear.
off of like, you know, their friends.
I
or
need a
something
couple
like
of
that. It's so
boars
easy to
and an
find these
acre.
people.
Targeted,
Did you get this one?
Yeah, it's easy.
strategic.
Not roving bands
Enforcement
asking for
operations.
papers. Yeah, imagine that. It was never like that anyway.
That's traditionally been the case, and that's where we're going. That's where we're going to continue to do and improve upon that. With a prioritization of public safety threats. I want to be clear. I don't read a lot of social media. I don't read a lot of media. I don't believe half what I see.
Got it.
Man, he is a real one. He's a real one. Oh my God.
We are not surrendering the President's mission on immigration. Let's make that clear.
Says you got all three of them.
Prioritization of criminal aliens.
For the bears, yeah. I still need spiders and boars.
Yeah.
When you have a criminal standing here and a non-criminal standing there,
Who you
that
gonna
criminal
get? Yeah,
always
duh.
should be targeted
Of
for
course.
because he's a significant concern to the safety and security of the community.
Fucking obviously.
By
Duh.
and large, for decades, ICE and CBP have carried out their duties
Roll for
with
the loot.
integrity, professionalism, and compassion. That remains the expectation under President Trump, and I will, hold our agents and officers to that standard.
And smart. Good.
Somebody's killing all the bears.
I'm almost done
over.
when Tom can be Tom. As far as the agitators, that said, I want to reiterate and make very clear. I want to make it clear. ICE and CBP officers are performing their duties in a challenging environment
Yeah.
under tremendous circumstances. But they're trying to do it professionally.
It's true.
If they don't, they'll be dealt with. Like any other federal agency, we have standards of conduct. They are sworn law enforcement officers working tirelessly to enforce our country's border security and immigration laws, protecting the interests of our country and preventing dangerous people from
Okay.
into this nation when they're not supposed to be here to begin with. Men and women of ICE, I was aboard.
Somebody says they're surrendering. They're saying that if you riot enough, we'll back out. You need to go back to school. You need to go back to school and go to listening class. You gotta
I was an
learn
ICE
what's
agent.
going
I was
on.
the first ICE director came up through the ranks. I spent over 40
Yeah,
years doing
because
this.
you're not listening. That's
These
the
men
problem.
and women that carry
You
that
gotta
badge
listen.
and gun are American patriots.
I know it's hard.
They put themselves on the
You gotta
line for
learn.
this nation every day. But I want you to remember, they don't hang your badge. They don't hang your heart on it
Go back to
until
the
they
learning
become
center.
the worst. Their mothers and fathers too. Their sons and daughters too.
Yep.
And if they've seen a fraction of the tragedies I've seen in my career, they take a lot
Come
of
loot this one.
punishment every day. The things
Yeah.
they've seen, especially on the border with border agents. People drowning in the river. Women being raped by criminal cartels. Giving CPR to a baby that was thrown in the river by the cartels because
There's,
border patrol
you
came
said
too
boars.
close.
I
know.
Let's throw the baby in the river. That way the border patrol
There's
was
three of 'em here.
concentrating on that so I can get away. These men and women do some terrible things.
What the fuck? God damn.
But I want you to remember,
Some
your
animals.
mothers and fathers too. Many of them are members of this community. God
Yeah.
bless every one of them. The hostile rhetoric and dangerous
See, this
threats.
is why I said you can't treat them like people. You don't treat them like people. Anybody going and doing this, that's not a person. That's an animal.
And hate must stop. And we all agreed to that. All everybody meant is that hey, we got to stop the rhetoric, the hateful rhetoric that has caused an increase in assaults.
Exactly. He's right.
That has caused, because of that, having to send security teams out with arrest teams,
Send-
which
calling them
surge the city
Nazis
with
and
additional
shit.
resources
The
because of the
Gestapo.
rhetoric, because of the threats, because of the assaults. Again, with the agreements we've achieved and following through the agreements, with the rhetoric dropping down, that allows us to pull more agents. Once we feel the environment safer.
This is what they have in Florida and Texas all the time.
Damn, you
Like
get
I
some
said,
shitty
it's already happening.
fucking.
For the last 2 months on TV, for the rhetoric to stop.
Yep.
I said in March,
Supposed to be
the rhetoric to
civilized?
stop.
Yeah.
There's going to be bloodshed. And it has been. I wish I wasn't right.
It was obvious this shit was going to happen. Everybody could have
I don't
told you
see
this shit was
anybody
going to happen.
I got him.
Not officers, not members of the community,
Oh, great, I'm
and not
full.
the targets of our operations.
Probably
If
on
people
leather.
out there don't like what ICE is doing,
Cry about it,
if you
bitch.
want certain laws reformed, then take it up
Vote.
with Congress.
Yep, vote.
Again,
Yeah, I
ICE
should've
is
auction
not
housed it. I
something
didn't think of that.
enforcing laws enacted by Congress and signed by the president. The same laws have been on the books
50 years.
for the last 6 presidents I worked for.
Yeah.
I started with the
6
President
presidents.
Reagan.
You guys
And
started with President Reagan. Holy
then
shit.
President Trump. Every
I need-
administration,
You've been around for a
we
bit.
enforce
I need
the
5
same law.
minutes. I gotta go
Hey, yeah,
change
no,
my mom's
you're good.
bandages.
If you don't like what ICE is doing,
I would put yourself in town first, but
Alright, I'm back.
And the bullets.
Yeah, I find them too.
You're right here.
Too bad, bitch.
Instead of protesting this
Go vote.
building, go protest Congress. Tell me what changes.
Yeah. They want to heckler's veto the Democratic election. That's what they want to do.
You have your First Amendment rights. I support that.
Yep.
You have the right to protest. I'm just asking you to keep it peaceful.
Don't kick out the
But threatening
taillights.
law enforcement officers, engaging in impeding and obstruction and assault is never okay.
That's right.
And there will be zero tolerance.
Thank God.
You interfere, impede, assault and ICE officers, you will be arrested.
I hope so. That's what they need to do.
Like I said a bit earlier in my meetings with Governor Walter Anderson and Frey, as well as state and local law enforcement,
He's talking
I
too
appreciate
soft.
the
nearby you.
analysis.
No, no.
Yeah, I pulled one and 4 came along.
You want like his job is to go in here and solve the problem.
That one
It's
died,
not
though.
To force them to agree with them. It's
Fuck
not
that
to
guy.
bully
The
them.
rats?
It's not to push them around. It's not to try to, make them admit they were wrong. His job is to get rid of the illegal fucking aliens.
Yeah, that's where I was.
That's his job. It's not about like I can say this, I can do this because I'm not the person up there on the stage. But like if I was up on the stage, I'd be hoping to be saying the same shit that he's saying. Because why are you going to go out and antagonize people when they're trying to, like, is your job really to antagonize them? No. Your job is to finish the fucking job. Like, that's what it is. You don't need aggression in every situation? Yeah. If you don't have to do that, why would you do it?
Public safety
People gotta-
should be paramount.
That's like, that's movie thinking. You're thinking like a movie again.
The chiefs I've talked to committed to responding to 911 calls when protesters turn violent, agents are in a dangerous situation, and there's assaults. They have committed to upholding public safety and responding to the needs. Not to enforce immigration, but to keep the peace.
Yeah, of course.
With that, I call upon those officials to stand shoulder to shoulder with us to tone down the dangerous rhetoric and condemn all unlawful action against law enforcement in the community.
The best thing they could do right now is to just come out and say that you cannot impede their operations or get in their way at all. Because they have never said that. They've always made like these ambiguous statements, but they've never just come out and said, listen, you can't do that anymore. You never were able to, and now if you do it, you're going to go to jail. Because that's what needs to happen.
There are many ways to voice
It's crazy.
your voice can be heard, express your feelings, and affect change in the country without crossing that line. Political and other disagreements in this realm should not be at the expense of public safety or the safety of federal law enforcement officers.
That's
in
right.
closing, I want to thank the state and local officials here in Minnesota that I met with and the many I'm going to meet with. We've had meaningful dialogue.
No, so it doesn't say
And look,
ISIS law enforcement?
Again, we didn't agree on everything, but we agreed on the things I just talked about. There's much more we can do. I'm going to continue this dialogue. I got many more community leaders to talk to. I got many more sheriffs to meet. President Trump wants this fixed, and I'm going to fix it with your help. I want to thank President Trump for his unwavering commitment to public safety and prosperity of every American.
Man.
Under the President's leadership, we have the most secure border in the history of this nation, which means less women are being raped, less children are dying crossing that border, less fentanyl is getting in this country to kill Americans, less known suspected terrorists are crossing that country. And we don't have 2 million
Goddamn
unknown
motherfucking patriot. That's right.
A secure border reflects our stronger national security. A secure border saves lives. When 96% less people come in, how many women aren't being sucked just to been members of the cartel? How many people aren't dying making that journey? How many Americans aren't dying to fentanyl?
Remember that game?
How many women and children aren't being sucked?
Illegal Immigrant Simulator? Journey North or
The
whatever
data
the fuck?
proves it. Anybody can find that data. So God bless this great nation. God bless Minnesota. We can do better. And I think American State leaders meeting with me, we made some significant gains. Significant coordination and cooperation.
I actually
You're going to see
noticed.
some massive changes occurring here in this city.
Damn.
that you don't get the dungeons at 15 anymore.
No, it's 20. It was never 15. Dead Mines is 20, always.
Be more specific about the objectives of Operation Surge.
The
objective?
Fire caverns.
What do you mean?
Only in Minnesota,
Caverns
or
or
and other places.
Ragefire Chasm.
When would you consider that those objectives will be achieved?
Yeah, but
in this
that's
operation?
Horde.
Is it in terms of agents on the ground, in terms of who you are targeting for?
Yeah, on Horde. Bro, it's in the middle of Orgrimmar. Alliance can never do that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's not the same thing, right? It's level 20 for Alliance.
Unless it's retail.
Yeah, but it's not retail. That's why we're playing this and not retail, because it's not retail, right?
I know.
I'm just saying. Like, it's always been this way.
Dungeon's a dungeon.
No, that's not true. Some dungeons you can go in as Alliance originally, right?
Yeah, I didn't know that.
This one I'm grabbing. Oh, I'm fucking full. Hang on. Don't loot the.
Inventory.
That rope.
Fuck the marbles. I don't give a fuck. There we go. Up here, we can go into a mine.
That's where he's going.
Yeah, but he's alone and we're not. Haha! Suck it!
Sworn I got a bubble.
Can't carry anymore.
You naughty candle.
Inventory is Can't carry anymore. Inventory is full.
Clicking on your pad.
Hmm?
I said I keep clicking on your pad.
Dab. Dab's only enemies. No wonder you didn't PvP, you're clicking.
Yeah, I've always been clicking.
Yeah, that's bad for PvP, right? It's gonna get you killed.
Nah,
PvP, I've killed a lot of Horde. Hell, I was in a PvP guild at one point.
I can't carry anymore.
Those guys would be horrified to know you were clicking on the buttons.
No, we was almost, we was trying to get up to the arena.
Get the fuck, I'm stuck. Oh wow, I'm stuck. The runner might pull some guys. We got lucky.
The sword.
How do you still need 8 ears? Jesus.
I didn't have got my ears yet.
Talk about terrible drop.
Withdrawal of law enforcement resources here is dependent upon cooperation. Like I said, one agent less than one bad guy.
Yep.
I've done in jail means less agents on the street. We have some agreements. We got more to talk about how we're going to implement these agreements.
He's right.
But as we see that cooperation happen, then the redeployment will happen. Look, target enforcement operations should happen across the nation.
These guys,
That's what we've done for decades.
It's common sense.
And
obviously.
target enforcement operations, I've done
Check this corpse.
many of them.
Is it blinking still?
For
This
everybody.
one?
When we know exactly what we're looking for, what is his criminal history, what is his
Always check when we both have a quest, right? And one of us has the quest completed. So in this case, I have the quest completed. Always check after I loot the corpse if it starts blinking for you, because it won't show you if there's a quest item on it until I loot it for my stuff, because it's my loot, and then you can loot the item off of it if it has one, obviously.
I got 9 of 12.
One more.
Lincoln. There it goes. I got it.
It's the same one that just dropped.
Yet.
All right. Off we go then.
Lecturing misbehaving children? Yeah, it is.
Version Red is an apartment complex versus house. He's got a known record for having weapons. It's safer for everybody. Then we know what type of resources we need to go. And, you know, it just makes this operation cleaner, more efficient, and it's proven less violence.
Exactly.
Well, we know.
Yeah, I mean, if you can just get him before he gets you, or before he causes any problems, obviously it's going to save a ton of fucking time. It's going to save money. It's going to save everything.
Exactly what we're getting into.
Of course.
And we can take the necessary
Obviously.
precautions to keep everybody safe.
Everybody knows this.
You know, some of the operations that I've been involved in, we know there's children.
Somebody go and say in the chat. He said, "This is the perfect example why it's always best to have a leader who has done the job." Yeah, this guy used to be a.
Okay. I was like, no, no, I'm quite awake. Thank you.
No, it's me. And her fucking yawning like crazy.
Watch, get it back.
15, 1:30.
I'm guessing you were up all night.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, what do I?
I mean, technically no, because when you got off, I went to lay down, and then I got right back up at like
Watch, get it back.
1 o'clock.
Off with you.
Travel to. I gotta travel somewhere.
Belsamar. It's the little city, the little village.
Grunt. He used to be one of the orcs at the beginning of sieging Minas Tirith, and now he's the orc telling the other orcs to siege
Yeah, like I
Minas
said,
Tirith.
I woke up at like
He
1
is.
o'clock.
He
Turned it
does,
on,
and
that's when I
now because he
looked
knows
at
what it's like
message.
whenever you going up those ladders, you know. They shooting those arrows at you. It's stressful.
House based on surveillance. So we know you got to be a little bit
And then
different
this morning,
when you go in the house.
I
There's
get
going to
right
be children
back up.
present. So
Leads with
target
experience,
enforcement
exactly.
operations, the way we've always done it.
you
I think
sent
we got
me
away
that
from a little bit,
message.
What's the actual
Like, oh my
experience?
gosh.
and we're going to make sure we do
good
target
enough to get a
enforcement
medal from
operations.
Obama.
And look, and I will say it again. You know,
It's pretty good.
we are not surrendering our mission at all. We're just doing it smarter.
Yep.
Shimon Prokop
I had
has
enough
some,
time
Mr.
to
Holman,
level this
how
one
did
to
we
5
get here? In terms
and
of, you had Greg
lower character to 5, and then yeah, made them at the same time. Not at the same time. Just one made one and made the other one.
Dirty ass hordes.
How are you?
Just gonna tell you that for some reason the Alliance are assholes. Because I've been on
What
the
can I
server
do
that
for
I
ya?
was on, you know, on my server.
What can I get for you today?
They pull fucking half of the dungeon. They don't give a shit. And if you can't heal it, then yeah, you get kicked out. What the fuck? Even in fucking raids, they'll look at your gear and start hounding on you. Like, oh, look, this dude has half healing gear and
Yeah, that's
half
normal.
DPS. You got this guy. I was healing. It was like, oh, this dude doesn't know how to heal. Won't you go back to where you came from? Like, dude. Hate people when like when you say, oh, I've been playing since, you know, say Lynch King. Oh, I've been playing since Lynch King. Or I've been playing since it started.
I've been playing since beta. Get on my level, scrub.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, then why the fuck are you throwing a fit if you've been playing that long? Alright, so this is, what is this? 114. So what is the number at the bottom? This what level it is?
Which one?
Because this chess piece says 11.
Yeah, that's level 11.
Yeah, okay.
Minimum level requirement.
55. This is one. I'll take that one.
See you soon.
See you soon.
Yep. Safe travels. Where am I going now? Buy simple wood. Find a base. You need to make a base camp fire on a boat.
Interest you on a pint?
This is a cooking quest, so are we doing? We're not doing the cooking quest, right? Just...
I do those. I do cooking quests. Always do them.
I don't feel like doing them. I really don't. Alright, so run up to the dirt path. What dirt path?
Give me a minute.
First area? Edit mode.
Where is the mining?
One of the houses
I know. I just
in the
can't
basement.
remember which one. It's not. Well, it's not the mining. It's the blacksmith. That would be in the middle, I think. No. Professor and trainer. Blacksmith. Yep. It's in the middle. I don't need a supply. Train. Ooh. There's a sword. Grindstone. Alright. Can't remember where the end was. Do. The end. Of course, it's right there next to the door. Usually set myself next to the end.
You done?
Yeah, for right now.
All right.
But I did get from 5 to 11, so. Hell, I can't even remember what I got my pally to.
You playing 2 paladins?
Yeah.
Wow.
Horde's got a pally and the Alliance has a pally. I just like pallies. That's
apparently.
Yeah. Cause I kind of enjoy playing them. Back when I started playing, I wouldn't, play Druid. Cause it has the battle res, and then you have like, what do you call it? Time, heals over time. But yeah, I don't know. How long you gonna stay on?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, it's midnight over here already, so.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I got about 5 o'clock in the evening. PM. If I don't see you tonight, I'll see you tomorrow.
Alright, man. Have a good one.
You too.
I can already tell this is gonna be cancer. One guy's fucking out of farming, the other 3 are in a group. Ugh.
Well, so there was this fucking kid, right? And so get this. So, bro, so there are these daycares. But the thing about the daycares is that
was the face of this immigration operation. The mission, as you say,
CNN, yeah.
Having border patrol agents in the interior of this country, stopping U.S. citizens, asking them for ID, creating this fear in places like Chicago and now here. And then finally, it took really the death of Alex Petty for us to get here. How did that happen? Who made the decisions to allow?
You see, like, the way they ask the question, it's a question asked by, this is like a, you know, the people that want to hear the answer to this question are on like a fucking anxiety medication. Like, this is a question that a person that has a lot of anxiety would ask.
It's
like a mental illness question.
To proceed in this way and to create such fear.
Toxic girlfriend question?
Well,
exactly.
Border Patrol, last
SSRI
version of Joe Biden, we have an open border where 10, 12,000 people a day are coming
I
across
despise
the
the
border.
media. I hate
Border
them. I
Patrol
hate them.
never went. Which means we sent thousands of ICE agents down there to help deal with that humanitarian crisis, to help secure the border.
Yep.
Now we have millions of people released in this nation.
I think that also, like, one thing that he does really well is that he uses messaging that is effectively, like, it's very good at countering their messaging. Like, for example, he said the border crisis was a humanitarian crisis. He's talking about throwing babies into water to distract from drugs and stuff like that. So he's willing to use these emotional appeals in a way that I think that, you know, Trump doesn't really do a lot, Vance doesn't do a lot, and in my opinion, like, I don't like to have to make decisions based off of that, but a lot of people think that way. They do. Don't shame mental illness. I don't shame mental illness, but I also don't want to be ruled by it.
Unvetted. Now we got to find them. Before the big
Playing
beautiful bill,
games.
we had a total just under
Being
5,000 deportation officers
wanna hear
for
that.
millions of people, many in public safety threats. So yes, we needed Border Patrol to come and help on our mission.
Shut the fuck up.
And the reason for the massive deployment is because of the threats, because of the violence. Our officers need to be protected. If I'm on an operation, an arrest team, I'm going to a house.
Yeah.
I got to be busy with that guy, the dangerous guy.
Exactly.
And I can't keep looking over my shoulder at what's happening outside the house.
At the shriek of
So we
Karens.
brought extra resources in to provide that security. And
Yep.
as I said, as we
Should never
drill
happen.
down on these great agreements we got and this great understanding we have means less.
Exactly.
So we can
You
draw
don't need
down
'em.
those resources. When the violence decreases, we can draw down those resources. But based on the discussions I've had with the governor and the AG,
They aren't even
we can start
dishonest. No.
drawing down those resources as far as those looking for public safety threats being released and do it in the jail with much less people. So the drawdown is going to happen based on these agreements. But the drawdown can happen even more if the hateful rhetoric and the impediment and interference
Yep.
will stop.
Exactly.
So-
Yeah. None of this had to happen. None of this had to happen. That guy should still be alive.
So Border Patrol, what's the Border Patrol agent? These men and women are patriots.
Try to break Ouija out of prison.
God bless them. They're here to help us. And the drawdown will come soon, depending on when this actually, I see this in play.
Then it happens.
The agreements to have a loan is going to cause a significant drawdown. So you're going to see a drawdown.
Ben, go ahead. Just on a personal, you've been doing this for 40 years. Just a follow-up.
Ben, go ahead.
First off, Ben Burkbaum, Real America's Voice News. On behalf of the American people, I just want to say thank you to you and to all of the agents that are putting their lives on the line to go after the people that were allowed in the last administration. We watched that happen in the media, the honest media, covered up by many of the media that are behind me. We want to say thank you and to all the men and women that are out there. Can you talk to us about what's being done with the leadership on these signal chats, on these WhatsApp chats that are organizing the attacks against you, the obstruction against you? Are we going to be arresting those individuals as well? And to the folks out there in America that voted for this, that want mass deportations because they saw a mass invasion under Joe Biden, what would you say to them? How are we going to get to that point?
First-based question of the day. Absolutely unfathomably based question.
Well, first of all, about the organization and the funding of the attacks on ICE. I'm not going to answer a lot about that because I'm not going to show our hand.
He's smiling, bro. Like, oh man. Man, that's just too bad. That's too bad. Y'all really thought you're being cute, huh?
But they'll be held accountable.
Yeah. Somebody probably got into it. Yeah. Wait, what was that?
I'm not going to answer a lot about that because I'm not going to show our hand. But they'll be held accountable. Justice is coming.
Justice is coming. All right.
Again, we got to all remember why the questions we've seen and why we're here. What started this? 4 years of an open border.
Exactly.
Where millions of people are letting this country unvetted.
Why are you here? Let's not forget, for 4 years we were told the border secure. Yeah.
4 years we were told the border secure, and we all knew it wasn't. And I want this to be a positive thing we're doing here today.
Yeah, it should be. It is.
I also want to remember the politicians are continually attacking us. Where were they the last 4 years?
Yep.
When the number of women and children sex trafficking went all-time high. Where were they when 250,000 Americans died from fentanyl coming across the border? Where were they when women and children are dying making that journey? Where were they when over 4,000 aliens making that journey died? Historic record.
Holy shit.
Just let you out, lady.
Not a word.
Because they don't give a fuck about these people. They just want to use them as political capital. They don't care if they die or not. They don't care if they get raped or not. They don't care if people get overdoses or not. They just want to import a voter base and then try to legitimize it. That's it. That's all they want to do.
Now we're just trying to respond to what happened the last 4 years and keeping this country safe.
Oh.
And we're arresting a lot of public safety threats, take them off the streets, which make this country safer. Keep them,
it's like Tim Walz is out there with a loudspeaker over his fucking gated fucking house. Oh, go out there and die for me. Go out there and fucking fight. Don't stop fighting. Use your First Amendment right to punch an officer.
Promise to make this country safe again.
What an idiot.
And that's what we're doing. But
what a dumb bitch.
2.5 days up here, we made a lot of progress. I think everybody agrees on the criminal and public safety threats.
Yeah.
They agree it's much safer and easier to arrest an alien in a facility than send a whole team out in the field that's going to draw anger. Because now we got to send a bunch of people to do something that could have been done by 1 or 2 people.
Yeah.
And I've said this for years. I have no ill will to anybody in Minnesota. All the people I talk to.
I do. I hate them.
We're never going to agree on
I hate them.
We have different philosophies
those
and different
officials,
opinions on immigration, but we all agree this is a way to go to reduce safety, reduce crime, not reduce safety, reduce crime, and increase safety for our operations. More people in the jail means less people on the street. It's simple math.
It's pretty
Lana
obvious.
Zach, CBS News. Everybody I've spoken with agrees that if somebody has a violent criminal history and is a
Yeah.
fugitive, they don't want them as their neighbor.
Well, they obviously don't agree. They don't agree because like they don't want them as their neighbor, but do they care if they're somebody else's neighbor? That's the question.
You're talking about a targeted operation.
They want to sign you up for their problems.
Are you talking about targeting people whose crime is coming to this country, or is it a more specific definition now?
All operations will be targeted, but the prioritization are going to be criminal aliens, public safety threats, and national security threats. I've met with Mark.
And this is what he was saying this for 2 years. Like, he's been saying this the whole time. Like, this has always been the idea. Like, some people are saying, oh, they're backing down. They said this before the election even was over.
staff. We got a lot of them. We got a lot to keep us busy. So that would be our focus.
That is enough that's what there is not going to be a
CNN dumb
focus on
journalists?
people
Yeah.
who have no other crimes except for their status.
If you're in the country legal, you're never off the table. But privatization doesn't mean but you forget about everybody. So let me say this. If the message we send is you can enter this country legally, it's a crime, don't worry about it. You can have your due process, show up in court, not show up in court, get ordered removed, don't worry about it. Unless you commit a serious crime, you're good to go. If that's the message we send to the world, you
can't
never
have
will
that.
fix this problem.
It's gonna be
The
chaos.
most vulnerable people in the world will make that dangerous journey like they did under the Joe Biden administration.
Yep.
Over
See you around.
4,000 aliens died making that journey. And it's, again, a significant increase in sex trafficking. Because when they did that and opened those borders up saying, we're not going to detain you, we're going to give you free health care, we're going to fly you to the city of your choice, put you in a free hotel room, give you 3 meals a day, and give you work authorization, we're just going to bring you in. And when they did that, they sent a message to the whole world, you can come and do this. And what happened? They overwhelmed the men and women of the Border Patrol, where many days 70% of agents were pulled off that line. 70%. You don't think the criminal cars had a field day with that?
He's getting mad.
They created gaps for the cartels do their activity. And that's why you've seen the rise in fentanyl overdose. That's why you saw the rise in sex trafficking. The
It's amazing he has
2
to play
million plus
common sense to them.
getaways,
I know.
Why did they pay more to get away? Why didn't they pay less? Turn yourself in, get released within 24 hours. You get a free airline ticket to the city of your choice.
And they give
We're
you
gonna
money.
Give you a free hotel room, and we'll give you free food and free medical care.
That's right.
And you can get work authorization in 6 months. Why did 2 million people choose to pay more, not to take advantage of that giveaway program? They didn't want to be vetted. They didn't want to be fingerprinted. That scares the hell out of me, and it does still.
That's a lot of
Trump
people in the country causing
with
problems.
ICE and Secretary Noem and Marco Rubio and the intelligence community, Tulsi Gabbard, we're all working together to try to identify who these people are. And we've already found many of them. But it's hard work to
Americans
do.
aren't
But
even treated
there
that
are
good?
national
Yeah, we're just trying to
security
get
threats
rid of
walking
them.
this nation because of the last administration.
Just want to get rid of them,
And
man.
they are one of our main priorities, too.
Thank you. Can you please be specific about how many ICE and how many Border Patrol agents are currently operating in the state?
What?
I think we're near 3,000.
3,000 people?
There's been some rotations.
Yeah.
Another
Secretary
thing I witnessed when I came here, I'll share this with you.
Not Gnome.
I met with a lot of people, a lot of the agents.
It's a different name.
They've been in theater. Some of these people have been in theater for 8 months. So there's going to be rotations of personnel.
Yeah, of course.
Hopefully less now that we have some agreements. Maybe we can make it more efficient and save. But they've been in theater a long time. And so, there's rotations happen all the time to get people out here and go home, get some rest and see their families. Day after day, can't eat in restaurants, day after day, having people spit on you and blow whistles at you.
Yeah, it's
day
awful.
After day, having all these threats at you. Day after day, having people trying to interfere with you.
Trying to find where you
day
live.
After day.
Identify
they're
you.
human.
Yeah.
So, we've got to rotate these people,
Smart.
and we've already rotated some, but my main focus now is drawdown based upon the great conversations I've had with your state and local leaders. Again, I'm not a fool. I'm not walking away without seeing this put in place, but I take the word of the people I met with. I think they're honest, and I think they're good brokers, that they want public safety protected, and they also want what's happening in the city to go away. And that's my goal.
It seems like it's so obvious, right?
Mueller Newsmax.
It's so
the new
logical.
video of Alex
So
Preddy is
logical.
now circulating.
Oh, here
the
we go.
reaction to that, and do you think law enforcement could have played a role if, like, let's say Minneapolis police were able to respond to that? Have those top law enforcement officials said they'll help or do anything to help these agents who are out here?
I'm not going to
Yeah,
comment.
I mean they should, right? And I don't think he doesn't want to say that because he doesn't want to put them in a situation that makes them look bad, right? So someone's getting mad in chat. We haven't pulled anybody up today. And watch anything right-wing propaganda try and debate on stream. I don't debate people. I just don't debate people, like, in general. Like, I don't like doing that or anything else. So, like, what about this you think is wrong? Detaining citizens and keeping there for days? They can absolutely detain you. ICE can legally detain you, and they can legally arrest you. You know that, right? I'll get this person. You have the right to deny their access. You have the right to deny their access. They still break that. You don't have the right. You have to comply with the federal officer if they have a search warrant or something like that. Which in a lot of cases they do have a search warrant, and it is signed by a judge. They absolutely do. Like, this is it. Access denied. It's not even. None of what you're saying is true. It's an abuse of power done by untrained individuals. This whole idea of untrained individuals, this is a Reddit tier fantasy. It is. The person that killed Alex Preddy was an officer for 8 years. The guy that killed Renee Good was hired by Obama in 2014 after being a prior veteran. The idea that these people are untrained is bullshit. It's just not true. I don't know why you'd even say something that's so verifiably bullshit. What an idiot. Total Reddit mind.
On any of these shootings, I said from day one, I said on any of these shootings,
yeah,
as a career law enforcement officer, we'll let the investigation roll out.
Yeah, investigate
let the
and figure it out.
investigation play out, and let it go where it goes. I'm not going to come out and make any comments that I think is right, wrong. Do I have an opinion? Yeah. My personal opinion, but I'm not going to share that with you.
Damn.
I'm going to tell you, let the investigation play out and see where it goes. But
that's professional. It's good that he
again,
does that.
the president, one of the words he said to me when I came up here is that he don't want to see anybody die.
Nobody wants it. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
The less interference, the less rhetoric, the less, I have buried Border Patrol agents and I buried ICE agents throughout my career, and the saddest thing I've ever done is hold hand a folded flag to a wife or a child.
Yeah, it sucks.
I don't want to see anybody die. Even the people we're looking for. I don't want to see anybody die. And despite what people think of Tom Homan, I say a prayer every night that everybody goes home safe.
Man.
This isn't good. But I think my conversations the last 2.5 days are leading us to a safer community. Letting ICE officers operate in the safety and security of a jail more than on the street. I think anybody here with common sense would say it's safer to arrest a public safety threat
in a jail rather
than
than at their
safety
house.
and security of a jail.
That's right.
And let me tell you, what is that going to result in? Less collateral arrests.
Yep.
When we go find that bad guy, when we find that bad guy, many times it's with others. Well, guess what? They're in the country illegally. We're going to force immigration law.
AOE damage. That's right.
You want less collateral arrest? Less in the jail. But we're going to force immigration law.
Common
people
sense,
that
ain't
saying
that common?
we're here to
Yeah.
surrender our authority and the mission of enforcing immigration
Guy
law.
needs a
you are
vacation once
wrong.
he's done.
We're going to do
I bet he
targeted
loves his
enforcement
job. I bet this
operations,
is the vacation.
and we're going to prioritize
He's probably happy.
the public safety threats and national security threats. That is what we're here to do.
Sir, no more questions.
Man.
No more questions, guys. Thank you.
Man, I'm gonna be honest. I think he cooked. He really did. Like, I'm so glad that we have this guy, and I think that the way that he talks about it is probably the best way, because he does it in a matter of fact. He's never antagonistic about it at all. He talks about it in emotional language that I think is, like their kryptonite, right? Is like, because they use emotional language and you're using their spells against them, right? And yeah, he's very good. I think this guy's great, man. He is. And Trump made a great decision putting this guy in this position, and I think he made a great decision putting this guy over in Minnesota. I think so, absolutely. And you're in an echo chamber, Asmon. Here are also some verifiably false claims that I saw on Reddit. Isn't that sad, man? Some of these people, I don't know how they're so stupid. It really, that's honestly, it's so shocking to me that somebody could be that dumb.
These activists are finally finding out.
Sit down. You're under arrest.
If you press,
sit down.
If you press over here. Press, please come on, right over. Sit down.
And he's like, the guy was waving the press. Press, come over here, and you see all these people with like very, very expensive cameras. I honestly wonder what the ratios are ever since USAID lost funding and these massive riots ended. How much of these protests, so-called, or riots they are 90%, like, or at least 5-to-1 press to rioters. 3 days ago, they apparently used the LRAD device on them, and they did not like that.
This is a test of the long-range acoustic device LRAD. 1, 2.
Yo, and if you guys heard about the thing over in Venezuela, how the soldiers over there said, out of nowhere, they saw the helicopters coming, they blasted some sort of device, and they said it felt like their heads were gonna explode. A lot of them had nosebleeds, a lot of them were throwing up, and they're like, yeah, there's some pretty gnarly anti-riot technology out there that nobody knows about, and this was just a small percentage of what they have.
3.
Yeah, they don't like this. That kind of took the fight out of them, because here's the thing, they use a small test, they moved back, they went back to their chances. Like, no, what if they just non-stop use the LRAD device on them? Scary times. But yes, over in Minnesota, so it wasn't this, it was this incident. Apparently, they said they arrested 16 Minnesota rioters for allegedly assaulting federal law enforcement. More arrests come soon. And the funny thing is, though, is she listed off all the people, and Pam Bondi has these rioters, what is this? Change the world by being an example, not giving your opinion. Interesting. But yeah, they show all these people how much regret they have. Like, they keep on reposting this girl, like, very upset, about to get a dose of reality. But also, they're pointing out this specific individual. And apparently, I can't confirm this, but everybody keeps on saying the Bananas and Rice girl is one of those rioters that were arrested. In case you haven't heard the Bananas and Rice comment, which is nuts.
So I'm Somali. I'm proud to be Somali. To me, being Somali isn't just eating bananas with rice.
Yeah, okay, cool. It's not just eating bananas and rice, but
it's a lot. It's like it's an interesting thing. It's very hard to describe what it means to be Somali and what it means to be American, but it's like a cultural fusion. It's kind of like the bananas and rice. You know,
so
people don't really
go back and watch that.
See, like, you know, it's you know, people don't think, oh, you can eat bananas with rice, but that's what it's like to be Somali and American.
I love how one of the people that stands behind her, the face that he's making is I understand, bro. She's not doing you any favors, I get it.
It's like
it's not about eating bananas or rice. I think she's the one that said that she was assaulted, but it doesn't seem like she was, and then now she's being arrested. But the sad part is this activism is spreading across the country. Like, you see this, what is this, I think this is Linwood? This is in California, around the Los Angeles area, I believe. But yeah, this is more activists getting out there, getting themselves, not necessarily LRADed, or how you would say that, but finding out. Never before have I seen a group of individuals that felt empowered to stop law enforcement like this. This is nuts. And it's all seemingly one archetype of person. Yeah, she swung at the officer with her cell phone. What did she think was it? Oh my god, they're screaming and shrieking as if they're so surprised. Like, she swipes her phone at him, assaulting I mean, not even a federal agent, just like a police officer. Swiping at him, they're shrieking when he just sprays a mace. Not even a direct hit in their eyeballs, but just spraying it in the air. They're so upset over this. Yeah, and interesting how that happened. They felt super empowered to block traffic, to be in the streets, and at the mildest level of consequence. Now all of a sudden, this guy's like, okay, guys, time to get out of the streets. Let's get a move. This guy with the high-vis suit. Okay. They're not playing with us. They're not playing. This is real. This is real, actual law enforcement. We can't LARP anymore. Mom says we gotta go home. But the sad part is, though, is somebody is still funding these things. Like, this was over, I think, outside the federal building, probably over in Portland. Yeah, Eugene Siege. So I believe that's Portland. I'm sorry, Oregon. But they're bringing out these pickup trucks filled with these pre-printed signs, which we haven't seen in a very long time.
Look at this. Here goes a group of professional activists renting a U-Haul, getting signs out of their trucks.
I think this is Jonathan Cho. Jonathan Cho, really good journalist out there. Yeah, justice for Alex Preddy. I wonder if they know. Well, I wonder if this is the AI image of him. And also, it's always insane to me. They have justice for Renee Good. I'm not saying her image is the most important part of what happened to her, if she's a victim or whatever. But it's always interesting they use an image of these people when they were more like the average American citizen and not like the insane activists they later became, which tragically resulted in the end of their lives. Because she did not look like this average American when she was out there dancing in her vehicle, impeding federal law enforcement. The Alex Preddy guy, we'll get more into that. They were using an AI manipulated version of his image to make him look more Chad-like and more muscular. But it's almost like the same thing where they used like whenever there was a guy in the BLM movement that like fought law enforcement and died, they go back and find their like high school graduation picture when they were like 25 years old, or like an image of them when they didn't have a face tattoo, or the image where their MySpace Facebook image was them holding guns, and then they use a picture of him like smiling in like in his high school cap and gown. Like, they want you to think they were very different from who they really were. And sometimes they even Photoshop you to make you look more attractive than you really were, which is beyond insulting. But just the idea that they keep on doing this, like they keep on saying, "Oh yeah, he was an ICU nurse, a VA, a veteran ICU nurse," but apparently he had left that job and was just what appears to be a full-time activist. I may be wrong, but that's what it seems like. The same way they said Breonna Taylor was an EMT when she was an EMT like however many months ago. They always misrepresent these people and then put them on a sign, which who's paying for? I don't know.
Not organic. These are the same printed signs. Now they're heading to the federal courthouse.
What do we want? When do we want it?
Do you know who's organizing this?
The PSL, Party for Socialism.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to sign?
I'm just going to observe.
He should have said yes. He should have said, I want to sign. Oh, thank you, the one Welshman, for the O'Neill Welshman for the Prime sub. I wonder what that sign says.
Oh, okay.
ICE is not a crime? What?
I'm just going to observe. Thank you, though.
Well, okay, wait. ICE out, Arden build. Join the socialist movement. See how this always like is encapsulating of all their movements? It's not just justice for Alex Preddy, justice for Renee Good. It's also Free Palestine. It's also mask up. It's also join the socialist movement. How does stopping ICE, saying we don't want police to defend themselves and end the lives of our activists, have anything to fucking do with the socialist movement and ending billionaires? They don't know what the fuck they stand for.
Hey, meet your neighbors, because again, hey, remember, we're not doing this by ourselves, right?
Which group is organizing?
Wait.
Party for Socialism and Moderation. We've been out here for
socialism. Okay, and what's the sign saying?
Which group is organizing?
ICE out of Minnesota. We're good.
We've been out.
Protesting ICE is not a crime. Yes, protesting. Peacefully protesting ICE is not a crime. Showing up armed to fight them is a crime. Showing up and getting in your car and impeding them in the street is a crime. Trying to run one of them over is a crime. But yet, facts don't matter here.
Here for a few years.
How do you join? Like, how do you, if you want to also donate?
It's pretty easy. You can look it up. PSLweb.org.
Got it. Is there like a Minnesota or Minneapolis chapter?
Twin Cities.
Twin Cities. So, okay, so people can simply just donate and goes to signs and whatever out here to protest. Okay.
If we don't get it,
Yeah, this is maybe like 100 people and maybe 50 journalists.
we don't get it.
If we don't get it, shut it down. Honestly, it's like, when did their protest strategy become throw fits? Toddler politics. If we don't get what we want in the voting booth, the majority of Americans want Donald Trump and they want mass deportations, throw a fit. Literal toddlers out there. But yes, the more insane part right now is, oh no, this is the one in Linwood, California. The other thing was just in California. This is, they saw TSA officers, so these are airport security. They saw them eating at a restaurant, and somebody falsely determined, hey, these clean-cut men, they're obviously ICE, so they started to charge them. Blowing their whistles as if it's ever stopped a single deportation, holding a flag of a country that 1,000,000% enforces their border laws. If you overstay your visa, you get thrown in jail. If you travel there, or if you're trying to leave there and it expired, they fine you. And also, there was a video of them, like the Mexican authorities deporting individuals that were coming in through their south border and straight up throwing these people in an unmarked truck, and then picked up a kid. The kid had to be like 7 years old. Picked up the kid and just tossed him into the van. Like, they were making deportations, but these dim-witted idiots are out there waving flags. Hey, the country that does worse than America when it comes to deportations, we represent them, as opposed to America, where apparently you can't even have a regular job at the airport without these idiot activists storming your lunch or your dinner. Commies using fascist tactics? No way! Yeah, they had to call the sheriffs out there because this is them actually confronting these poor TSA employees.
How does it?
Let me show you, but
You want to harass people, huh? How does it?
You want to harass people? Imagine harassing a regular guy with a regular job, eating a dinner, and they're saying, "How dare you harass people?" They're so dim.
Feel to be fucking harassed.
So he did not deny he does work for. He did not deny it.
He does not. Why do I have to speak to the mob? For a group that doesn't want federal employees to say, "Papers, please. What's your identification? Are you the criminal we're looking for?" They demand. Well, we want to be able to demand. Do you belong here? What are your papers?
He did not. Look.
How does it fucking feel?
He did not deny it. He did not deny it.
This is somebody in the last chat said, it's Salem witch trials all over again. It really looks like it. He did not deny that he's ICE, so we now can essentially LY and some words in the middle, CH, they want to do that to him.
How does it fucking feel to be harassed? How does it fucking feel?
That's you.
How does it feel?
He said it.
How does it feel? How does it feel to be an innocent guy getting dinner and having the mob yell at you? Because I don't know. That guy, he might be Democrat by default. If he's working at LAX as a TSA employee, chances are in LA he's a Democrat. I think this is forever going to make him the most conservative individual ever.
He said it was him.
Wait, the person in the recording forgot to turn off their filters. He went to no red cheeks to red cheeks in real time. Were they using like an Instagram filter to beautify themselves and then put it on him?
He said it. That's you. Look.
Oh, yeah. That's a good call out. Why did they beautify this poor well, first of all, why are they yelling at this TSA employee? But why are they beautifying this poor guy? He's just getting his dinner, and now he's getting it like a "you're not pretty enough" filter. That's what we're dealing with, guys. In the new Civil War in 2026, we're dealing with idiots that need to beautify you first.
Look. How does it fucking feel? That's you.
Yeah, he's yellow. Now he's rosy cheeked.
He said it. He said it was him. He
Why are they always so whiny?
Even if he is offended, what do they expect to happen?
Like,
Do they
bitch,
think that he's
your
going to get...
fucking voice is like nails on a chalkboard. Shut the fuck up.
If he was really a federal agent and they're yelling at him, do they think they're not going to get maced? Do they think they're not going to go to jail? Like, what do they think is going to happen here?
Stop screeching.
It is you. He confirmed. He confirmed.
He confirmed? I think he just didn't know what to say to these people. Oh, your whistles are so good at stopping these deportations.
He confirmed. He did confirm. He works for Homeland Security.
I don't know who this person is. This person in scrubs. If you're a nurse, you're a dental assistant, you're a doctor, I think you need to be immediately removed from the healthcare system. If on your break period, before your shift, after your shift, you're willing to yell at a total stranger because some other shrieking banshee said, he's an ICE agent because I said so, and you're willing to get into his face, I do not trust you to give me good health care. I 100%, I think you're a detriment to society. You need to be you cannot be in healthcare if this is what you do in your spare time. Hopefully their employers saw this, because they're not going to be like, obviously if you had an employee wearing those scrubs that day, you'd be able to say this is the person. Need to get rid of them immediately. I think it's funny. He said decoy can save her. We can save him, guys. We can save him. And here's the thing. Somebody else was saying, it's like, so they just think any clean-cut guy, any inkling of masculinity, whether it be an Asian guy without facial hair with a good haircut because he works at a professional capacity, they probably want this. Or it's a guy with a SUV with tinted windows because they got camera equipment, they're blue collar, whatever they're doing. That just means they're ICE to you. Oh my god. I think it's kind of fun. No, you know, I'm gonna keep the hair comment to myself. Never mind. FUMFer because we're like, oh my god. He's too clean. Get him. Exactly. And what do the whistles do? Whistles do nothing. Oh yeah, this guy's gonna do something about it. Yeah, I doubt it. I doubt it. He outweighs this Asian dude by like 50 pounds. I doubt it.
Yeah, we saw
Oh, that hand tattoo's gonna be real easy to identify.
You came out with another guy, and I can show you the whole video.
You came out with another guy. Two men together means ICE agents.
He doesn't do shit for you guys.
He looks like he has a job. Get him.
You didn't tell me it's not me.
An Asian guy, but
You don't remember me yesterday? I was on there with you. Come on.
It's insane how fast they can get a mob together and say, they're that person. Oh, is that? So we have basically the cast from Invincible. You got the young Asian guy and the older, taller gentleman with the mustache. You got two guys that look like they're out of Invincible, the cartoon. And apparently that makes them ICE by default. Yeah, so they were after him. They eventually had to get the sheriff's department out there to protect them. I don't want to watch this whole thing.
What's up?
All right.
We are too.
So what's going on?
They're not ICE. They say they're TSA, but everybody got upset.
TSA.
That's what they
now. But they don't understand the difference, but that's okay.
Yeah, here's the thing, is like, even if he pulled out his TSA badge, even if he like said, I'm gonna bend the knee and apologize for having a government job, like, there's no stopping the mob. There's no reasoning with this level of emotion. So why even bother?
I mean, again, they understand. They're deliberate. What? They understand. All right. So what do you guys here
And
for?
so much police resources. It looks like the sheriff's department's there, but I also think that's like regular PD behind them. So because the mob is so regarded over there in Linwood, officers that could be out there patrolling their sectors, officers that could be responding to domestic calls, they could be actually deterring crime, have to waste all their resources, drive all the way over there just to babysit some emotional idiots because they can't tell the difference between a guy with a job and
You say
federal law
emotional, I say
That's
mentally
what he is
ill.
right now.
Time to stick them in a box.
After work
You can pad the walls so they can just go nuts.
We got pushed.
away from,
holiday
you know,
party. We got together, like the pipe fitters union that
worthy
was staying in that
human
hotel.
beings.
And a whole bunch of burly men, masculine, blue collar workers. They get together. The left freaks out and says, "Oh my God, there's too much employedness here. We need to blow our whistles." Yeah, it's right.
Holidays coming up. No,
Valentine's? Valentine's?
It was more, but I think they missed a Christmas party.
They were just at a Christmas party, get together, and that's all they need to convict them. Get them. And here's the thing: is even if they were ICE agents, what the fuck were they gonna do? Nothing. They're trying to set up a national strike tomorrow. They've tried that millions of times. It never works. I think they finally, well, they never realized in their little pockets of Facebook, in their pockets on Reddit, in their pockets on their little signal chats, they think they're the majority. Oh my God, Stephen Colbert cried on TV. And my favorite basketball athlete that knows nothing about nothing was crying at a press conference. We must be the majority. If we say we're going to shut it down, the whole world screeches to a halt, not knowing they're probably 10% of people that actually believe it, 5% of the people that will actually do something about it, and 1% of them that are actually in that chat. They actually have no pull, like they think they do.
I
thought you run this shit. You're just running away.
They're calling them goofy while they're...
You have to start arresting these people and rounding them up wholesale. You can't let this go on. This is anarchy. These people are wild animals and you have to treat them as such.
Spending all their free time doing this. Like, I don't want to get too philosophical, but people forget they have a very finite amount of time alive, conscious. Think about if you're like that lady looked like maybe she was 30 years old. Maybe she has until 60 where she can actually enjoy her life going out there being active. Of that 30 years, half of it will be asleep, so it's 15. Of that 15 years, half of it's got to be at work, so you got down to 7. And then of that time, how much is it going to be like traveling or maintenance or work? Like she really only has like 5 years, depending on your religion, of actual enjoyment of what you're going to do with the gift of life in America. She's spending that finite amount of free time shrieking and screaming and yelling at TSA employees because that's how she wants to spend her limited time here. Possibly even more limited if she's gonna charge at federal agents. But the idea that I'm gonna call you goofy for going to a holiday party with your coworkers, meanwhile I'm doing this with my life. Aren't I proud of myself because I have sub-shoe-sized IQ levels?
On camera so you can go back when you're on the clock and you show your people. You know exactly what you come for, right?
Okay, they're gonna yell at him for like another 5 minutes, but it's crazy that this is what it is. And I don't even think they even had like a legitimate like reason. I think they questioned him at one point in time. Why'd you think they were? And they got nothing.
Well, this appears to be a case of mistaken identity. Some TSA officers were eating dinner here. Someone thought they were ICE, and then the crowd showed up. A crowd of anti-ICE protesters swarming a restaurant after reports that off-duty ICE agents were inside.
But why? Why would they?
But law enforcement sources tell Fox 11 this may be a case of mistaken identity. The agents weren't ICE, but instead TSA officers eating dinner. LA County Sheriff's deputies called in for crowd control, eventually
crowd control, so they actually had to have everybody from the, you look at this, like 8 officers had to respond to this in a not so great community. Like Linwood isn't the worst herd, but it's also a place that you need your very finite LA Sheriff's Department resources to be spread across the city, and now they're just too busy dealing with you idiots.
Talk to y'all about what happened?
Oh, sure. Who are you guys with?
We're at Channel 11.
Oh, Fox?
Channel 11, Fox 11, yeah.
Oh, okay, okay.
We asked an organizer what
they don't want to know.
No comment.
Oh, we just want to ask what happened.
No, I know, but I just don't trust Fox.
She refused to...
I don't trust Fox because you don't have an answer. if you had a very clear like distinction, they were iced because of this, or they're iced because they're lying, whatever it is. No. I don't want to be questioned. I'm responsible for this fiasco. I want her personally to be billed, just like if I need the fire department. Like if I get in a if I fall off my bike and I need the fire department to come out and transport me to the hospital. To my understanding, I get billed for that if I don't have insurance. I want her to get billed for this police response. If that happens, this ends tomorrow.
Speak with us, saying it was because we're Fox. You guys think it was ice?
Potentially.
Yeah.
Potentially, yeah. So we know this was a false alarm, but you know we're not gonna apologize. Why would we apologize? Because that makes it harder for us to do it next time.
We turned to restaurant workers for answers. The organizer followed us inside, recording and telling employees in Spanish not to speak with us.
Racist. She is so racist.
Either.
Yeah, sorry to you. You're not getting nobody to talk to you.
Outside, straggler protesters also recording our camera, trying to stay incognito.
I think there's a place and time for everything.
This man arrived moments after the chaos ended to eat at the restaurant it all started. These are TSA agents.
I'm telling you right now, they're trying to protect the restaurant. We're saying in Spanish so they don't deport you, automatically assuming the employees there are illegals. That's insanely racist of her. But the idea that we're protecting them from ICE because they're having a holiday party. Yeah, they had the opportunity to sell probably like 10 meals to somebody in a very struggling economy. Restaurants are always on the brink of collapse. They lost an entire day of business, and probably even like with Citizen App saying, don't go to the area because ICE is there, all that stuff. Very sad.
Sneaky.
But they're destroying their business. Hey, look at this. Every neighbor, space police. So other places have already gone under in this struggling area. And to protect the illegals, they're losing an entire day or entire evening of profit. These guys are such short-sighted idiots. None of them own restaurants. I can tell you right now, none of them own restaurants because they would know better than to fuck up their business for an entire evening.
You want to understand, people get very emotional, so they easily make mistakes. It happens, you take it out on the wrong people.
Oh, see, that's the same thing they said during BLM. They're emotional. They're gonna make some false accusations. Some innocent people will die during the BLM riots, but you have to understand, guys, these are subhuman IQs that they just need to kill and destroy things because they're too emotional. So he's sitting there saying, because people get emotional, I condone them destroying this business because they're emotional. It's like they don't see you as a person. It's sad.
Which, same thing as ICE. They say they're after criminals, but they're taking it out on everybody.
The TSA worker.
See, there you go. I know less than nothing. I'm letting these people riot and destroy things and accuse random workers of something. So you know what? I'm just gonna make up a lie about ICE too.
Eventually escorted out safely with no arrest or injuries. But a moment.
No, you needed an arrest. There should have been an arrest. There's only one way to stop this.
That highlights how tense emotions are across LA.
What can I do for you?
So a moment of mistaken identity, but again, no arrest and no injuries. Reporting live tonight, Matthew C.
Was this restaurant Tenraku? Is that? Yeah, it's Korean barbecue. Guys, help the illegal immigrants by destroying Korean businesses. Again, same thing happened over in LA, anti-ICE riots. They looted a struggling sushi restaurant in Little Tokyo. They took the registers and they say, no, let them do it. Stop recording, we're rioting. Looting a sushi restaurant, shutting down a Korean barbecue place. What other city was over in France? They were protesting the farmers and they destroyed a Korean restaurant. Like, they really seem to always go after us for a reason. I don't know, guys.
Or Fox 11 News.
Yeah, it is so bad. But again, over in LA, who was this Araceli B? Apparently she was attending the peaceful protest and apparently they tried to end her. Again with that stupid siren.
This is what you guys do?
They're wearing masks and they always demand the ICE not wear masks. Interesting.
What are you guys doing?
What are you doing?
What are you guys doing? What are we doing? Get out of my face. What are we doing? I don't want you. What are we doing? What are we doing?
Again, when you have someone like that shouting in your face, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Why is it always the urban ones?
You can't reason with them. Don't even answer their questions.
What are we doing for real?
They're like children. They're throwing fits. Oh, what's up? Yeah, this is the LA federal building. It's right off the 101. And what do you call it? It sucks because whenever they protest this area, like the most valuable exits in downtown LA off the 10, like that little intersection over there, get closed. Very annoying. Very annoying. I don't go to LA often, but when I have, they shut down this area. It's like it detours you super far. You got to go off of like exit. I think it was. I wanted to get off in downtown. I think I got routed all the way to Vermont and had to loop back around. Super annoying. It's because they want to throw their fit.
What we doing? What we doing? What we doing?
Oh, she's tying her hair up. What?
Punch that bitch in the face, full force. She'll stop.
Oh yeah, she's yelling. Oh, I'm tying my hair up. She hasn't taken out her hoops yet, but I mean, she really thinks she's accomplishing something. I'm yelling at a random person with a camera, shouting what we're doing over and over because I don't like border laws. I don't see the connection.
Walk down, bitch! Walk down, bitch! What we on? What we on? What we on? What we on?
They're actually attacking her. Yeah, I think they actually attack her, and she's got to evade. It's very, very sad that this can happen right outside a federal building. But that's not even the worst thing, because over in Santa Clara, so I mean, it's just like north of us. This is what the activists are going towards.
Dude, attack them. Thank you.
What the fuck are we doing here? Seriously, you would have.
No. You can't show up. You can't show up to a city council meeting and about like a movie accurate Batman costume and say, seriously, what are you? It's like, yeah, it is a Temu Batman. I don't know what's worse. The fact that he has I'm not making fun of his outfit, but he has like an airplane belt buckle. I don't know what's worse. Did he buy this or did he make this? Seriously, guys.
Months to prepare for this upcoming event. I don't give a damn if this is outside of decorum. People are dying on our streets.
Interesting how he only cares about two particular deaths. Good, Pretty. Didn't care about Lake and Riley. Didn't care about, even go back to Jocelyn Adams. Like, these are very, very big tragedies that have occurred that we should be talking about. How do we avoid them? How do we make certain that criminals are off our streets? Where did the justice system fail these innocent victims? He only cares about two people because in his Temu Batman brain, he can only comprehend what the TV told him to.
Every single day in this country because we allow this federal government to walk all over you. Look me in the eye.
Guys, I can't.
Can any one of you go home to your children and tell them that you did everything you could to protect their classmates? To protect them?
You're assuming they're all illegals. Very racist of you.
I don't think you can, with the exception of Park. Thank you. I am disgusted by each and every one of you, with the exception of Councilmember Park, that you have not done something more.
I wonder if, like, Councilmember Park is, like, the baddest council member, like the hottest council member, and he's just there trying to like court her. I wonder.
You need to affirm that no city resources will go to ICE, that no cooperation will be given to that.
They don't need your cooperation. They just come there and do it. What do you... Okay.
Because as of right now, I stand in front of a council of cowards. And if you do not act, you're not just cowards, you are traitors. Traitors to each and every individual you serve.
I don't think I've ever seen Batman get this emotional.
You need to do something about getting these policies into writing, ensuring that your officers do not cooperate with ICE, ensuring...
I'm pretty certain in these deep blue areas they already don't. They just respond to 911 calls for crowd control. That's all they do. He already has what he wants, and yet he decided he needed to dress up like Batman with a stitched-in six-pack to say, you guys are traitors, except for Councilmember Park. I guess I shouldn't even look it up, but I just wonder, how hot do you have to be to get emotional Batman to say, you're the cool one?
That they cannot use city resources, that they cannot tap into city data before more people die. Yes.
Don't tap into city data. Don't tap into city data so they can find the C molesters and the child R's and all the murderers
Good day to you.
Make it so ICE can't come in here and arrest them out of our jail cells or after they lose their court cases. Protect them from that. Because when we don't allow them in the courthouses to deport them like they do in Texas, Tennessee, and Florida, you have instances like over in Minneapolis where you have activists losing their lives trying to protect them in the streets.
More will die. I don't think I need to go into how many people have been shot, how many people have been taken.
No. How many people have been shot? Is the answer 2? If the answer is 2, why can't you comprehend that number? How many people have been taken? Yeah, a lot. I think it's in the millions, but less than Obama.
How many children have been abducted and used as bait?
Again, those are lies. They used them to lure the parents outside. It's like those are objective truths that they didn't happen. The father ditched the kid, and the mother declined to take them in that most recent incident. And the other incident is, again, the father left them in the car while he's running away from ICE agents. Like, they're abandoning the kids. It isn't what you think it is, and yet he's over here demanding you guys are cowards unless you're as emotional as I am.
I don't need to tell you that. You see it on the TV every single day. I don't want you to...
Because the TV lies to you, but okay, hold on.
Sit back and watch. I want you to fucking do something. I'm not begging you. I'm fucking demanding.
Oh, what are you gonna do about it? Like, I hate to be like... I'm not acting like macho with this guy, but it's like, what is weirdo Batman gonna do? I'm demanding you do this, or what? You have all these cities defrauding you, taking all your tax dollars, doing nothing. What are you gonna do now? Nothing. It's all performative on this very elevated level.
That you act with some semblance of a fucking spine.
You're Batman, dude. You act like with a spine. You go out there and do it. I don't want you to, because you're probably gonna lose your life. But if you really were about that life, this Batman life, I don't think you'd be in here begging city council, with the exception of Councilmember Park, that this is what you want.
Do something!
Oh, he
Thank you.
He think he did something. I feel like everything would be more dramatic if I had a cape. I could bookend everything I say. Just like, you know what? Do something. Get out and vote. Or I need a cape, guys. Bat swaddled away. Exactly. Do it. His mom must be proud. I'm not trying to say there's mommy issues involved in this, but I'm also not trying to say it has nothing to do with how he got here.
Inventory is...
August 19th, 1989, a balmy summer evening, and the young Portuguese banker and Cambridge graduate, Antonio de Vasconcelos, is hosting a party for his 26th birthday on the pleasure boat Marchioness. Most of his guests are also in their early 20s. It's a savvy, entrepreneurial crowd of fashion designers, models, journalists, and financiers. Antonio's friend, Jonathan Pang, organised much of the event, including the DJ and catering. Naturally, he wants to amaze Antonio with a memorable night. But it's the 1980s after all, a time of heightened ambitions, punk rock, neon lights. Aboard the cruise, Antonio's party boasts all the excesses of the decades, blaring music, disco lights, and 130 guests. They're ready to dance on the Thames until 6 in the morning. But just behind them rears the front end of a huge, ugly dredger, and it's bearing down on them with great speed. Antonio's party was meant to be a celebration. It became one of Britain's worst peacetime maritime disasters. Not a tragedy on the open ocean, but one in full view of the public in one of the largest cities on Earth. The horrifying accident was bad enough, but the course of the investigation and the actions of the authorities would cement the Marchioness as a tragedy that remains just as painful today as it did 37 years ago. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm your friend Mike Brady from Ocean Liner Designs, and this is the story of the Marchioness, the tragic sinking of a London party boat. Marchioness was built by the Salter brothers in London, England in 1923, 8 years after a running mate, the Hurlingham, was launched. At 85 feet or 26 metres long and only 17 feet or 5.2 metres wide, she had a shallow 4-foot draft. This left Marchioness a slender, diminutive vessel that could turn erratically. In a strong current, a 34-ton bulk could veer off course by force of the river itself. But she was built to a formula common for river pleasure boats at the time. The Salter brothers had been commissioned to build her for the businessman Joe Mears, who was also the co-founder of the Chelsea Football Club. The Marchioness joined the largest fleet of passenger launches on the River Thames that Mears operated through his company, Joseph Mears Launches and Motors Limited. The pleasure boat sailed her passengers up and down the Thames, winding reaches with her powerful steam engine, and day trippers enjoyed uninterrupted views of the city sprawling on either side of the bank. But when the world plunged yet again into war in 1939, the Marchioness would go on to serve a far more austere purpose. The decks, no longer filled with sightseers watching the glistening waters of the Thames, were instead filled with casualties of war. In 1940, it was repurposed into a hospital boat for the Thames Hospital Emergency Service, essentially acting as a floating ambulance. She went on to help rescue British troops as one of the little ships from the beach at Dunkirk during Operation Dynamo. After the war, Thames Launches bought the Marchioness in 1946, keeping her for 31 years, before she passed through several other party boat operators and was acquired by Tidal Cruises Limited in 1979. It was then that she underwent her most radical transformation yet. The once open vessel was rebuilt with 3 enclosed decks. She was fitted with a bar, a reception area, an upper saloon, and dance floors. After the upgrade, the Marchioness became a floating event space for lavish parties that could accommodate up to 130 passengers. However, her upper saloon rose higher than her wheelhouse, which blocked vision from behind. The upper decks now essentially rose up like a hunchback. To see behind him, the helmsman would need to leave the ship's wheel, climb some steps on the wheelhouse's aft bulkhead,
What the
and peer
fuck?
through a
That's
hatch
expensive.
in the deck head there, or go to the side of the boat and lean over. It wasn't an ideal solution, but former crew members reported that it was a simple enough task. This visibility issue made night navigation difficult, but the structural flaw wouldn't cause serious problems until the fateful night of Antonio's party. After a dinner in London, Antonio's guests converged on the Thames, where the Marchioness was docked. With their spirits high, ready to party until the early morning, they shuffled onto the party cruiser's narrow decks. She cast off from the dock around 1:25 a.m, and soon after, one of the passengers, Andrew Sutton, found himself feeling uneasy. He headed to the front of the boat with a couple of friends, away from the cramped and stuffy downstairs saloon. "I remember," he later said, "already getting a bit feverish. It was very narrow downstairs, and that turned to the conversation about the stability of boats and how we could swim in the Thames if it sank." Of course, drowning was not on the rest of the partygoers' minds. They were already enjoying the music from the DJ and the bright, moonlit night on the outer decks. Jonathan Pang remembered feeling an odd sense of unease before boarding the ship. But this soon abated when the Marchioness set off. The atmosphere on board hummed with music from the disco as the pleasure ship drifted beneath the clear summer night sky. However, all was not as it seemed. Now, anyone familiar with the Thames knows that it can be seriously formidable, and those tides are no joke. That night, the river was particularly choppy, and the Marchioness may not have been keeping well to one side. The skipper, Stephen Faldo, had worked the river since he was 17, and he knew its waters very well. He also knew they were very temperamental. As the Marchioness neared the southern pier of the Suffolk Bridge's centre arch, the Marchioness swanned by her running mate, the old Hurlingham, at 3.2 knots. Unbeknownst to everyone on board, they were heading into the same path as something 3 times their ship's size. The aggregate sand dredger Bowbell was the Thames vacuum cleaner designed to suck up aggregates, sand and gravel from the river bottom with a powerful suction hopper. Because the majority of her deck was taken up with the clutter of machinery and gear that stored the dredged sand and material, her wheelhouse was located aft, towards the stern. That night, Bowbell was empty and in ballast, and she was trimmed afterwards. Her stern was sunk lower in the water than her bow was, lifting the captain's line of vision. That captain was Douglas Henderson. In his early 30s, that afternoon he'd finished a solo pub crawl that saw him down 6 pints. After a 3-hour nap, he'd started out on the Bowbell with his small crew, which included a helmsman, a deckhand, a lookout who'd drunk a few pints of his own, and a cook who was already asleep on board, also drunk. But the design and condition of his vessel presented serious navigational challenges. Anything low in the water, like a small boat, would have disappeared into a blind spot that could have reached up to 1,000 feet in front of the dredger. Within minutes of passing her running mate on the river, the Marchioness was barreling down the Thames, heading for the centre arch of the Suffolk Bridge, but she was also headed, unknowingly, right into the Bowbell's course. In the wheelhouse, the lights from the party must have thudded through the bulkheads. Slowly but surely enough, though, the Marchioness began to slip into the centre of the channel, buffeted by the currents, and soon she had slipped into the invisible reach of the Bowbell's 160-foot hydrodynamic field. This was considerably long, given the Bowbell was hefty. She had a deadweight tonnage of 1,850 tons. That bulk displaced vast volumes of water, which created zones of high pressure at her bow and stern, and a low-pressure corridor along her sides. All ships experienced this, but the Bowbell was a big vessel operating in a very narrow stretch of water, and there could be no margin for error. Caught within this moving envelope, the Marchioness was first nudged and then pulled sideways at her stern, as though she were on some invisible tow line. Captain Faldo heard a shout. It was Marchioness's mate, Andrew McGowan, yelling out a warning of impending danger, so Faldo nudged his boat's throttle up to full power.
What's on your mind?
The Bowbell, prowling through the river like a shadow in the dark, was about to overtake the Marchioness in her blind spot, which otherwise would have been a simple maneuver if the Marchioness had cleared mid-channel. But she didn't. Like the swinging limb of a great beast, the Bowbell cleaved the smaller vessel at her stern at its 5.5 knot pace. Inside, on the dance floor, the boat jolted violently underfoot. Confused partygoers exchanged worried glances, and the mood on board had shifted. Seconds passed in uneasy silence as laughter dissipated and a deep unsettlement lodged in the stomachs of those on board. They instinctively knew something was awfully wrong. Then came a large, onerous groan. It was 1:45 a.m., barely 20 minutes after the Marchioness had set off from the quay, when the celebration was plunged into catastrophe. The Bowbell struck again, harder than before, and the smaller boat was swung around, bulldozing the meagre pleasure cruiser violently over to starboard and flattening on her side like a toy boat. The Marchioness's bulkheads were torn to splinters as the Thames rushed into the lower saloon and the engine room. What followed, in the 30 seconds it took for the boat to sink, would expose the Marchioness's lax safety provisions. During her previous conversions, those passenger spaces had been boxed in with perspex, and escape routes were not clearly marked. Once the pleasure cruiser heeled over, her sliding windows jammed from the pressure, trapping the passengers at a critical moment when seconds could mean life or death. Frantic, passengers clambered on top of each other, attempting to pry the windows open for a way out. The Marchioness was already at the mercy of the swirling river. Then, in one single, savage motion, the upper saloon was torn completely away as the Bowbell continued to plough across her. The deck planking on both the upper and lower decks snapped into splinters, and the anchor from the Bowbell smashed through a window. People were thrashed about, getting crushed under sliding tables and chairs, lacerated from shards of broken glass. One woman was clipped by the Bowbell's propeller as it smashed its way through. One survivor of the Marchioness, Andrew Sutton, would later recall looking up from on the deck beside his girlfriend Helen at the bow of the Marchioness, watching something like a monster loom above them. The Bowbell, he said, appeared to them as a gargantuan shape that blotted out the night sky. Its lights flickered like a pair of floating eyes. Andrew grabbed his girlfriend's hand, who stood frozen in terror as the upper deck began to tilt, and he shouted, "We have to go now." Together, they leapt into the inky water, hoping to swim away from the wreckage. As the river around them churned with the debris of splintered wood, floating benches, and the remnants of a night shattered in seconds, Andrew's instincts sharpened. The Bowbell's side was very close to us, he said. and I could hear the thump-thump of the propellers. I knew we had to get away to avoid being sucked into them, and I started dragging Helen towards the North Shore. But Helen's woolen jumper was soaked through, weighing her down like chainmail in that 3-knot tide. For even the most adept swimmer, a single knot could be a challenge, so fighting the water at triple that force was a forlorn hope. Miraculously, they managed to swim clear of the wreck that had begun to sink swiftly down into the riverbed, as it was swallowed up with a hiss. Another couple nearby weren't so lucky. They'd been caught in a current that was sending them upstream towards Westminster in the swell of the Middle River. As they drifted close up to one of the bridge piers, the rip spiraled them around it. Andrew tried desperately to warn them to swim away from the bridge, but his mouth was filled with water. For a moment, he saw only a pair of blue trousers kicking frantically at the surface as the couple thrashed about and the current tugged both of them under, and the river closed over them into stillness. As Andrew and Helen fought their own battle against the current pushing them upstream, he heard a strange sound of fizzing bubbles.
This is why I never go on boats, by the way. That's like my worst nightmare, dude.
It was the air escaping from the Marchioness as the hull was crushed and flooded. With her little hull torn open, the Marchioness had lost buoyancy in seconds. The lucky few had been on the upper deck when she sank managed to escape, but many then had to contend with the river itself. Fortunately, the passengers and crew aboard the Marchioness's running mate, Hurlingham, had witnessed the calamity and began tossing life preservers into the water. Finally, at 1:50 a.m., 5 minutes after the collision, the Thames Navigation Service called upon all available help from the nearby boats. Among them was the launch Royal Princess, who joined the rescue effort from Blackfriars Bridge, casting its own life preservers in for the flailing survivors. The Marchioness's own feeble 4 life preservers had bobbed to the surface, and those lucky enough to be in range mustered one final surge of energy, grabbing hold of anything that would carry them to the safety of the riverbank, or towards the Hurlingham, where the crew were furiously plucking survivors from out of the water. One of the night's most valiant acts came from the Marchioness crewman Andrew McGowan. When the Bowbell had first hit, he was thrown clear of the pleasure boat, but rather than swim to shore and save himself, he made back for the settling Marchioness. Hoisting himself from the water and climbing onto the hull, McGowan pried open one of the doors to the dance floor. The clear exit suddenly having manifested, beleaguered passengers clambered out as fast as they could. It was a split-second decision that had saved lives, undoubtedly heroic. But unfortunately, the Bowbell did not display this same heroism. The dredger could have played a decisive role in saving lives immediately after the collision. She was, after all, the biggest vessel on the scene by far. Instead, her captain, Douglas Henderson, made the bewildering decision to motor onwards without attempting to help. Henderson simply radioed the Thames Navigation Service with a message that was strikingly indifferent. "I have to get underway now and proceed out through the bridges," he said. "I believe I've struck a pleasure craft. It has sunk. I'm getting clear of the bridges now. I was distracted by flashing lights from another pleasure craft. My vessel was proceeding outward bound, just approaching Cannon Street Bridge, and well, I just lost steerage, and I don't know after that. I can't really say anything else." Fighting the currents upstream, meanwhile, Andrew Sutton and his girlfriend Helen passed other boats and barges moored along the river, but everything they tried to grasp onto was slick with algae. As the lights at the south bank drifted past, Andrew remembered seeing London from an angle no one normally sees, and then, he said, being struck by the absurdity of having that thought while fighting for his life. After a few minutes, the police rescue boats whizzed downstream to the side of the collision, after having gone to the wrong place on the Thames, but none could see Andrew or his girlfriend. But as luck would have it, Sutton was able to grasp a hold of netting in the water near the Oxo Tower, where he could force Helen's arms under to keep her afloat. It had been almost half an hour since they'd been flung into the water. Exhausted, their bodies were ready to give out. As Andrew was about to lose consciousness, a policeman dragged him and Helen out of the water, hurling them onto the floor of a police boat. The pair had drifted over a mile upstream as the tide came in. Andrew and Helen were among the last pulled alive from the water, and not a single person survived past the 30-minute mark. Next day, by 9 a.m, the river had become a recovery site rather than a rescue scene. Police divers began the grim task of retrieving the bodies of the drowned, while the wreck of the Marchioness was located and beached later that same day. Stranded at high tide on the riverbanks, it was a pathetic sight. The upper superstructure had been torn completely away, revealing the planking of the dance floor, which just hours ago people had been enjoying. London was horrified by the tragedy that had taken place in full view of partygoers and those casually strolling the Thames, and throughout the next week, police and forensics teams scoured the riverbanks relentlessly. The cost had been appalling. 51 were dead, while 80 survived. Among the victims were Stephen Faldo, the Marchioness's skipper, and Antonio de Vasconcelos, the birthday boy. The average age of the passengers on board that night was 22, those whose lives had barely begun, but which now had already ended.
Well, within 10, 15 seconds, it just went to the side, all the people went to one side, and it just hit the water. Everybody's panicking on our boat.
I mean, I dived out the window, so there are lots of the people downstairs. I don't know. I mean, there's no way they would have got out.
How long did it take for the boat to sink?
But I don't know, about 2-3 minutes.
I dived off and was taken by the tide, and I allowed the tide to take me, and it took me through and underneath and out the other side.
What happened to other people on the boat? Did you know?
I didn't look back.
The ordeal suffered by the Marchioness's victims and survivors was bad enough, but the disaster left lingering doubts and questions which needed to be answered. How did the Bowbelle not see the Marchioness in time?
What the fuck?
Why did she stop and render assistance? Well, this kicked off a clown show of investigations, inquiries, and trials which would last for the next 13 years. Shockingly, the Marine Accidents Investigation Branch, or MAIB Chief Inspector, decided not to hold a public inquiry into the events, despite the trauma and the horror that had been inflicted on survivors and families alike. Cecil Parkinson, then Secretary of State for Transport, rejected demands for a public inquiry, claiming instead that the MAIB itself would be impartial and thorough. Needless to say, it wasn't. 2 years after the incident in 1991, Captain Henderson from the Bowbelle was charged twice with manslaughter and gross negligence. The prosecution's case rested on two sections of the Merchant Shipping Act's 1984, which essentially said that the captain can be charged with failing to give assistance and information after a collision. Although Henderson had the capacity to rescue everybody aboard Bowbelle alone, he chose instead to leave behind dozens of victims in the polluted, ice-cold waters of the Thames. Why? Well, in subsequent evidence, he suggested that as regards launching lifebuoys from his vessel, quote, "At the time, it was not a matter that was one of my top priorities. I did not give any consideration to releasing them. I realized something was wrong," he said, and ran to the stern of the vessel. "I left the helmsman at the bridge. I can't recall exactly what happened because it all became a blur. The best course of action," he went on, "was to get clear of the area." Now, naturally, Henderson has been torn apart for these words. They read as extremely insensitive. There is some modicum of truth to his statement. As master of the Bowbelle, his first priority was to ascertain the status of his own ship before rendering aid. In fact, directly after the collision, Bowbelle was out of control. She slammed into the Cannon Street Bridge and was partly damaged. Clearly, Henderson had some issues to deal with, but very quickly, any lubber could have seen that the Bowbelle was not in danger of foundering herself. Quickly evacuating the area was a huge error. What's worse, Henderson lied to the police. He misled them on the number of lookouts actually aboard Bowbelle that night, by retroactively assigning a deckhand the role of lookout when in reality only one man had been tasked with the job. Since the MAIB investigation relied solely on police interviews rather than any direct survivor testimony, the Crown Prosecution Service accepted a skewed version of events. Investigations found that the 6 pints of lager that Henderson had drunk that night before the disaster had no bearing on his actions. After 2 trials, the jury failed to reach a verdict, and Henderson was incredibly acquitted and kept his license serving on ships to this day. In 2001, an investigation found that Henderson had won his master's certificate by forging other certifications and testimonies during the 1980s. But all that aside, what's extremely telling to me are Henderson's communications immediately after the Marchioness was hit. He had radioed saying, "I have to get underway now and proceed out through the bridges. I believe I've struck a pleasure craft. It has sunk. I'm getting clear of the bridges now. I was distracted by flashing lights from another pleasure craft. My vessel was proceeding outward bound, just approaching Cannon Street Bridge, and, well, I just lost steerage, and I don't know after that. I can't really say anything else." Notice how his immediate priority in that exchange is to blame another vessel for distracting him, and then some kind of vague inference that he'd lost steerage or control of his vessel. Clearly, from the very outset, Henderson just wanted to dodge all blame. Just last year, in January 2025, the Mirror reported Henderson had allegedly refused to provide a breathalyzer reading after a customs officer suspected him of being drunk on duty aboard a ship. But back in 1991, this was all a very profound failure of justice, and the family and friends of the victims were understandably pissed off. In response, they formed the Marchioness Action Group, which built pressure to instigate a series of government investigations into the incident. Things were about to get very grim, and honestly, quite weird, because soon there would come a horrifying discovery. The families learnt years later that the hands of 25 of the victims had been removed from the bodies for identification purposes. This chapter of the Marchioness story is extremely grim and very sad. If you're interested in the specifics of this, I'd recommend you check out Caitlin Doty's fantastic video on the subject, because it goes into great detail on the procedures of the coroner and why the hands were removed in the first place. Suffice it to say, the whole thing stank of some kind of cover-up, especially since the coroner, Paul Knapman, refused to resume an inquest into the deaths. In March 1992, one conservative news outlet released the article Cover Up, in which Knapman accused one of the grieving mothers of being unhinged, and had even shown the journalists photos of the victims without the family's consent. Knapman was eventually stood down and replaced. It had been a very ugly chapter in an already horrific story. By now, the families were understandably exhausted, and the press would only capitalise on that grief. Some news articles framed the deceased as morally shallow, privileged yuppies who had their fate coming to them. It was a dirty, shameless way to frame the tragedy. These were just kids in their prime, simply celebrating life. It was the height of the AIDS crisis too. The fact that many of the victims had been young, wealthy and gay was fueling a kind of apathy, especially from the press. The inquests finally resumed in March and April of 1995 to get to the bottom, maybe, of what had happened over a half-decade prior, and yet there was still insufficient means to prosecute Henderson for two main reasons. First was that the Marchioness had seemingly changed course at the last minute, crossing the path of the Bowbell, which led to the two vessels colliding. Of course, we don't have Captain Faldo's testimony. He died with the Marchioness. But it's thought that he had wrestled with his boat to keep it on course, but the current, acting against his vessel's bow, was making things difficult for him. The Marchioness was a long, slim boat with a very narrow beam. She could have been buffeted about with ease and sent into mid-channel on the river, straight into the path of the Bowbell as she came in. But the second, and perhaps the main reason that seemed to absolve Bowbell's Captain Henderson of all liability, was the fact that both vessels had very poor visibility by design. On the Marchioness, the upper saloon inhibited vision aft from the wheelhouse, giving her a blind spot directly astern. For the Bowbell, its visibility, or lack thereof, was far worse. Trimmed astern and with a wheelhouse well aft, the ship's crew had something like 1,000-foot blind spot in front of them. Lookout Terence Blaney had also been drinking that night. He had no bell or speaking trumpet. He could only yell to warn of any incoming hazards, and hope that his voice would carry 260 feet backwards to the wheelhouse. He testified that he'd spotted the Marchioness at 45 metres, nearly 150 feet distant, and that the smaller boat had simply swerved into the Bowbell's path. But it would take the Bowbell just 16 seconds to cover that distance at 5.5 knots. Clearly, visibility was just nowhere near good enough. But the Marchioness Action Group would not stop in their pursuit of justice for the victims. So once the Labour Party had replaced the Conservative government in 1997, the MAG positioned the Secretary of State for the Environment, Transport and the Regions to open an inquest. This finally took place in late 2000, with the final report coming to the conclusion that the parent companies of both the Marchioness and the Bowbell were responsible for the incident. One of the more striking pieces of evidence that the report found was a warning issued 6 years before the disaster, when an official had said, as things stood, it was not a case of if a serious accident occurred, but when. Because the Marchioness was in fact not the first vessel on the Thames that the Bowbell had hit. Far, far from it. In 1983, Bowbell had hit a passenger launch, and 5 years later, the Department of Transport issued clear marine guidance on visibility, warning that no more than 524 feet of a ship's view from the bridge should be obscured. Because on narrow waterways like the Thames, it was obviously a recipe for disaster. But the warning went unheeded. In November, that same year, the Bowbelle ploughed straight into her own sister ship because of her missing lookout. Only months later, in February 1988, she struck the Southwark Bridge. Even when the DOT finally intervened in July 1988, placing a prohibition order on the Bowbelle, she was back on the water within weeks. It seems amazing that so many incidents and accidents should be overlooked, and yet they were. Fresh waterways and small boats were less thoroughly scrutinised than their ocean-going equivalents back then. There was a kind of laissez-faire attitude by companies running the gauntlet to make a buck. Take the Marchioness herself. Clearly, very little thought had been given to safety during her conversion into a party boat, with those big enclosed dance floors on the saloons offering very few routes for quick escape, and the upper saloon creating a massive natural blind spot. Report findings reflected the appallingly lackluster regulations within the commercial enterprises that owned the boats on the Thames. It would ultimately hold no one accountable for the Marchioness disaster, but at the very least it would lead to change. After the 2001 report, RNLI lifeboat stations have opened around the Thames at Chiswick, Gravesend, Teddington, and Tower, saving hundreds of lives and providing extremely rapid response to any incidents. Their E-Class lifeboats are the fastest in the fleet, and they were designed specifically for the Thames. They can roar in at 40 knots, carry 21 survivors, and they're loaded with resuscitation kits and oxygen bottles. They're a very impressive bit of kit. Aside from that, a bank of CCTV cameras have been installed along the river, and they're all linked directly to the Metropolitan Police. It's been decades since the Marchioness disaster, and yet families and survivors still grieve. In hindsight, it was a disaster waiting to happen, but it was one that overhauled safety regulations on the Thames. Bowbelle met a sad fate herself. After the dredger was sold, she broke up and sank off Portugal in 1997 with the loss of one crewman. All too often we hear the phrase, safety lessons are written in blood, and the Marchioness is just one of those many cases where everything aligned to create the worst possible scenario. It has some striking similarities with the sinking of the Princess Alice from way back in 1878. The Thames is just not a waterway that allows for complacency. It may be in the very heart of a city, but it's dangerous and it deserves plenty of respect. It's Christmas 1963, and this is the cruise ship Laconia. She is one of the smartest and most luxurious cruise ships afloat, painted a brilliant white. Aboard her are 646 carefree passengers who've so far enjoyed 3 days at sea, whittling away the hours playing deck games in the sun and enjoying cocktail parties and dances at night. They're all excited for Christmas and the New Year, and a sunny cruise to the Canary Islands is the perfect way to ring in 1964. But few aboard could even conceive of the abject horror in store for them in just a few short hours, because this will be the last sunset Laconia will ever see in its service career. It's early in the morning, and the Southampton docks are quiet, but soon there'll be a buzz with activity. Moored on one side of the wharf is the stately ocean liner Queen Elizabeth, but tied up alongside is the cruise ship Laconia. Soon, passengers will be filing up the gangway aboard the ship for a long-awaited and much-anticipated holiday. Laconia wasn't built as a cruise ship, though. Her life had begun all the way back in 1929 with the construction and launch of a pair of truly grand ocean liners with a couple of unforgettable names. They were the Johan van Oldenbarnevelt and its sister ship, the Marnix van Sint Aldegonda. Johan van Oldenbarnevelt, or the JVO, was built for the Dutch Netherland Line, and her sister ship, the Marnix van Sint Aldegonda, was launched at the end of that same year. The pair are of decent size, about 609 feet or 186 meters long, and 19,000 gross registered tons. Netherland Line was a passenger transport company that ran services between the Dutch East Indies, or modern-day Indonesia, and Europe. and the ships were the largest Dutch passenger ships built up to that point. The pair had a successful career through the 1930s, but then the war broke out and the JVO and the Marnix both became troop transports, hurriedly converted for the task in just a week in 1941. JVO could now carry over 4,000 troops, and the ship pulled off the role perfectly, sailing to the European and Pacific theatres without incident, but her sister, the Marnix, wasn't so lucky, and she was sunk by German aircraft in 1943. After the war, the JVO carried troops again during the Indonesian War of Independence, but finally by the 1950s she was returned to passenger service. Throughout the rest of the decade, the ship served mainly as a migrant carrier, bringing European immigrants to new lives in Australia. It was a far cry from her glamorous pre-war life, but then in the early 1960s, there was a rude interruption to even this humble service. The jet airliner could carry passengers across oceans in a mere matter of hours, where ocean liners took days or even weeks. Almost overnight, the passenger trade largely dried up, while some lines continued trying to eke out a profit, enticing passengers who weren't too keen on flying. The Netherlands line was not one of them, and the old JVO was put up for sale. But this is where fate intervened, because instead of being sold for scrap metal, it was purchased and destined for a new and exciting career. See, by the 1960s, cruising had become more attainable for the everyday family, and middle class and workers from Europe could afford budget cruises to sunny locations that would previously have been unthinkable. Cruise lines began popping up all over the place, and instead of building new ships specifically for the purpose, they capitalized on the glut of retired ocean liners going up for sale in the wake of the jet plane's newfound dominance. The JVO was an attractive option for prospective buyers. When it was launched, the ship represented a new pinnacle of luxury for passenger ships on the Far East service. The interiors were carefully designed by artists Karel Adolphe Leon Cachet and sculptor Lambertus Geel. And since the ship was intended as a link between the Netherlands and its distant colony, the materials on board were chosen to emphasize the connection between the two regions. Tropical timber and marble were heavily utilized, while the sculptures of Zale decorated many of the rooms. On board was an indoor-outdoor pool, one of the first of its kind, protected by a retractable glass roof. The ship's 7 passenger decks were crammed with lounges, bars, nurseries for children, libraries, smoking rooms, all clad in ornate timber paneling, heavily detailed and simply gorgeous in a unique Dutch style. Amidships was the cavernous 2-deck-high Statesman lounge featuring a beaten copper ceiling, ornately panelled walls and 4 ornate chandeliers. Of similar grand scale was the stunning social hall and music salon. This grand space was intended for onboard musical performances given for the benefit of the first-class passengers. The JVO didn't last long on the market. Despite being 33 years old, the ship was bought by newcomer cruise operator Greek Line in 1963 to complement its other cruise ship, the Arcadia. That ship had been a Spartan former immigrant liner when they first bought it, but the Johan van Oldenbarnevelt was different. The ship was like a floating palace, and an art gallery all in one. Its elaborate interiors, richly carved wood, miles of deck space, light and fresh air, and passenger comforts and amenities would be a major selling point for the company. In March 1963, the ship was sold for an undisclosed amount and handed over to its new owners. The old JVO docked in Genoa, Italy for overhaul as Greek Line set to work completing the conversion that would see her emerge as a luxury cruise ship. Her funnels received the cheerful Greek Line livery, blue and yellow. Picked out in gold on the ship's bow was her new name. She was Greek Line's pride and joy, and they named her Laconia. On December 19th, 1963, Laconia steamed out of Southampton with 646 passengers and 376 crew on board. For months since her introduction in April, she'd become a popular cruise ship, visiting Mediterranean ports like Lisbon, Vigo, Tangiers and Cadiz. But despite being Greek-owned, the ship was operated out of England and a firm favourite among British travellers.
Alright, you fucks. I'm so done.
Safe travels.
Oh, I'll see you guys tomorrow. There's always tomorrow. It's only a day away. I'll see you guys. Roll with it. I'll see you guys. Peace.